It's about 40 hours until Collection Day. It's about 39 hours, 50 minutes, I think. I am so nervous about this. I am scared. I am sometimes losing my sleep, wondering, are we going to make it till the 17th minute, till the 11th minute, till the 27th? I'm just curious. Who's going to get a red card? Anyway, if you don't know what I'm talking about, this is Derby Day weekend, guys. This is the time Manchester United goes to the Etihad and says, give me what's in the fridge. Will they be polite or will they actually go in and fight? That's the question. We're going to talk about that after we do the thing that we always do every Friday evening. Thank you guys for being here. It's the Friday happy hour number 52. Wait. It is the anniversary of this show. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special moment. If you're here, I really want to just tell you, you're a part of history. You're so important. And I want to give you your flowers. But what? 52? Crazy. Let's go ahead and welcome our guests and talk to the people in the chat real quick. And then we got to play the Kahoot game. Bruno Fernandes! Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and say, all right, this is something I want to ask you to hit the like button for consistency's sake. We started this, as I said, 52 Fridays ago, and we never, ever stopped ever since we started. So, you don't have to be a hater. You just got to go ahead and congratulate with a like button. I want to go ahead and welcome men like Corner. What you saying, Corner?
Not much. I'm going to be sleeping on Sunday, Monday sleeping, Tuesday sleeping, and we're not going to be awake on them days. Nothing important's happening. No, nothing is important happening on them days. We just need to sleep.
Nothing's going on Sunday. It's a normal Sunday. What, you know what I mean?
Guardiola just needs to stay home and sleep with Erling Haaland in the bed.
Bro, I was thinking, how can I go to sleep and then make sure that I wake up just after full time, and I'm nervous.
That's how you do it. Get drunk the night before. It's the best thing you can do.
Get drunk the night. Talking about that, I gotta go ahead and say, let me welcome. It's a perfect segue to welcome men like Drex, Uncle Drex.
You're on mute.
You've actually tied me down with the old alcohol thing, bro. Man.
Yeah.
I can't even remember the last time I tasted alcohol.
I know.
Big up to everybody in the house, man. It's been 52 1 year. It's not been easy, but with the community you've got going, and they make it very interesting for us. I'm really happy to be to have been a part of the happy hour thing as well. So a big kudos to everybody in the chat room, the panelists, Connor, Mark, Man,
come on,
Momo,
yes,
Brosh, Eddie, Machikuchnia. Big kudos to everybody that's been a part of this happy hour thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like he said, like Papi said, 52 Fridays ago, this was birthed, and here we are a year.
And here we are.
It is beautiful. Yeah, and talking about, I heard what Connor said. He's just gonna follow. No, see, it's two things for me. We win, then I turn Twitter into my living room. We lose, and I'm on holiday.
It's gonna be
out, man. If we lose, like when we lose a game, I don't even bother going on Twitter because you see so many angles to the defeat, and you're like, "What is going on?"
I just wish I was in work because that's what happened in the Fulham match. I was in work, I missed the match, and it didn't bother me because I was in work and I didn't have to see it. But now that I'm not going to be work, I know I'm going to be able to watch it. I'm just going to be sat there like, no, I don't want to watch it. I'm scared.
Yeah, you might just take the dog out for a walk, or you might just engage yourself with something. Just like myself, I'm Poppy. You know that you've seen that that image where you you have to put like a blind over the TV.
If a blanket just like I know that image.
That's what I've been doing every 5 minutes. After every 5 minutes, I just lift it up and go straight to the scoreline. You know, just look at the scoreline. I'm like, okay,
bro,
it's 0-0. Okay,
we are going to the Etihad with 100% faith. We are gonna go there and win. You know what? Like I'm tired of this feeling scared of City. They know it's a derby.
You need a bit of what Mark is drinking, so you need Mark to come on, so Mark can tell you.
Let's get Mark in the building. I think he's ready. Men like Mark, welcome, bro.
Big up to the squad, Connor. My brother was good. Big up to you, Drex, Poppy, and big up to everyone in the chat. I can see everyone here.
Mark,
let's get it cooking, guys.
You're here at a special time, bro. It's time, guys. It's a Friday happy hour. Pour something in your cup, whether it's water, orange juice, or something stronger. Please go ahead and you know.
There he is. Here he fucking get that to Everton -6. Their points got reduced to 6. Get that down to 6. Get that name down to 6. It's Everton -6. It got it reduced.
We have the Kahoot pin already on the screen. This is the moment you can go ahead and just scan the QR code or go to kahoot.it and you type the pin that's displayed on the screen. The pin, I'll read it out. It's 6842714. That's the pin as we take this toast. Guys, Brush says I'm going to pour a drink for the 1 year anniversary of the Friday happy hour. Come on, Brush. This is the time for us to toast. Also, shout out to Free Pogba. Shout out to Dos Santos +3. Jarvis. Everton -10 in the house as well. Corner has already joined the game. Let's go. Nile is in the building. Yo, this is the time to toast. Come on. I want to celebrate with you guys and say, we did it. 1 year. This is the beginning of many more years. Let's go. Pogba +4. Oh, my God.
Pogba, to be honest with you, it's a bit sad to see how he's ruined his whole career by taking drugs when he didn't need to, but it's what it is.
Is Pogba the unluckiest man in football or what?
How was he unlucky? He had everything at his feet.
No, but also injuries. He didn't have the easiest.
Injuries. Yeah, I can understand like injuries, sure, but like apart from the injuries, he's the one that chose to do the doping. He could have just gone back to Italy.
I feel like we should wait for the appeal before we have this discussion. That's just me, because I honestly say this. I really and truly feel like, okay, yes, he is accused of it, whatnot, but we need more facts. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like Red Bull. We need more wingers. We need more facts in this case before we could talk about it. Because at the end of the day, Paul Pogba is our generational talent. Let me be real and fair. You know what I mean? He didn't have a proper midfield to back him when he was here. And he had the injuries and whatnot. It ended up a bad situation. But you know what? We moved, bro. You know what I mean?
My take is the fact that my take is the fact that he as long as he was United product, right, from the academy, I'm gonna be backing him all day. I like to back United product, be it subgrade, subpar, or excellence. But I feel like Pogba just made. I'm not saying we have, like what Mark said, we have to wait for the appeal, but I feel like he wanted to prove a lot of people wrong. So if he's found guilty, I could see why, because he wants to actually prove a lot of people wrong. Because as his time at United, people just felt like he was there for the money and didn't really show what the Pogba was, right? So I felt like he just wanted to prove a lot of people wrong. So if that's the case, if he's found guilty even after the appeal, then I think that's my own opinion. I'm not gonna be slating him for too much and all of that. But the 4 years ban, that's a joke, man.
That's a joke, bro. He'll probably do worse and then him get a year, bro.
It'll probably get reduced on appeal, the ban, but I don't think he'll get overturned as doping on appeal. But I would like to welcome the first member of my fan club, Connor -10. I will be appreciating your support throughout this entire stream.
Shout out to Pogba is innocent as well in the game, guys. The link is right there. I mean, the QR code is right there. Or download the Kahoot app, join the game with us. We've got 11 people. 12 people now, and I also want to welcome Rue to the building. What's up, Rue?
Hello.
It's a pleasure to have you here, sir. It's a party. It's a 1 year anniversary party of the happy hour. So shout out to you.
Well, congratulations, man. I know you've been doing a lot of hard work keeping us informed. So thank you for all you do. Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Providing therapy to us during this hard time.
Yes. I couldn't have done it alone too. You know, there's a lot of people. It's now a village, you know, and I'm just so proud and happy that I get to just spend this time. And it's, you know, this is special. This is really special. So big up, bro. How you feeling about the Derby day? We got 39 hours now.
Puppy, calm down.
So we have 39 hours to be happy.
You know what?
I don't know, bro. We are injury ravaged, man. I don't even know who. The only person I know is guaranteed to start is Onana. That's it.
Nah, Onana and Dallo, them two are pretty much
okay. Maybe Garnacho too, but Onana, you're right. Onana and Dallo, yeah. Those are the only two. I mean, Kobe, Ten Hag is gonna say he's young, he's tired. McTominay is an impact sub. We don't want to start him because he goes tired.
He's on 9. Nah, McTominay's the number 9. Garnacho and Rashford are left and right wing backs. Then everyone else is just like centre backs, defensive midfielders. McTominay's 9. Them 2 wing backs, and everyone else is just sitting back and defending.
Connor, welcome to the truth, Connor.
Everyone else just has to defend. No. McTominay is a striker. Just punt the ball forward, get on the end of one of the headers, and we just defend for the 90 minutes.
What's the point of crossing the ball when we have Rashford in the center? I don't know why people was even arguing and why there's no crosses into the box. Rashford cannot head a ball. He can't fight to no ball in the air.
Yeah, no. Like, crossing into the box for Rashford is stupid. Like, crossing into the box for Højlund, understandable. For McTominay, maybe because he's lanky, he can get on the end of him. Casemiro, as well, you can get on the end of him. You just can't stay on side. But Rashford, no, stupid.
So you guys are going to start. Also, you think starting Rashford on Sunday is going to help us? I feel like we're playing a man down if we start him.
No.
Bro, what's all this?
No. Listen, if we start him on the left, I'm not happy. Fine, I cool with it. I done with it. But if he starts in the middle, I cry in tears.
If you support him, good. If you don't, better. See, listen. Put Rashford up front there, Garnacho on the left, Antonio on the right.
No.
I'm supporting that, Drex.
Let me land.
Let Drex
crash. You're gonna crash.
Rashford up. I see. It's either ways we're gonna crash. So put Rashford up there, Antonio on the left. Antonio on the right, Garnacho on the left. Let's run. Let's run. Let's play the old goalie ball. Let's run.
To where? The bus when they put 12 past us.
Bro, I don't care how you want to do it, but as long as you have those 3 up there, tell them. See, I feel like Eric Ten Hag is going to come tomorrow.
How would you have 3 up there? We're going to defend, man. We're going to play 9. We're going to play 1-9-1. That's our formation.
No, I ain't having that tonight, bro. Are we, my bro? I ain't having that with you tonight. I'm not having that. Pause on that real hard.
Terrorist football is what we need to. We need to call Diogo Simeone.
No. Put me on Big 3.
Diogo Simeone, you know, bro, man, don't watch
1-9-1.
Anybody want Diogo Simeone at United is a madman, bro. Like haram football, bro.
We need to discuss
the definition of haram ball.
Tactically, though, we know Ten Hag's not going to play 9 at the back, but tactically, I think we could win it if we win the midfield battle of putting Colby to man-mark KDB so he just can't get any passes away to Haaland.
Bro, we didn't have Kobe last time we played them.
Yeah, I know that's what
last
I'm saying.
season, and we beat them. KDB,
No,
I'll probably.
we had Fred last season though. We don't
I'll put Amrabat. I'll put Amrabat on KD because of the physicality and the experience.
Amrabat's our left back. Bro. We don't have a
bro, listen, you're welcome. I welcome you to the truth earlier, man. You're supposed to know what left back in your picture. The man in your picture is the man who had to start at left back. I tell you,
I want him to start
that will create on the left. It will light a candle on the right.
I was back in 2 minutes. I'm going to go get my food. 2 minutes.
All right. Get the food from your delivery person, Connor. We are almost about to start the game, guys. Kindly thank you to the people, the 17 people that are already in here. Be patient. Connor has ordered some food, he told me. And the food is here. So this is the time. We're about to start in any moment. Please join. If you are just watching right now, this is your chance to do so. That's the game pin right there displayed on the screen, 684-2714. And then join, and then we are about to start. This was a very, very funny remark, bro. I just didn't know that formations can include the goalkeeper. The 191, I'm still laughing at that one.
I want to ask a question to is it Rue, right? Rue.
Yeah.
How did Ole defeat Pep Guardiola's team? And please, nobody should say they didn't have Haaland that time. They had Aguero. So how did we defeat them?
Defend and counter, just like we tried to do at Anfield, but we just couldn't finish our dinner.
What did I say earlier? I was saying
we didn't have a creator at Anfield. That's why we didn't finish our dinner.
Oh, I said the same thing earlier. I said, give me Rashford up front, Anthony on the right. Garnacho, wait, listen, bro. Garnacho on the it's all about the same run. What's his name?
Bro, the man just can't figure it out, bro.
Ole did it.
Bro, listen. Hear him out.
Let him figure it out in Sunday's game. He's gonna figure. In fact,
Rashford he will. Eric Ten Hag will figure it out, right? But Rashford
is Rashford for Ballon d'Or.
This season, for some reason, bro, he needs to be on the left to perform.
All right, boys, you ready for the mukbang? Who's ready for the mukbang?
Guys, welcome Shay in the building. Big up, Shay. Hey, all right, Kona is back. 15 people. We had 17 people just a few seconds ago. We're about to start the game. This is the chance.
Connor, I think you drop out there, Connor.
Connor, are you there still?
Connor is back.
I'm here.
Connor is
talking about any game. Check it up, right? Cool.
No.
Are you in already? Are you the same person up there? I see.
No, Court's not in yet, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm still in. I'm in the.
Okay, Connor is in, but now we're down to 14. All right, let's get it back to 15 or 16, and then we start.
Guys, I tell him, man, right? I like Rashford, bro, and I also think that striker was his best formation, right? His best position last season, but this season, bro, I don't know what it is. He need to be on the left. So let me just leave him there.
Okay, that's
my opinion is. We win the last 5 games. We win. He was left wing. Garnacho right. Anybody go through the front. I don't care who it is. It could be McTominay. Whoever.
In? I think Jarvis is in. Okay, let's go, Papi.
30 seconds. We're starting. 15. We're counting down really fast. 10, all right.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Wait.
2.
Cool.
1. All right. Let's go.
Whatever -10 wasn't in for a second.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Friday happy hour number 52. Let's go. Come on. As always, I want to say the first question is just a vibe check. Let's go ahead. You can type whatever you want to say. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, so go ahead. This is your chance to also sip your drink and stretch a little bit because it's about to go down. Let's go. Put in your answers. If you haven't played this game, by the way, all I want to remind you is it's not about being correct. It's always about answering correctly and also efficiently as fast as you can. So sometimes you may just have to just guess and answer. And that's okay, because you may be right. Let's see. We got some people that are feeling cheers to you all. All right, vibes, top of the world. Okay, Gay Harambo, Jabba, good word.
Hang on. Gay can also mean happy. They could just be being very happy.
You know? Yeah.
That's exactly what it means. I was just about to say that.
I didn't say anything about it. All right. There we go. Let's get it going. All right. The next one though is going to be like, it's going to count for points. Shout out to Dos Santos for answering it quickly. Here we go.
I eat my pizza here, man. Disgusting.
All right, let's go. Who holds the record for the most goals scored in a single Premier League season?
Oh, rubbish. It could only be one man.
I think I feel that one.
Right. Some people got it wrong. Interesting. It is Erling Haaland. Yes, it was Alan Shearer before, but obviously Erling Haaland broke his record on his debut season for Manchester City. All right.
Niall Cade want to know why there's only 26 questions, Papi. It's usually be 32. Just saying.
Oh, you know. We were working.
It used to be 26. Then when Papi gave me the keys, I pushed it up to like 30. Then
so when you started getting the questions 30, wrong.
Yeah.
It was his fault.
Then Papi continued on 30 for a while, but it was like, no, I'm not having that today.
No, actually, I just ran out of time. I was just working on the quiz right before we started the show, So hopefully there's no VAR chaos. Here we go. Corner is leading. Quartz is second. Pogba is innocent is third. Everton
relegation fight.
Wow. Shay, where you at?
21st.
You're number 21?
Yeah.
Wait, we have more than 20 people playing? Hey! Big up. Okay, Shay, I hope you're not the last one, though.
Yes, I am in 21st.
Man like Sheffield United.
Somebody gotta be Sheffield.
That's not even Sheffield United.
-10.
No. That's not even Sheffield United. That's Leeds in the Championship. They're the 21st team in the English Premier League. He's not even in the Premier League. He's in the Championship trying to get in.
Bro.
He's Leicester, right?
Easy, fellas. Easy.
Shay, remember, there's a lot of multiple choice questions today, so you just gotta answer quickly, okay? Don't dwell too much on the question, all right? Here we go. Boom. Next question.
I need these
points. For double the points, which player has never scored a Premier League hat-trick after coming on as a substitute?
Oh,
I know this one.
It's got to be one of them two. We'll go with him. Hopefully I got it right. See, because I know he's done it against Forest. I think he did it against...
Connor. From the time you say that, somebody must know who one of the players is already.
Yes. What do you mean done it against Forest?
I went for Lukaku.
I went for Hasselbank.
He just talk about Lukaku.
No. Solskjaer did it against Forest. I remember that because he came on.
Lukaku did it too against Forest, bro. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
No. I was thinking about Lukaku against us. I swear he just got a hat trick against us.
You know when Lukaku actually also did it, like the time when versus on Fergie's last game.
Yeah, he got 3 against us. I remember that. And it was just a guess between Hasselbank and Aguero, and I thought Aguero would be better than what he was. So.
Yeah, and the other players that have done it, just for your information, obviously it's Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, Hasselbank, Robert Earnshaw, Emmanuel Adebayor, Heung-min Son, and Stephen Naismith.
Deadly sub you. When you see he has a sub you so hold your head on because that fellow was mount. Substitute goal.
Oli is the only one though who's come on as a sub and scored 4 goals after coming off the bench, and he came in on the 71st minute, so later than everybody else because there's only 7 players in the Premier League that have achieved this feat ever since it began in 92. But anyway, definitely not Woot Workhorst, man. Come on.
Get right here, man.
All right. Let's go to the next question. Let's see how the table shapes up. Dos Santos is second, Everton -10. Jumps to who's Ben Executioner? All right, let's keep the going flowing. This one is going to be interesting. Who is the youngest player to have scored in the Premier League?
Oh, I think it's him.
Oh shit, mom. Oh shit, I forgot.
I have to say, I'm not rating this takeaway I got either. It tastes awful.
Guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the Kahoot game. The pin is right there at the bottom of the screen. You can still join the game. We are only 2 questions in or so. So all you have to do is go to kahoot.it, type the pin 6842714. I see we've got close to 20 people watching us right now, and you can also join in. Yes, shout out to Niall who says, got it. I guessed Vaughn. James Vaughn is the youngest. Yes, if you didn't know, now you know. James Vaughn is the youngest player to have scored in the Premier League at 16 years old and a couple of days. I can't even remember. I can't find my records. All right, but there we go. Let's see how the league table. Oh, Lord. Who let Everton -10 get to first so early in the game? This is going to be a tough competition, you know.
I blame Mark. Mark second and let him go above him.
Hey, I congratulate you, Niall, for moving up to 9. 3 players have got an answer streak of 3. Let's keep the game going and see how it goes. Next question. Which goalkeeper has the most clean sheets in Premier League history?
Oh, I think it's him.
Shay, you're going to know this answer. You know, if you didn't know it, but after today,
bro,
you know,
why can't keep doing that, bro? Stop saying it, dog.
Well, Mark,
the answer is Peter Cech. Yes,
I'm 12 now.
Shay, make sure you listen, because these stats right now, they don't change, and you know you can get it right next game. Like you got it right this moment, right? But you might make sure you remember this fact. So Peter Cech has gotten 202 clean sheets. That's the highest in Premier League history. All right. Shout out to everybody that got it correct. It looks like everybody. The league table did not change at all. All right. True or false question. Did Arsenal ever go a whole Premier League season unbeaten?
Nah. See, you know what? That's actually a lie. They didn't. They got beat.
I think we
in the Premier League.
Invincible season, you know, dog. Man about invincible.
I'm a 007 agent.
You got it wrong.
He's a 007 agent?
Because Shay is an Arsenal fan who got this question wrong. Did you say false, Shay?
Yes.
No way, bro.
Get right here, man.
This be smashing that food before as it light up. It's supposed to be smashing through, bro.
Yeah, we beat you guys in the 2003-2004.
But Shay, how can you get this one wrong though?
This is like I said, it's come like every other show, bro. Every other Friday, this.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Shay,
that guy, yeah, that's Connor, bro. Connor.
Shay supports Spurs, says man.
No, I don't support Spurs. I think mine's from Predictive of the Month. I don't know.
All right. But I like that you probably just answered quickly. All right, here we go. Next question. There's a puzzle. Oh, for double the points. Rank these players according to the number of Premier League minutes played in this season. Most minutes played at the top and least at the bottom. Take a guess. I know this is a tough one, but these are Manchester United players.
Go there.
We kind of talked about this.
I think you go there.
No. That's probably no, because bastard. Well, then again, actually, no, he's probably
that's how I do it.
Think about it. We had a little conversation about it as we welcome Ronald into the building. Ronald.
What's up, my guy? What's up? I'm sorry I'm late.
All good, brother. All
hey,
good.
I got it right. Come
you
on.
can
I
still
was
join.
wrong.
I got it wrong,
Yeah.
man.
I was debating how many games Wan-Bissaka's played for us. That's the
Oh,
one
I
thing.
got
Bro, I
Onana
have
right.
Bruno below Onana, above Onana, you know.
And
Nah.
I put
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know
kinda
how I do that,
techie.
you know, bro. I don't know how I do that, you know. I
But
definitely
Fabian said
know.
it. This question was asked
Mark,
last
you
week,
no,
and
no, no.
Papi gave us the order last
And
week.
I
It was
got
Onana, Bruno, Dalot, then somebody else. So immediately I
Yeah,
saw
But
Rashford,
bots, can you check
definitely at
this
the
one
bottom.
because it's kind of techie. Bruno hasn't really missed a game, has he?
No,
Yeah,
but
he did.
it's
He missed.
Onana.
No,
did it
no,
last
He
because
just
week.
missed one game out of
He missed one
suspension.
game.
Yeah.
I got one out.
There's the
three.
next
Right.
thing. That's the
Yeah.
next thing why I put Bruno, because Bruno only missed one game, Onana missed two.
That
But
that
the
one
EPL,
game changed
Oh,
everything.
Yeah, Mark, English Premier League, not FA Cup.
Yes, exactly. That is what I think about after I press
That's
the answer,
exactly what
bro.
I'm saying, bots.
You know, right fighting with Everton right now, you know, bro. I had to be quick, you know.
Mark, last week you were the one that actually brought up that Bruno missed the Liverpool match when we had this
True,
question.
but
You were the one that
bro,
brought it up.
like in my head just now, I was thinking, wait, Bruno play Saturday. Yeah, it had to be
Yeah.
Bruno because he played Saturday. He played this week, so I was just
So
like,
you gotta-
just as I click OK, I remember EPL minutes. This is the whole thing. He put first stop playing EPL, bro. Put PL. It's EPL.
English Premier League.
No, brother, the PL, the Premier League. It's I know nothing.
You don't
else.
blame
It's Premier
EPL,
League.
nah.
Nah, bro.
All right. So if you want to know, it's Andre Onana has played 2,340 Premier League minutes. Bruno Fernandes has played 2,250 Premier League minutes, and Dalot has played also 2,093 minutes. They are the only
Yeah,
players
right,
that have
God.
played over 2,000 minutes. These three guys that we just mentioned, and yeah. Let's hope they do not burn out, especially Dalot. I'm worried about Dalot. You know, the same things that he was doing prior to Qatar World Cup. We just run him to the ground, and then
No, he'll get injured in the World Cup, bro. That is why he get injured playing for Portugal.
yeah, but like all that was probably an accumulation.
No. That was a
No,
dreadful
no,
tackle,
no.
bro. It was a dreadful tackle.
Also,
Wan-Bissaka will be back soon. We will be
All right.
back.
All right.
Remember, like, subscribe, put the bell on.
Bro, I'm still in top, bro. Bro. I need to catch this guy, bro. I don't know how I'm going to do it. He need to get a question.
What number are you, Mark?
I was in second. I was in first and second, bro. I'm Dos Santos.
You're Dos Santos. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You not know Anthony's full name?
Interesting.
Anthony's full name has Dos Santos in there somewhere. That's the only reason I know it's Mark, because he's an Anthony fan. That's the only reason I spotted it. Sick.
Bots is top of the table, says Mudge. I'm not Everton -10, bro. I can't even do it.
Bots. Show us your phone. Show us your phone.
Look, it has the YouTube stream.
Show us your spare phone. Show us your spare phone then. Let's see the spare phone you've got.
There's no spare phone.
There we go, guys. There we go. Next question. Next question.
I don't have a spare phone.
Which team has won the most FA Cup titles?
I know this one.
Come on, you Spurs.
I know this one.
All right. Big up to Shay and big up to the one person that got it wrong. Let's see if they win the top 5.
No, really say United there, bro. Bomba.
All right. Next question. Who is currently the Premier League
one more
all-time top scorer? All time.
It's not you. It must be you.
Nah, mate. It's him. It's not him. It's him.
Come on.
Bro,
It is Alan Shearer with 260 goals.
That Geordie bastard.
I went for Green.
Yeah, Geordie.
You know who's the second?
The big mouth.
The robot.
Isn't it Shearer, Kane, Rooney, Omri, or is it Omri, Rooney?
Yes, Shearer,
Kane, Rooney,
Cole.
Oh, Cole.
Yeah, I was about to say that too.
Yeah, because isn't Shearer on like 253, Harry Kane's on like 200 and something, and then Rooney's on like 190 something else.
Are you sure?
You have 203.
208, yeah, 208.
Yeah. You know your stats well. All right. Let's
Hit
go.
that like button, people. Subscribe. Put the bell on.
Let's go.
If you're not, you're 007 agent.
Right. Big up to Corner. Big up to Pogba. Innocent.
Everton -10 to get a ×2 question wrong, bro.
Right. There's one of those coming up very soon. Which team has the Premier League record for most consecutive home wins?
It's not.
Oh wait, it's them. I'm pretty sure because we got it. Oh no, I got it. Fucking.
I'm gonna back. Oh, I went for us.
I went for the scout. I went for the blue bastards. I went scouts last time. I got it right.
Bastards, you had to go scouts, bro.
No, I went for the scouts bastards last time. Got it right, and I forgot it.
VAR legends, bro. VAR legends at home, bro.
Bro, I'm literally just trying to respond to a message while I was trying to read the question. I got it wrong.
It's the Anfield,
Yeah. They only got that broken by Brighton.
It's Arsenal third. Where's Arsenal in my home wins?
All right. Let's see how the league table. Pogba goes above Corner, and everybody else in the top 5 remains the same. How's it looking at the bottom, Shay?
I'm mid-table Mandem.
You're mid-table Mandem. Hey, who holds the record for the fastest Premier League hat trick?
I know this one. I can't lie. When we were playing Luton, I was really thinking. When we were playing Luton,
wrong, bro.
Nah,
I pressed it wrong just now, bro.
All I'm saying is, when we were playing Luton, I had a thought in back of my mind, Hoyland's getting a new record. That's what I genuinely thought.
I don't know how my finger press Aguero, no, bro. I swear I press Sadio, no, dog.
You
know it was he, you know.
No,
bro, it's like, I don't know, my thumb a little fat now, so you know what I mean? Shit.
Well,
Harry Kane.
Chop it up.
It's not Harry Kane.
Next question.
Here we go.
Gosh, this man take me over now. No, bro. All right, let me get 18 here, Papi. Next question. There we go.
All right. Big up to the 4 people that are on an answer streak of 4. I guess Everton -10 is one of them. Guys, somebody got to catch Everton -10. From the clubs below, which team has participated in every Premier League season since its inception in 92-93? Which team has been there?
No, you definitely have been. You definitely. You, and you. So it has to be you.
That's a good way to think about it.
Oh, sugar.
I was slow on that one because I was double checking. Because I know Jack Grealish got smacked in the head when he was in the Championship by Aston Villa. City got relegated in the 90s. Wolves only got promoted in like 2016. So it had to be Chelsea.
It was mid-table man.
Screwed with that question, bro. I picked Villa there, you know.
Do you like my predictions? What I predicted?
Oh, man,
bro, because to me, 93, Chelsea wasn't in the league. Chelsea come into the league in 93, not in 92.
No,
I think that's why 93, 94 season was Chelsea's season in the league. Awesome. That's what I think, just for me.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, Man City is still the only Premier League champions to be active.
I personally feel everyone should be given a point.
No. Why, Ronald?
Mark saying something.
Nah.
I was saying it's the 93-94 season where Chelsea come in the league, not 92-93. At least that's what I think.
I don't think no, Ronald, that's not right.
And you say since its inception, because the inception was in 91-92 season, bro. Not 92-93. That's the same next question. Chelsea coming to the Premier League the year after inception, not the same year as inception.
Listen. Chelsea have played in the top division of English football since 1989-1990 and have always played in the top 2 divisions of football. Chelsea have won the Premier League 5 times.
The top 2 divisions?
Yeah.
That includes Championship then. So realistically,
exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
Hold on. We're still fact checking.
we just need to do 1 second. Let me get
VAR.
Yeah, let me just get this started here now. We'll get that started there. VAR review.
93-94. Chelsea competed in the second season of the FA. Wait, hold on. Let's see.
We'll just do this 1992/1993.
Can you draw the horizontal line for me, please? Can you get me the horizontal line? Change the angle.
Hold on.
Chelsea were in the league at that time. They finished 11th in 92-93.
All right, there we go.
VAR review. Mark's upset about nothing.
Mark, next time don't say anything.
Please, check the angles on the left camera. Check the angles on the left camera.
It's a no.
Okay. Can we
all right. At least we learned something. All right, here we go.
After a long VAR review,
here we go. Boom. Pogba innocent goes up. All right.
I need to change that background actually because it looks very bad.
Who has the most Premier League assists of all time?
Okay, it's not you.
I didn't even have my thing open. You need to give me more time. I was on the wrong tab.
Why do you have Bruno's photo over there? At least have KDB.
because there's a couple of questions that were about Haaland, and I was like, we need some United representation.
Was it Timmy Henry? I got it wrong.
All right, it is Ryan Giggs. The answer is Ryan Giggs.
I went for Frank Lampard.
Ryan has 162 Premier League assists.
Bro, I didn't even know when I said that question. No, bro, I didn't even take nothing. Bro. Keep going.
I went for
Kevin De Bruyne has 106
now, bro. Shit.
Will he catch Ryan Giggs?
He's not Timmy Henry.
That's the question. We shall see. Hopefully, he doesn't get more than 2 assists or more than 1 assist this weekend. Let's go. Corner jumps up to third.
Second half of the season, we're doing a fucking title charge.
Right. What team won the first Premier League title in 92-93?
They don't know that.
I think it's
Let's keep it in mind that Liverpool have never won it apart from when they did it in COVID years that don't count as titles.
And I got it right and not saying anything.
The answer is Manchester United.
I know it's not us.
Obviously, it's United. That was, I mean,
we did it. No, because we did it 92, 93, 94. Then Blackburn do it 95. We did 96. Then Arsenal 97, 98-ish. And then we did 99, 01. And then.
And we was invincible 2004.
Big up to Corner for knowing.
No, you weren't invincible in 2004. You even said so yourself. Jay, we're going to go on your logic. You're not invincible.
Dos Santos is back in the picture. Top 5. Everton -10 has the highest answer streak of 13.
Oh my God! Who is Everton -10?
I have no idea. I would love to know who won the Barclays Premier League Manager of the Month award the most times. Hype your answer.
Oh shit. I think in recent times, bro. Oh shit.
The answer,
you don't know it's me with the answer there because I think in recent times. I just
No. I need mine accepting because I didn't vote Sir Alex Ferguson. I just went with Sir Alex because it's his name.
No, we're gonna review. Yes,
Pep Guardiola.
Sir Alex Ferguson. There we go. We're gonna accept that. Sir Alex, we accept that. Alex Fergie.
Yeah, I accept that. I accept that.
None of the others will be accepted.
Where's my brain right now?
I was doubting myself at first. I should have just gone with it. He was here the longest, and then
bro, I typed to Alex Ferguson, bro, and had time delete it and put Pep, bro, because I swear, bro, I didn't even read the question. I just hear who won the Barclays Premier League Manager the most times. I was like, okay,
you think Man City won't defeat us on Sunday? You already have
bro, I don't think that, bro. I didn't pay attention to the question. I didn't pay attention to the question properly. Okay? Because if I'd paid attention, I'd keep my answers, Sir Alex, because then I was like, I thought he was talking in recent times now. That's what I mean.
I have no idea who this guy is, but someone wrote Moyes. Wow.
Archen says you gotta accept Moyes. It's probably Archen. Jonathan Mourinho was a good try, by the way. Whoever wrote that, I gotta say it though. David Moyes has won it 10 times. Guardiola has won it 11 times. Wenger has won it 15 times, and Sir Alex Ferguson has won it 27 times. So,
the greatest ever manager in history.
Now, I feel like R10's been a bit racist here. Just because they're both pasty white Scottishmen does not mean they're the same manager. We cannot be accepting boys off that point.
All right. Let's go ahead and see how the league table shapes up for double the points. Happy Hour is now in 5th position, and CR7 Wick is making a comeback. Big up to you, CR7. All right, here we go for double the points. Which of these footballers was banned for doping?
It's Fred.
Bro, shout on mute.
Why is it Fred? Yeah.
Oh, I got it wrong. Mark's tricked me.
I had to go. I was thinking about third. I was thinking.
Bro, didn't Haaland just anyway? I know nothing to say.
Nah, bro, you
Fred
can't
actually
dope.
Fred got a 6-man ban.
Robots can't be caught for doping. Robots can't dope.
But he needs to be tested on Sunday. We need Haaland, Kevin De Bruyne to be tested.
I will crazy prediction for the Man United game.
Let's see how the league table is looking. Oh, Rue!
Oh my God!
Rue has entered the chat room. Big up to you, Rue.
There's only 10 questions left. Do we think he's gonna fall off?
Wow, I'm curious. It's they keep changing. That 5th spot keeps on changing.
Come, let's go. Papi. I need to make a comeback.
Champions League settings, man.
Which club has the most UEFA Europa League titles?
I know it's not that one. It's good. I know it's
big up
not.
Arsenal and there's 0 Europa Leagues.
I know it's not us.
The Kings are here.
The club. Gotta be that club.
More like use a lifeline. Computer take away 2.
I know it.
Incorrect one.
Spurs actually have won the Europa League, to be fair to them. Just not more than once.
Yes. I think has won it 5 or 7 times.
Arsenal never win nothing in Europe. Like, just remind them now.
No, they won the Aldi Cup.
The Aldi Cup?
Yeah, the Aldi Cup.
That should be termed the cup.
Jesus Lord!
The Audi Cup. Oh my Lord. All right.
Here
we go. Let's look at the league table. Oh, no changes at the top. There we go.
Got 14. I'm still 14th.
You're 14th. Who holds the record for the fastest Premier League red card?
Not you.
Oh, you're right there, Mark.
Sorry, guys. I talking too much of shit now. You know?
He asked Anthony to make him a drink before the show, and Anthony's clearly messed up and gave him something bad.
Oh,
right.
Keith Gillespie. Realized like 10 minutes before West Brom.
Yes, Keith Gillespie holds the record for the fastest sending off. He came on for 12 seconds, and he was sent off.
Mark, did you just say West Brom or Wes Brown?
West Brown.
Man was like, yo, I have got the meeting to attend. So I've got a party to go. So let me just get this done and go home. 12 seconds.
I was thinking about Gerrard versus United on the Madeira.
Yes.
That was like 38 seconds. Though.
38 seconds. That was yes, correct. And then also we've had another notable one is Andreas Johansson for Arsenal versus Wigan in 06. He was there for 90 seconds. But Keith Gillespie, he pretty much just came in and then walked to like the Sheffield United player and then just flicked him off, and then the linesman was like, "All right, he needs to go." Anyway, let's go. Let's keep the game moving. Oh, Happy Hour is now back on 5th position, but watch out, Pogba innocent. Because Happy Hour is looks like is getting closer and closer. Here we go. Everton -10 leading. Haaland is the first Manchester City player to score 5 goals in a single game twice. Is that true or false?
I just have a weird feeling that I don't trust it.
Yeah.
There you go. It's true.
I
felt like it before you just get someone from maybe like the 1960s or 70s. Even Dennis Law when he went there, like
bro. Last time the man scored how many goals against Southampton? 5.
Yeah, he's been begging. He bagged 5. Hopefully he doesn't
Bro, listen to me. I'm not
But
even
next
thinking
question,
that
bro.
United
No,
winning
no,
Sunday.
no.
Move on.
Next question, bro.
United winning Sunday.
Ronald, what if he
Move on.
gets 5 this weekend?
Bro, next question, bro.
No.
Come on.
Boys,
Do better.
no. Haaland, he's not been able to score for the past couple of matches. He's been building up. He was getting blue balls. Now he's finally busted. He's not going to be able to go for round 2 straight away. He's going to have to take a couple of
Yeah,
games in
let's go to
between.
the next question,
Move
guys.
on, move on.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Demonetization, Connor.
Big up to Manj, big up to Rue in the building. Let's go.
Bro, they're not going to be able to monetize what happens to us on Sunday. That's what's going to happen. That's how bad it's going to be. They won't be able to monetize that.
Also, Quartz is 5th. Everton -10 is on an 18 correct answers in a row. Wow.
Big up his Google, bro. Big up his Google.
Haaland has only been offside once in the Premier League this season.
I feel like that's false, bro. That's supposed to be false, bro.
Somebody check Bot's phone, man. You know what I mean?
The statement is unfortunately true, Mark.
No,
He's only
been
offside once. This one has to throw off Everton -10, I'm sure. Come on.
Yeah,
what? Everton -10 got it right.
No, we got it wrong. He lost his answer streak. Yeah, he got it wrong. He lost his answer streak.
Oh, he got it wrong. Okay.
Hey, swivel on that. Swivel on
All
it.
right. Happy Hour is 1. Got it correct, though, because they just jumped up. There's a puzzle. Let's see. For double the points, rank these players according to the number of Premier League goals in 2023-24. Most goals at the top, least goals at the bottom. All right.
Him. Yeah. Bosh.
Of course, Hugo's up the top.
See, because that Pigeon, he's been performing, but he's not been doing too good. He's injured now as well, the Pigeon. He's got a broken wing. I hope we have to put him down as well.
Winning it.
Why is there so much time on this question, but there's little time on other questions?
To keep you on your toes, 8 people got it right. Okay.
I got it right.
Big up, Shay.
I got 1,926 points. I don't know how much faster I can be in that scenario.
Wow, big changes at the top. Quartz and Rue have entered the top 5, and wow. The top 3 positions have not changed, though. This is crazy. All right. Let's see. Next question. We're entering the final stages. Can you guess who this is based on these 3 facts? I have won the FA Cup twice as a player and once as a manager. I have played professionally in Switzerland, Italy, and England. I won the Champions League as a manager, but was fired from my post after 8 months. Who am I?
I think it's that one.
This
I don't have a clue.
Yeah, I don't know why I went for Pep. I was just like,
right, fired after 8 months.
I can't lie. I didn't even read the result with the questions. I didn't even read the facts.
You didn't read all the clues. You were just like, let's go. Yeah. Well, Roberto Di Matteo went to Chelsea, and yeah, exactly. Big up to 433 Press in the building. Big up to Jigga in the building.
Big up to Sean.
Yes, shout out to you. All right, R10 says it's gonna be a Foden and Haaland masterclass on Sunday. R10, please.
Wait.
Reveling 11 R10.
Is that Di Matteo, that guy with the big nose and sort of balding hair?
No.
Is there any way we can have our cooks feed the Man City players before the game?
Size of his fucking beak.
Just give them the raw chicken. Get them all food poisoning before the game.
He swings his fucking head around too quickly. He's going to take the fucking referee's eye out, man. He's got a big nose.
Yeah. By the way, Roberto Di Matteo was caretaker manager actually when he won that Champions League with Chelsea. Shout out to Jigga for sharing that fact as well. All right, next, let's see how the league table is shaping up. Did Everton -10 still win it? Is it Everton? Wow, nothing changed in the top 5. Shay, what number are you, bro?
14th still.
14th. Come on. Mid-table Mendham. Let's go. True or false? Andre Onana has more Premier League passes than Harry Maguire this season.
I know that one for sure.
I've gone one way both times. I'm going to keep going again. It has to be. How have you gone through for fuck off.
It is.
He hasn't.
I went for false.
Whenever I answer a question before Connor, he's be coasting, you know.
Nah, I went. The last two ones have been true. I thought, nah, he's not going to go 2-3 times in a row. Bit too bait. That. I didn't even think about it. It was just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Any more questions?
Congratulations, Corner.
I'm still on the podium. That's all I'm saying. It's still in Champions League football. Still in Champions
League.
League.
In a flash, I will be in the Champions League like Man United. You'll see how I will finish in this game. Just like I
on this question.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Still in Champions League.
Jigga says they don't pass to Maguire anymore. They try to avoid him. Yeah, that's
Harry Maguire.
Bro, don't clown yourself, bro. Maguire like on third or fourth for the most passes in Man United this season.
Jigga, don't be talking shit about Maguire. He can break them passes. He can break lines with passes.
Man have more dribbles than Rashford in our game. Like just leave it at that. And a goal.
Jesus!
Wow. And also, Yale says Onana have almost had an assist a couple of times, you know. Yeah. What a prediction from Jigga. 4-1 to City. All right, we'll get to the predictions later. Let's see. We're almost at the end of the quiz. Let's see how it's shaping up. Wow, Everton -10 is still on first. Here we go. Can you name the only player that has played with these four players in their career? Look at the players. Giovanni Reina, Rodrigo Bentancur, Leon Goretzka, and Rodrigo at Leeds.
Must be you.
He's only played there and there, so who's played for them? It would have to be... It'd have to be him. Yeah, he's the only one that's played there. Yeah.
Oh.
I just had to think of... I had to think about where Spurs got Bentancur from, and it was from Juventus, so that's why I went for McKenna.
Wow, this one got a lot of people. It's an even distribution. This should shape up the league table a little bit, especially at the top. Let's see. This should have been double the point. What? Nothing. Only Betsekuzna that got it correct, and also I think Everton got it right too. And you too, Corner. And
it was just thinking about where Bentancur played. He's the only one who knows only played for 2 clubs.
Nice.
I got this one right as well. Come on, bro.
All right, Ronald. Who's Betsekuzna, by the way? Is he on the panel?
I'm pretty sure that just might be a certain someone's bed. We have seen photographic evidence of the bed being destroyed.
Betsekuzna. It must be Betsekuzna then. All right. Second last question of the quiz for double the points. Which player from this list has the least Premier League assists this season? Least assists from the 4 players that are listed.
That one.
Yeah, it's probably just going to be. I probably got it wrong, but it's what it is.
Double the points.
Please. I need these points so badly.
The answer is Pedro Neto. Yes, big up to
Trippier.
Correct.
Because he's tripping over stuff.
Pascal Gross, Kieran Trippier, and Ollie Watkins all have 10 assists right now. So Pedro Neto has.
I have Pascal Gross in my FPL. The man gets so much points from assists last weekend.
Yeah, he is on fire. He's on fire.
No, it wasn't he.
He's on fire.
I don't even know who's gonna be the top assister this season. I feel like it's Ollie Watkins. The way Ollie Watkins has been going as well. You know,
it's definitely going to be that ginger little fucker in that fucking dopey Norwegian.
Oh, please, let's hope it's not him. All right.
Not Kevin De Bruyne there.
Dos Santos comes to 5th. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the last question of the quiz is a puzzle for double the points. You can change the fortunes here. Rank these goalkeepers according to the number of Premier League clean sheets in 2023-2024. Most clean sheets at the top, least clean sheets at the bottom.
That one is there. No,
he's not been doing too good this season, but neither of them, so it's probably going to be...
If I get it wrong, I get it wrong. Small thing.
If I get it wrong, it's hard list.
Right.
I don't have a clue. I think like that.
Shay, you just gotta guess. If you don't have a clue, you just gotta guess.
I already done it, bruv.
Nah, see, because I know he's high on the list. Oh, you bastard.
I just had you one. I thought it was Onana, you know, bro.
Yeah,
Edison had one more clean sheet, bro.
I changed it at the last minute. What the hell, man?
I had Onana above Edison.
Still,
like,
I still come back on the table to get Champions League in the end.
Edison,
like Man United will. I just want you all to know.
No, boys. I just want to make the point. I listened to this fraud the other day saying, "Oh, Onana, look at the stats. He's got a load of clean sheets."
Onana goes there.
Yeah, he does. He does. And you know how many
one less clean sheet?
Seven. He has 7. And Edison has 8. You know?
Yeah. When the moment I put Edison and I press enter, I remember Edison had one more. Not Onana. They're not tied. So
that's why Edison's in the title race and we're not even in the top 4 race.
No, you see, Onana really kill us in the Champions League, bro. Like, don't feel about real. The Champions League is his fault.
This thing was rigged today. This
Drex.
Drex.
I had Onana
Drex already knows he's not even in the top 5.
Drex,
you know, in the top 5 also.
Only, you know, Connor, we just had to represent every week for the panel, you know, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Hang on, Mark. Have we got
hold on. Before we start reviewing this season.
No. We've got an inside source. We've got an inside source of where the quizzes are made, coming out and saying bots rigs the quizzes. That's all I'm saying. We've got an inside source.
There's no inside source. Whatever source you have is expired, man. There's no inside source.
HP, man.
Here we go. Let's give the winners of the quiz the flowers and honor them and say number 3 goes to Corner. Number 2, Betsecutioner, and then of course Everton -10 is number 1. Come on. Well done. Dos Santos and Court.
Every time I'm 10 means 3 things.
Okay. Wait, Mark, you ain't getting Champions League, broski. You're number 5. You ain't got Champions League. You're in the Europa League.
Premier League, bro. Premier League go and finish top of the points table. Champions League. Let's not forget. Liverpool win the Europa. It will have a 6th Champions League spot for the Premier League. Like, remember that. I just want to let everybody know early o'clock. Champions League is from 1 to 6 for the Premier League next season.
Yes. Big up to Court Star, by the way, on the first quiz. Guys, yes. This is what it's about. Court Star, I was actually thinking it was you. So shout out to you for getting number 4 on your first time playing it. And also Dos Santos. You know, you can do better next time. Drex, where are you going?
You're about to have your 4 questions I didn't even answer, bro. Just so I don't know why, bro. I was like, I listening to you talking, the questions rolling on my phone, and I need to answer them. 4 of them, you know, papi. If I didn't answer them 4 questions, sorry, Court Staff and Connor, both of y'all would have been relegation levels. You know what I mean? Just say.
Nah, bro. You can't be talking about where we'd finish if you did this or you did that. It's like Arsenal saying,
Connor. Next week, Friday, you will finish below me. Normally you finish below me.
We will be there. We'll be there.
Let's set it straight, Mark. No. This week I finished above you. Last week I finished above you.
No, bro. Last week I finished second. Or you finished above me, bro.
I finished second last week. What do you mean?
Bro, you finished behind me last week.
I finished second. The amount of banter I got off of me finishing second was a joke because I was first and then second, then I finished second. Right. So you're wrong again. Thank you.
Okay, maybe this week and last week, bro. But this is last week, bro. Next week as well. Next week we are.
These guys are arguing over second. Nobody remembers second, guys. I put the link in the chat if you want to join in.
Everybody just remember Liverpool
and chill out. Yes. What are you saying, Mark?
Everybody's remember Liverpool and Arsenal. That one season they tried, the chase first and the drop off. Same thing with Liverpool. It's been how many years the chasing second? 30.
So you're saying being serial bottlers is something to be remembered about? Is that what you're saying?
Listen, right? It is happening the one or two moments in the game where you can't answer faster than Everton -10, bro. Like this nigga, like he have some working on satellite uplink.
Everton -10. You don't have to show your camera. You don't have to show your face. I'd like to know you're not a bot. Honestly, I've been
that's you, man. Like, you got 2 phones in that. We know you see.
No.
Can we just admit if Everton -10 doesn't join, we just ban him?
Yeah.
All in favour of doing that?
Yes.
Connor, we need to more Everton.
I wanna just hear your voice. Just say congratulations to you, and hear you say thank you. That's all you have to say. Just come in the show and say thank you.
Thank you. We just ban him for the fun of it.
Right. This is crazy. It's definitely not Rue Worry. Big up to Rue though. You were in top 5 for a while and then you dropped out. What happened, brother?
I got distracted and I forgot to answer quickly.
Move, man.
You lost focus.
Next time, I'll come back stronger. Don't worry.
Next time we go again. I hear you, brother. Also, I want to say shout out to everybody that's tuned in. If you want to be a part of the predictor game that we play, you can simply just put in your predictions in one comment. That would be so much appreciated in the chat. We're going to transition to that in a little bit, but I wanted to just check in and say, Ronald, what number? Where were you, brother? You joined in late. I hope you were.
Yeah. I was 7th.
Oh,
7th
that's respectable.
on those lines, yeah, 7th, 6th, somewhere there.
Okay, that's not bad, not bad. And it was a pretty easy quiz, right? I think this one was easier than most, because when I look at it now, a lot of people like Everton -10 got 85% of the questions right, but that's Everton -10. A lot of people got like 60%, more than 60% of the questions correct, which is pretty much higher than the other times when we played. Free Pogba as well. Big up to you, whoever is free Pogba. You got a couple of the questions correct as well, and yeah, that was fun. Only one controversial question. Omo Postecoglou, I'm sorry, brother, you are in a relegation section.
Bro, that man, for all his ball knowledge, I don't understand how he always in relegation, bro. And this next one, Eddie Footy Waffle, bro. The dude can't get above 15, bro. Like, he always finished in 15th place, bro.
Oh boy. Yo, so all right. We might as well talk about you guys. Obviously we heard the Rashford interview. We've heard Onana also gave an interview, but the main thing is the build up to the derby. Like, I cannot take my mind off of it, even if I try and distract myself, because part of me feels like we might just like do a big surprise and just nick it, But also, I know that City's treble charge starts this weekend. They're really, actually, that season really starts this weekend.
You man really talking about City winning a treble still, bro, after the season, bro?
No, do you know what is an interesting fact? Ronaldo is the only Premier League player, or the only player in the Premier League to win 3 Premier Leagues and 3 Champions Leagues. If Manchester City win the Champions League this season, it would be Ronaldo and the Champions League. It would be Ronaldo and Scott Carson, their third choice keeper, if he's still at the club.
That would be.
He's such a mad
disrespect. That's a disrespect. But you know they're not going to win the Champions League, bro, because they're not beating Madrid this season, bro. Like, I don't know why people is be talking about City like they're going to win the Champions League every season. Before last season, they get smashed.
Hi, Brush.
What's happening, fellas?
Brush, big up, bro.
How did you know it was Brush?
I always go for a theme every week, innit, with my names and that.
Bro,
that's the point. Like, it could be a new person called Executioner. That's the broken bed right there.
Who was me last week? It was you, Rush. You was Mark Anthony last week.
Yeah.
I know that, bro.
Yeah, last week because you had that mad back and forth about Anthony at left back.
Bro, y'all in seeing division, and I'm telling you, bro, that Anthony at left back will be a revelation.
Yeah, you might need to go Specsavers, fam.
Bro, I've got Specsavers.
Can we see it for a few seconds, bro?
Bro, I've been Specsavers. I've got them. I can still see he's a decent left back.
Yeah. What's good though, people? You looking forward to Sunday?
Bro, I think it's gonna be a big day Sunday, bro. I think we might upset City, but you know, everybody's scared. Everybody running scared right now on the panel. Think City go and smash you.
No, I feel like we could. We could. A red card is gonna happen from the Manchester City side.
No. This is how I see it going down. I see it being another repeated Liverpool. I see us just going there, realising we got touched up 6-3 last season. Ten Hag thinking, right, it's not got an atmosphere, so we don't have to worry about fans. We just need to sit back and defend, neutralise Haaland with Johnny Evans, Anthony at left
Bruno
back.
Screamer go win the game. Watch.
To be honest with you,
Anthony assists Bruno Screamer. Watch.
Nah, to be honest with you, I'd just play a false nine. Bruno was a false nine, and then Rashford off the left, guy off the right, and hope for a drop for them to go in.
Amrabat playing with Casemiro and Kobe behind Bruno then.
Yeah, and then Anthony playing left back alongside Johnny Evans, Varane, and Dallo, and Onana in there, and we just.
Bro, that side we'll probably score 3 in that game. If that side plays.
Yeah, with that side we score 3. You know, like Man City just get tactically outclassed because you'll have Colby in there running the midfield alongside Amrabat. You'll have Bruno as the false 9, Casemiro in there doing Casemiro does, Dallo whipping balls into Rashford at the back post, not to head them in, to tap them because he can't head the ball, and we win the match.
Yeah, and then Anthony creating overloads and getting balls into the box.
Like Anthony.
Wait. Can you say the front 3 again? Like I want to hear what front 3 you'd go.
It's Rashford on the left, Garnacho on the right. Bruno was a false 9. Because it gets the best out of everyone. Because Bruno allows him to stay in midfield and make passes for the wingers. It allows Rashford to perform better off the left where he's better at, and it allows Garnacho to play where he's been best all season off the right.
What do you think about what Yale is saying that Bruno is not a striker though? He's our most creative player.
Because that's what a false 9 is.
That's what a false 9 is.
A false 9 is just a player that looks like they're a striker, makes the centre back stick on them like I'm a striker, draws players out, and gives space in behind for wingers. And what wingers have we got? Pacey wingers. Give them space to run. Like, why do people not understand? False 9.
And with Anthony overlapping, they were
capable of that.
I think so.
I think it makes more sense to play Bruno as a false 9 and Rashford off the left than it does to play Rashford as a 9 and a Garnacho off the left and Anthony off the right, because it doesn't get the best out of any of them realistically. Because Rashford's not good as a striker, Garnacho's not good as a left winger. Well, not as good as a left winger, I should say. I shouldn't be disrespecting him in that sense. He's not as good as a left winger as he is off the right, and he's a great left back.
Well, Anthony had a real good game on the wing the other day, bro. Let me be honest.
Yeah, I think he did all right. I wouldn't say it was standout performance. I wouldn't say it was amazing.
He was the standout winger in the game, to be fair.
Yeah, but it was all right. It was an all right performance. I'll give him that. No one stuck out.
But we agree on the left back, and I think that's the main point.
Anthony being left back is the most important decision we can make.
We agree there.
Yeah, that sounds worse than Wout Weghorst as a cam. I can't be like.
Ronald, what's your front 3, bro? Are you going with Bruno the false 9 and then Garnacho and Rashford, or who are you lining up with?
I like what Connor said, or whoever was speaking before. Yeah, I do like what they said. But if I have to choose, I would definitely go with Garnacho on the left, Rashford as a striker, and Amad Diallo on the right. Or but he's so bad.
Why would you start Amad on the right, bro?
Because
I know that's what I
Why
was
would
about to say.
Rashford be the striker though?
No, that's what I was about to say, Mark. I would, because then I was thinking about the defensive work, so I would play Anthony.
I know, even thinking about the defensive work, I thinking about the attacking work. Man, in 2 games he couldn't pass across any box or pass a ball into anybody in attack.
When you talk about Anthony, you bring down the standards so low.
Bro, all I'm saying is
that
I just saying
one
Anthony
pass
off
and
the
you say
off the
Anthony's
right.
fantastic.
All
Come
I
on,
just saying right,
calm down.
Anthony off the
When
right.
was the last time he scored a
In
goal?
his bad games, still
When
better
was the
than
last
what I
time he
see from
scored a goal?
Amad Diallo in the 2 games I see him
The
come
last
on.
time
I
he
just
scored the
saying.
goal, we were in last season.
Forget
So
the
relax,
goal he
it's okay.
scored, bro. Just remember his performances off the right, even in his worst season this season,
So we're
still
talking
better than
about that
Ahmad.
only. I'm
Still
talking
better
about
than
defense.
Ahmad, bro. Still better than Ahmad.
You can shout all you want. I'll shut up.
No,
It's
I'm not
okay.
even shouting,
You
bro.
can.
Ahmad had
You're
2
shouting.
games and he disappeared after 10 minutes in each game. Like, where was he?
Mark, I literally said after Ahmad, I was like, let me think about it and I will play Anthony. That the problem is you don't listen. Start listening, bro.
Wait, Mark, did you just say that Ahmad disappears after 10 minutes?
Maybe
Doesn't he only play 10 minutes?
Yeah, he only got subbed
Bro,
on
he
in the
played
83rd
30 minutes.
The game ends after that
30 minutes
time.
midweek. He played 30 minutes in the midweek because we had
30?
90 minutes plus 8. 90 minutes plus 8. He come on the 68th minute, right?
No,
Then he played 20
came on
minutes,
in the-
23 minutes.
He came on in the 83rd minute.
Before.
He came on in the 83rd minute. I swear it was 83rd.
I swear you mad, bro.
Nah, I swear it was 83rd he came on.
It feels like he was on for a lot shorter than 83rd minute. That means he had 7 minutes and some change.
Some change.
Ah, sorry, my mistake. It was 73rd. I was thinking of the Fulham match, 73rd. He came on in the 73rd in the Nottingham Forest match and 83rd in the Fulham match. Yeah, nah. See, he's been given what, 20 minutes plus, well, he's been given what, 7, 10, 17 minutes plus added time. I can't really expect a player to have a great impact off 7 minutes plus added time. Or 17 plus added time, sorry.
17 minutes plus added time. 20 minutes he played, bro. 21 minutes.
So
right?
you want to play?
No, all I'm saying is this, bro. All I'm saying is this.
That's
as
the
a
problem because
substitute,
someone
bro.
can
All
say
I'm saying is as
20
a
minutes of
substitute.
Ahmad Diallo, and you're saying that that's bad, but then you're going to tell me Anthony, who's not scored or assisted in the entire season,
All right, but
is
okay,
good because he does defensive work, but he gets 90 minutes or at times 70 minutes to do that. I mean,
bro, how many 90-minute games Anthony played this season?
Oh, last season. You want to talk about that?
You're talking about last season, no? We're talking about this season, or you're talking about last season?
He's played 60 minutes at least, a lot of times. The Brazil thing was his fault, not my fault.
The Brazil thing was who fault? What Brazil thing?
Whatever,
I mean,
he went
at
to
the end of the
Brazil
day, whoever is
his drama.
Let me move on.
His drama, not my baby drama. His baby drama.
Bro, at the end of the day, if you all want to say for some players that they should have mental health and for others no,
exactly.
then it's
We
okay.
should not actually go ahead and
because
we should
so if
not
you want
bring
to make
down
excuse for Rashford after 9 seasons and then you don't want to make excuse for Anthony after 1 season, then I can't see the logic.
The same way you get scrutinized, or when you say that the levels for Marcus Rashford has to be at the very top, well, you bring it down to the ground for Anthony.
I didn't bring it down to the ground for Anthony. He's a new player. His first season was last season.
That was amazing.
Bro, listen to me. You're not making sense, bro. You're not making sense. Listen, understand what I'm saying, right? You're all saying the same thing for Marcus Rashford for the last 7 years. He's a youth. Every year he's a youth, young player. Give him a chance. This, that, right? Anthony first season, he didn't score 10 goals. He didn't score 20 goals. Yeah, cool, no problem. He had an okay season, right? This he has a bad. This is the second season at the club and a new country still, and a club where people, a lot of people not famous for not supporting foreign players.
Mark has a feedback.
Is Mark? While you sort out your feedback issue, let's hear the front three of Munch.
Feedback.
If he's awake.
That Anthony talk make me fall asleep. For me, I'm gonna put this on a Ten Hag would pick. Typically, I'm gonna say Garnacho on the left, Rashford middle, Anthony right.
That's what would you pick?
What I would pick, I would say Bruno at false 9.
Thank you.
You're liking this false. Who was it? Was it corner? No, it was Ronald. It was corner.
No. It was Connor. It was Connor. Was the first one to.
Okay, all right.
I was saying work today.
Tried that with a young one. We've tried the false 9 this season with a young one.
We tried the false 9 with Sancho, but he's in Germany right now.
Apart from Sancho, someone else as well. What's his name? I'm just forgetting his name.
Hannibal.
No, Force. No, it was Amari Forson.
Yeah.
We brought
Yeah,
him
the
on,
last.
yeah.
I think the last
false
game
nine,
we
though.
did that.
It
We
was
didn't play
against
false nine.
Wolves.
Rashford was at striker. Forson
No,
was off the
it was
left.
it was against. Was it against Wolves? Nah, I swear Rashford wasn't on the pitch then. Was it? Didn't Rashford come off?
We never play false nine this season. Just saying.
It was only in preseason, I think.
Only in preseason.
I could have sworn.
No, I literally saw Forson over there, bro. Can't lie.
Forson play off the left. I just said.
No, I think they were set up to play Forson as a false nine, but then it was switched over to Marcus Rashford being a striker.
No. Rashford wasn't even on the pitch at the time when Forson came on, so it was Forson as the false nine.
Bro, Rashford started the game. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Rashford started the game.
Played 90 minutes.
Yeah, no, we're talking about the Wolves game where he played the false nine, where he came on in the he came off in the 73rd minute, and then Anthony came on in the 73rd, played off the right, Garnacho played off the left for the remainder of the match, then Højlund came off for Amari Forson in the 90th minute, not in the 90th, sorry, in the 86th minute, and then Forson played as the false nine in that match because Garnacho came off for
I think
Johnny
Rashford
Evans.
went to 9, but that's just me. But I could.
No, I'm looking at the stats right now. Garnacho came off for Johnny Evans, who went to centre back because we were trying to protect our lead. Then we conceded in the 95th. Then we scored in the 97th. It was Bruno off the right.
I know how this. I know who he come on for. But what I'm saying is, in the game when he came on, he went to the left.
No. I think he came in, and that was where he assisted Kobe's goal, right?
But he was playing on the left because Rashford was in
No, he played up. He was up front.
He was up front. Mark, Rashford wasn't on the pitch.
I think no, it wasn't him. But probably
Anthony was off the left at that point. I'm pretty sure.
Well, the most recent one I remember. Is against Fulham when. In the images and the photographs when the team lineup came out, Forson was actually as a false nine, but then in game, Marcus Rashford was a striker. That's what I remember from the recent one.
If you go to the Wolves match, it was Højlund came off in the 86th minute for Harry Maguire. Then Amari Forson also came on for who was it that came off in that match? It was one of them came off.
Rashford he came on.
No, Rashford came off for Anthony in the 73rd. Who came off in the 86th with him? Oh, it was Martinez. Martinez and Højlund came off together. Then Maguire and Forson came on, and Forson was playing as the 9.
Probably.
False 9, but yeah. No, I'm looking at the match stats right now. That's where he was.
Oh no, I said probably I was wrong about that game, but I know he did start at false 9 in any game, so maybe it happened in that
he
one.
started on the wing because he only started one match, but yeah.
Well, wherever he plays, Bruno, whatever formation he picks, I feel like the main thing the principle has to be move the defensive line like we shouldn't be trying to pin City down and play that mid block thing and high turnovers with City. We should just
Arsenal do it though. Arsenal play a mid low block, bro, and everybody praise Arsenal for it.
Yeah, because
yeah. I'm standing more with Yala. Pull a trick out of Pep. Play with no strikers. 4-6-0 formation. Close up the midfield and not let them create stuff close.
We don't have a Pep squad, so we can't play that trick. We don't have the players with the intelligence for
that. Well, if a similar playing style to how when we're playing Liverpool, that's what I want to see. You know.
I mean, that's the same thing. That's our mid block where we play and we was flooding the midfield. At the same time, we could probably do the same thing against City. I don't think we would because City's play a different way.
Our problem, Mark, would be if we try and press them too much. You know, we have to make sure that we don't fall into that trap because these guys will cut us through. And as
bro, they ain't really cutting no teams open unless it's like lesser teams this season, bro. The only teams they cut open this season was small minnow squads like Sheffield. You know what I mean?
Bro.
They only cut Luton open because Luton was playing a super high line and attacking open play. Luton wasn't playing the normal game plan against them. So
I want to keep it in mind, right? We've on average we concede nearly 14 shots a game.
Yeah, bro, when they talk about 40 shots, let me talk about the shots will actually make it towards the post because less than 20 of them shots make it towards the post. So if a shot hit a player on the foot, 3 feet away, I don't care about it, bro. Because you know what? It never even reached Onana. He didn't have to dive.
And the one that reaches Onana, he just watches.
There's a difference, though. There's a difference.
Let me put it in perspective. Liverpool had 40 shots and 3 shots was on target.
Listen,
in 90 minutes.
There's a difference between when Ten Hag tries to, suffocate a team on that half and try and like force this whole thing where a lot of teams just win the ball from us and then hit us on the counter. It needs to be minimized versus City, because if you saw the way Kevin De Bruyne and Haaland have been linking up, it's just going to be a field day.
And Luton that was open and attacking, right? Not playing the normal style of football, because they didn't do that against Luton.
We need to make sure we don't play that kind of football. That's the point that I'm trying to advance.
We don't play that kind of football, bro. Like, I mean, I understand what you're saying, I understand.
You remember how we played versus Fulham? How we played versus Liverpool?
But that's not the team really, That's the team effort that was lacking. You know what I mean? Like, you could blame the players sometimes,
There's something that was different in terms of the principles that we were doing.
Nothing was different, bro. The only thing was different was player effort, bro. All right.
I think if I were Ten Hag, right, this week, what I'm gonna do is obviously we know that everybody is believing that we're gonna lose this game. If I was the manager, what I would do is I need to go set up a team that is going to work hard and also learn to keep the ball. Rashford doesn't keep the ball. Bruno doesn't keep the ball. My front three is a shocker, but I'm gonna go with Garnacho, Ahmad, and Anthony in the front.
Who's played as a striker or false nine?
Ahmad. Here's what I'm talking about, right? We need someone that can hold the ball. With City, their players are fast. Their defenders are fast. So that ball over the top, they're smart about it this season.
Yeah, ball over the top, but Ahmad's not tall enough to collect.
No. I'm saying hold on. I'm saying ball over the top is not going to work with City. So Rashford is useless.
Oh, okay.
Right? Because the only reason why you keep Rashford is for his pace. It's for the pace. So Garnacho, Ahmad, and Anthony will give you tiki-taka. Not like tiki-taka that much, but they can hold the ball, pass, and move. They can also give you defense and compact in the midfield.
Well, I don't think
Rashford and Bruno will not give you that.
No, I'll be honest. I know one thing for sure, not about the result, but yeah, Garnacho's gonna get bullied by Kyle Walker, bro, for sure.
No, okay, but okay. So let me give you my whole team, maybe to make more sense for you, right? I mean, I don't know, is Maguire available or is he not?
Yeah, Maguire's fit. I think
he's probably available.
Okay. Honestly, the way I'll go, I'll put Dalu at left back. I will play if Varane and Maguire are fit. I'll play them.
Maguire not fit. Same team from.
Okay. All right. I'll go Evans. How about Evans? Is Evans available?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go Evans and Varane, and I'll put Willy Kambuala as right back. I would put him there. Because I don't expect him to go forward. I just expect him to be back there. And the midfield
as well.
Yeah. Well, they're not gonna remember. We're not gonna give them much space to run. We're just gonna be compact. And my midfield is gonna be Casemiro, Amrabat, and Kobe. Bruno and Rashford are not playing for me.
Well, we ain't gonna create anything going forward with our midfield.
No. Yes, you can. You can. You have Kobe. You have. What is Bruno?
Never played as a 10 in his career, bro.
When was the last time Bruno created a goal for you?
Bro, Bruno created the goal in the last game. The last game we scored. Literally,
the last game is an. I know. Hold on. I know. The last game is an FA Cup against Forest.
The last goal we scored in the Premier League was a Bruno assist, bro. Make sense. The last goal we scored in the Premier League before that, Bruno crossed the ball, Maguire headed in. Talk to me.
I know. What I'm saying is, how long ago did he create much chances? This City game, we're not gonna.
That's the last 2 games he played. He had an assist.
Oh, wait. 1 second, Mark. So let's say this. I'm not sure what your name is, sir, but the person you're talking about, Kobe Manu, being the creative outlet. When was the last time he gave an assist?
So we're not talking about. I think you guys are all talking about creating and everything. We are not going to create that much here. We are going to look for loose balls and then have the players keep the ball, move, and look for mistakes. Bruno is going. Okay, excuse me. I know. When we played against Liverpool, we didn't have Bruno. Didn't we create chances?
We never scored either.
But did we create chances?
No.
We had the best chance in the game. We did. Yes, we did.
Had the best chances
in the whole game, bro.
Okay, yes, example. That's what I'm saying. Bruno and Rashford are not going to be good in my opinion. They've never been good this whole season. I will not
one
play
season
them.
is not how you rate a player, bro. Especially when for the last 2 seasons he's the most contributing player to the goals in the squad. Like the last 2 seasons, Bruno have more goals than Rashford any other player had in like 2 or 3 seasons put together. You know what I mean? I just saying in contributions.
Even forget like that aspect of it. One bad season doesn't mean that the player who's been here for like 4 or 5 seasons and has played 219 games without injury is bad.
Exactly.
Yeah, Martial has nightmares of that, by the way.
All I saying is, bro, I understand what you're saying, but understand my perspective. If you take out the man who does, I will be fair and accept that he does be wasteful in some games. But when Bruno have the chance to play his game, he's not that wasteful. Because had many games where he kept it simple, he wasn't wasteful, he wasn't doing any Hollywood passes this season. Papi could attest to that. And he was keeping it simple and we was winning games. All I'm saying is, if we're playing against a team like Man City, you need to have a threat going forward, because then if there's no threat, all they have to do is focus on attacking. And they will eventually score. The pressure will be too much. You must create chances that will make them run back and defend.
You will create chances. Bruno is not the only one that creates chances in that team. Bruno is not fit.
Bruno, we create 5 to 10
he's tired.
Opposed to 15 to 25. Make it make
It's
sense.
a game. It's a horse for courses. This game, I'm telling you, based on Bruno's form and Rashford's form, I don't see how they help us.
So, Rue, I think you're forgetting one person. We can play pacemaker Ericsson, can't we?
Well, I mean, if you want to lose the ball 10 times in
no.
10 passes,
Okay, did you hear what I said though? I said I want hard workers and people that can keep the ball. That's
what was
two things? You're making a mistake there, because Amado work hard and he can't keep the ball, and he do defense.
Yes, Ahmad can.
No, Ahmad can.
In what game? What game have you seen him do that?
Ahmad had a very good loan spell in the championship, which is more physical than City. Okay, remember, he hasn't been given chances.
So he didn't play no
games. And remember, what I'm telling you is tactics. Pep is going to be confused with the tactics.
All I'm asking,
it's going to be keep the ball on the floor, pass around.
Your team had Garnacho, right? In it.
Yes.
It had Ahmad and it had Anthony. For me, there's a little bit of a aerial deficiency there. You know, City only has Bernardo Silva as like the only like guy who's weak in the air. Everybody else is more or less good to really good to excellent.
But even before we go there, can I ask Rue one simple question? What was your midfield again? I'm sorry. It was Kobe Minu, Casemiro, and who?
Cast and
McTominay.
And McTominay, yeah.
McTominay.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
You want your height? There goes your height for set pieces.
My height is sitting in the midfield, and my striker is a midget.
Of course.
No.
It's not again, you're missing the point. We're gonna keep the ball on the floor. Okay, we're gonna keep the ball on the floor and we're gonna move it around.
Let's hear from Luan, guys. Let's welcome Luan into the chat. Big up, Luan. Can you hear us?
Hey, Luan.
Hey, Luan, when no one believed in you, I believed in you. When no one did, I did. You're sitting above Mark.
Can you hear me?
Oh,
yes,
Luan, is your connection good? Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're hearing you fine.
Yes. Welcome to the stream.
Okay. Hi.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not even really gonna stay on the stream. I got headphones, guys. Woo-woo.
Nice.
I got them today. I can do this.
Hey.
You know.
Yeah.
If you notice, can you see that the plastic is still on there?
They're fresh. They're new. Yes.
Yeah, they're brand new. So I'll join you guys more.
Oh, that's amazing. Awesome. Big up, Luan. How are you feeling about Man City?
You are. I had to run out. So I just got back, but I thought I'll try them out to see.
Yeah. Manchester City on Sunday. How do you fancy our chances?
I think we could win.
Okay. Tell us more.
I do.
How?
I know we will win.
My lineup in the front, I put Scotty Mac through the middle, Bruno behind him, Rashford on the left, and Garnacho on the right. We'll have we should have Casemiro and maybe Amrabat in there. How many is that?
Yeah.
But that's how I'll set up the front, right?
And what's your defense? Who are your 4 defenders?
Well, that's the problem, right? That's where we're light, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is Varane healthy?
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Right.
But that's a mad question, no? Is Varane healthy? That's a mad question. Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
Okay. Tries out, right?
Yeah. So it's Varane, and who's Varane's partner in center back?
Dallo. I'll go with Dallo.
Of course, Rashford was going to be in Luen's lineup, says R10. Okay, wait. So you have Varane and Dallo, and then who are the 2 other defenders? Because you could need 2 more, right?
Who else do we have? Is Malacia back yet or
No,
no?
Malacia is not back. I think
we
we
have
have
Lindelof.
He's on his 9th month.
And
Lindelof, Willie Kambwala, Johnny Evans.
Okay,
You know.
Johnny Evans for because he has a lot of experience. I'm sorry, can you hear Luna going on in the back?
Nice. You're good.
No, you're good.
Yeah, for the experience, and I guess Lindelof.
Lindelof, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Dallo, Lindelof as fullbacks. Varane and
left and right back.
I would never play Amrabat, bro.
You wouldn't play. Somebody said they would never play Amrabat.
Yeah, I would not, because last game I saw
him. What do we have for the midfield though, other than Amrabat?
Mainu.
Casemiro and Mainu.
Oh yeah. Actually,
because last game I saw Amrabat pass the ball back to Varane.
I forgot about Mainu. Yeah,
and 3 times it was wrong.
Been doing really well.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's a little bit of a lag, sometimes. Sorry, Ronald.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I'm hearing myself twice when I speak, and then I hear it back.
That's funny. Yeah. There is somebody right behind you, by the way, Luen.
Yeah. Can you come, Luna? Come, Luna. Come, Luna. Luna, come here. Here, up. Come sit beside me. Come on. Come say hi. Come and say hi. Look.
Hey, big up.
No kisses.
Shout out to Luna. Thank you for blessing us. Yeah. Thank you for blessing us with your presence, Luna. That's Luna, right? You said Luna?
Isn't she beautiful?
Yeah. Incredible. Yeah. Anyway, that's an interesting team that you put out. Mark, did you say your front 3, and then we want to hear Brush's front 3 after yours?
Yeah. I would probably be going with I'll probably put Rashford off the left, Scott McTominay up front. I would probably start Garnacho off the right wing as well.
Just like
our friends on the same mark. We agree on something.
Yeah, because I think right now, it will help with the midfield because he could drop back and defend. He could be dangerous in the box, and then it will make sense to cross the ball. You know what I mean? Rashford could do his thing where he wants to do his thing. Because I want him to do his thing, to be fair. And I would put Bruno, Mainu, Casemiro behind him. You know what I mean? And I definitely put in Anthony at left back. Because we don't have a left back. We need a left footer. Somebody who could keep balance on that side of the field and also could provide something going forward. who could link up with Rashford and provide overlaps as well, right? Trust me, Johnny Evans next to him, he will get all the schooling he need to do the job. He not facing no Doku or no Jack Grealish. He facing a Phil Foden or Bernardo Silva. That's people he could keep up with, and he could probably make a tackle. He left-footed. He will have balance.
Yeah, did you guys get that? I will. Okay, Luna, sit. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah. Did you guys get that? I would. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna go.
No, Luan, it's all good. Please make sure you give in your predictions for the games tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, please write them on a comment to this video, or like comment on the community post that I'm gonna do later on tonight.
I always do that.
I know you always do, but just a kind reminder, Thank you. Oh, you already have your predictions already? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Show us one more time.
I have to put them in.
Show us one more time. This is how you win the game, guys. Show us one more time, Luan. Show us your nose.
No.
Nobody copy Luan, man. She's got a spreadsheet. Don't copy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You guys have been cribbing.
Shout out to you, Luan. No, thank you for pulling up and saying hello. And yeah, guys, that's the secret right there. That's the secret. Yeah. I'm gonna show
guys. Take me out. Take me out.
Thank you.
Later.
Peace. Yo, this is Luan's ranking right now on the league table. The predictor game. We always predict the match fixtures of every match day, and Luan is second with 89 points. And you can see she takes this game. She's so competitive. She thinks about these things and doesn't just guess, off the whim. Just so think about it. Let us know. Brush. I think you're somewhere in the championship. Last time I checked, Brush was over there. He's not too far away. But anyway, let's go to Brush and hear about your front three, brother, as we wrap up the Manchester City derby conversation.
Yeah, I think everyone else has done a pretty good job of covering it, to be honest. Personally, I think it's already been mentioned. I would prefer Rashford on the left. But if one thing we know with Ten Hag is he's quite stubborn. And I don't expect there to be many changes or many surprises. So the front three, I see it as Garnacho left, Rashford up top, and Anthony on the right.
The midfield pretty much started versus Nottingham Forest.
Yeah. The midfield picks itself as well. You need Maino and Casemiro there, and obviously we know he doesn't drop Bruno, and there's no real alternative out either with Mason Mount out injured. Back four again. I'm with Ronald. I'm not really a big fan of Amrabat at left back, so I prefer if we start with Lindelof. Keep Dalot on the right hand side where he's done well. The back two, Varane if fit, and Maguire. So yeah, the team pretty much picked itself for me. And then depending on how the game unfolds, if you need a late goal, then you bring on McTominay and he bombs forward Fellaini style, and we play some Sam Allardyce football.
Yeah, I think you're right in terms of repeating him like doing the meritocracy thing. The only thing I feel will be McTominay will come in as a sub, as you said, when we need him, and so it's going to be Kobe Maino, Casemiro, Fernandes, and same front three and similar back four if Lindelof.
Yeah, so lineup wise, I can't really see too much of a change, but obviously because of the opposition we're playing, I expect the boys to keep it a bit more tight, a bit more compact. I would really love it if Bruno dropped back a bit as well and helped out the two behind him.
That would be nice.
Yeah, he does that way too much. That's why there's no creativity coming out of him, actually.
Yalis says if we play 4-3-3, this game is going to be a disaster. I'm changing my prediction. Nice way to segue.
But there was a young 18-year-old who actually came onto the scene. I think he was training as well, most recently with the current squad. I actually would like to see him.
Who's you talking about? What's his name again? Does anybody know his name?
What player you was talking about?
A left back youth
Harry
player
Amos.
started training.
Amos is 16.
But
though.
he's 16.
No,
though,
not Amos. I think there's another one.
No, that's the only one. The other guy you're talking about is Collier, but he's a central defensive midfielder.
Okay.
All right. Brush.
I would play Harry Amos over Amrabat. To be fair, that's me.
Man,
yeah, that kid's got enough on his plate, Ronald. He's got GCSE exams, bro.
Bro, I don't care. Bro, the last game, the way Amrabat actually passed the ball back to Varane, and Varane looked shaky because the pass was so bad. He looked good in the second half when he was back into the midfield mix, but in the left back, he just looked bad, bro.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. I remember his debut when he first came. When we played him sort of in that wing back position, and it was terrible.
The game because he gave away that stupid free kick.
We had the predictions part, but
we had
our wonderful Onana who just pushes ball in.
We're about to segue into that, and I actually wanted to ask Ronald and then you. All right, Newcastle versus Wolves. What are you saying? What's the score prediction, Ronald, and then Brush?
Oh wow, okay. Newcastle Wolves. Bro,
Newcastle at home, yeah.
Newcastle home, right? Yeah. Wolves is techie at this point. I went with a draw last time. These guys just lost the game last time. They were a disappointment any which ways. Yeah, I'll go 2-2. Another draw.
2-2. Okay.
Do they have a lot of injuries or something?
Yeah, he out injured.
Oh, so okay. In that case, 2-1. Newcastle.
2-1 Newcastle. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to compare the injured list, Cunha and Hwang, as Mark just said, but for Newcastle, it's Pope, Tajay, Joelinton, and Wilson.
Yeah, but they still have Trippier.
Yeah. Okay, 2-1 Newcastle makes sense. Brush, what are you saying?
I'm gonna go 2-1 Newcastle as well.
2-1 Newcastle, Ronald and Brush. What is Mark saying? Mark said 2-3. 3-2. Wow, Wolves is gonna win. Okay. All right.
We'll destroy them.
All right. Manj, are you gonna defer to later? Oh.
Yeah, I'm deferring to later. I need to think about it properly.
Yeah, Manj wouldn't actually do his predictions with me on the stream. I am bad influence on him. The last time he did not even copy me, but he just went with the same idea. I cost him. I'm sorry,
Rue, what do you say?
It's all good. Don't worry. It's all good.
Rue, are you there? You haven't even played this game, have you? You haven't, Rue.
I haven't. This is the first Friday that I'm not in the office.
Wow. Well, yeah. So you know how the game goes. It's like if you predict the right score, you get 3 points. But if you predict the right outcome, like say Wolves wins 1-0, and Mark gets 1 point for that, even though he predicted 3-2. So this is how the game goes. We have some people that joined for the first time last match day 26. So you're gonna be the first one on match day 27. Shout out to you, bro. Here we go. So Newcastle Wolves. What do you say?
Newcastle Wolves. 3-1 Wolves.
3-1 Wolves. Okay. Spurs Palace.
Spurs and Palace. That's comfortable win for Spurs. I'm gonna give them 3. It's actually gonna be a 4-2 game.
4-2 to Spurs.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Mark is already in there too. And then all right. So let me see. I feel let me start this one. Spurs versus Palace. I think it's gonna be a Spurs win. They're gonna win 3-1, and Newcastle is gonna beat Wolves 2-0. And then Brush, what are you saying? Spurs versus Palace. By the way, in the chat, I want to know your opinion too as well. It will be simplified if you just put them all in one comment, please. All the fixtures, if possible, or as many as you can in one comment. Brush, over to you.
I'm going 2-2 for this one.
2-2. Okay, a draw. Why, sir?
New manager bounce for Palace. They scored 3 goals last week. I think they've got goals in them now. They're setting up in a much more
new manager bounce.
Yeah. They're playing like a 3-4-3. So it's a much more attractive style. And then obviously Ange, we know he doesn't know anything about defending either. So I think there's goals in this one.
3-2 then. I think Palace is gonna come next. Do a madness. All right. Ronald, what do you say?
Yeah, 3-1. Spurs.
3-1 Spurs. Boom. All right.
And I hope Son scores a hat trick, bro.
Okay. All right. If Son scores a hat trick, bro, we will be there. Who's this? Somebody said 2-1 Newcastle. This is Imran Khan. Okay. 3-1. All right. Manj is gonna defer to later. And then Mark, what's your prediction for Forest versus Liverpool? Mark, you there? You focused on getting the other people in.
Two all draw. But again, I'm getting them in. I already have her scored down already, Papi.
Oh, nice. You got box as well, right?
Yeah, doing Yali now. Gonna run through Yali real quick and then I'll catch back up with the table. Just do the guys on the chat right now for the meanwhile now. I'll cover the chat by the time.
All right. So Forest Liverpool, I feel like it's gonna be a Nottingham Forest win. It's gonna be a 1-0. They did it before. Why can they not do it again? Do you disagree with me, Ronald?
Oh yeah, subsequently, bro. Like, are you mad? Come on, bro. What? Nah,
You think
Mohamed Salah is back? He's still not injured. You forget? Yeah, Mohamed Salah is back, bro. 4-1 Liverpool.
Yeah, if Salah is back, that's a game changer. Brush, what are you saying?
This is actually a bit of a tricky fixture for Liverpool. I don't think they've got a good record there. But I do see them just jamming their way to 3 points. I'm going to go 2-1. Also, with Salah, Ronald, I'm not sure if he's out or not. Because I checked my FPL team earlier and he had a red asterisk next to his name. Said he's back March 10th. So I don't know if he's out.
Is it?
Yeah, might have to double check to see if he's actually injured or not. I don't know.
I'll check it right now.
Okay. Well, if Salah is back, and
even without Salah, they jam their way to victories, don't they?
True. I feel like Forest is a tough ground. It might be 2-2, you know.
No, he's right. Salah is out till March 10th. You're right.
Yeah.
I hope so. I hope Forest can pull it off.
You know what? Could you change mine to a 2-1 as well? Because I just saw there Jota is injured as well, isn't he?
Yeah. Jota's out. So it'll be Nunes and Gakpo.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna leave mine at 1-1. I feel like it's gonna be a surprise for Liverpool. And
no. Go with your upset, bro.
1-0. Nah. You try to catch up.
Go with the upset. Psychology, man. You know what I'm saying? Do it.
This guy. All right. Mark, I didn't put in your score. You said 2-1 Liverpool.
2-1, 2-all, Papi, 2-all.
2-all. You said 2-all.
Really?
All right. I'm gonna go to you, Brush, first for Brentford versus Chelsea. What is your
Brentford Chelsea? Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
This said Elanga Masterclass is incoming for Forest. Big up to Big Belly in the building. Shout out to you, man. Reckless delegate.
I'm gonna go 2-2 in this one. I'm gonna go for a draw.
2-2, Brush. Okay, all right. 2-2. Brentford versus Chelsea. Ronald, what are you saying?
Brentford Chelsea.
Are you curious who's missing for Brentford or for Chelsea? I've got the injury lists.
Yeah, for Brentford I am. Chelsea, I don't care.
Brentford are missing Rico Henry, Kevin Shade, Joshua Da Silva, Ethan Pinnock. Brian Mbuemo is missing till mid-March.
Bloody hell, they've got so many injuries.
Ben
You know what? You know what?
Aaron Hickey.
No, it's okay. It's okay, bots. It's okay. I'll make it easy for you. Just put down Chelsea 3-1.
Chelsea 3-1. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think Chelsea's going to win as well. I feel like it's a 2-1 Chelsea type of game. Won't be easy. Brentford don't make it easy for anybody. Let's see in the chat. Buck says 2-1 Chelsea. Vicky says Ivan Toney hat trick incoming. Yay! If Ivan Toney scores a hat trick, Mamma mia!
That is definitely FPL inspired, isn't it, Vic? I know an FPL prediction when I see one. I hope he does well for you.
Rue, you should put them in the main chat. By the way, put your your predictions in the main chat so we can catch them. Because if you put them in the private one, we might not be able to. All right. Let's move on. Let's move on to Everton versus West Ham.
Really?
What are you saying? Ronald. Let's go Ronald first again.
Why me, bro? West Ham.
I know you just finished.
I know.
Because you were last round, so now it's you first.
West Ham. How many people are missing for West Ham? Is there any major
West
injuries?
Ham has some significant injuries. Like they have. Actually, no. Sorry, I was looking at the Everton list. West Ham only have one player missing, Maxwell Cornet.
I don't even know that guy, anyways. So.
Right. Wow, what a healthy injury list. We need to get the medical team at West Ham because they know what they're doing.
Yeah, for sure they know what they're doing, bro. Yeah, West Ham. Where is West Ham in the league as well? I don't know. They're below us. Yeah, 2-1. 2-1, Everton.
Everton 2-1?
Yeah, Everton 2-1.
West Ham at 8th, by the way.
Yeah, they're below us.
Yeah.
Even though you know, like look at the Everton injuries.
Wow, they have Dele Alli.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Wait.
Didn't realize.
He'll be back in a few days. Don't worry.
Wait, did Andre Gomez ever recover? Because I remember, like 3 years ago, he was still injured, and even today he's still injured. Did he ever recover from it?
And they got Amadou Onana as well, you know, who's down.
Wait, he had a bad. Wait, Andre Gomez is the same guy who had the bad tackle from Sun, right? Or was that a different guy? The one like Sun broke someone's leg.
I can't remember. Oh, and he apologized. I remember. Yes.
Wasn't that Andre Gomez?
It might be him.
Yeah, that's him. That was him.
Yes, yes.
He's been injured ever since. Wow, crazy.
Wow. Well, hopefully he comes back for this fixture. Anyway, what is your prediction? Everton 2-1, you said.
Yeah, Everton 2-1. 20. Wow. Hold on. Don't drink alcohol, but 21.
Brunch, what do you say?
I'm going 1-1 for this one.
1-1. Oh, a draw. Okay. I mean, you don't think like the +4 points that they gained will give them a little boost to like fight?
No, to be honest, I think I'm being quite generous with the draw. West Ham's front three are miles clear of anything Everton have.
I'm going 1-0 Everton.
Big Belly say Ilanga masterclass. I just want to know where's he score for the game.
Big Belly, what is your prediction, brother? If you don't know Big Belly, we're playing a game. It's a predictor game. We have a little league. You just put in your predictions, brother, and then at the end of the match day. We will put them all on the table, and then we compete against each other. That's all. It's a little fun game. Be a part of it. We invite you to it. All right. I'm gonna go take the lead on the Fulham Brighton game. I feel like Fulham are gonna be a very tough match, but Brighton will come out stronger. For some reason, I feel like even though what's his name, Mitoma is injured, I feel like Fulham not gonna be able to cope with Andingra and Ferguson. So I'm gonna go with a Fulham losing by 2 goals, and I think the score is going to be 4-2 Brighton. All right, Brush. Which one are you going with? This one?
I'm gonna go 2-1 Brighton.
2-1 Brighton. All right, Deserby train gets bigger. Ronald, which are you hopping on?
No, I hate Deserby, bro. Disservice. I hate that guy. But still, I know 2-1 Brighton.
He's reluctantly saying it. Okay, all right.
I genuinely hate Deserby, bro. I don't like the guy.
Really?
Actually, people have actually made me hate him, bro. All these Ten Hag
Why?
outers have
Why?
made me hate
Can
him.
you share why?
All these people are Ten Hag out. They're the ones, bro. Because every time you ask them who could be the next, Deserby. Bro, come on, give me a break.
Deserby hype, man. You know what I mean?
That guy is working under a system that's well drilled. Are you telling me Brighton's management is same as Manchester United? Nah. Are you having a laugh?
Bro, man competing for mid-table 2 seasons in a row. Talk to me next year.
No, but even forget that, bro. He's working under a system where there's no expectation.
Exactly.
Ronald wants Potterball, says what?
Nobody wants Potter neither. He even worse.
Bro, I've never in my life said I want Potterball, bro. Never in my life. I'm happy with Eric Ten Hag. Pretty happy. I don't care.
All right. Let's keep the game moving. Since you're on the podium, Ronald, Luton versus Aston Villa. It's that turn to go to the Kenny. What is your prediction for that?
Villa. Villa 2-1.
Man, really
Villa
think
2-1
winning against Villa.
Bare 2-1s, bro. I swear down.
Just like Imran Khan, Ronald also says Villa is gonna win. Hold on. Oh, I wanted to put 2-1 here for Imran Khan and then 2-1 for Ronald. And Brush, what are you saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna copy the crowd as well. 2-1 Villa.
2-1. Here's the 2-1 victory.
Wow, bots, wow.
No, I'm gonna go
How original. How original.
I'm gonna go 3-1. I'm more original than you. I just
brush up right there. You
know. Everton 1, West Ham 3 for Imran Khan. All right. Let's keep it moving to the next one. Bournemouth versus Burnley, and Burnley is at home. Brush, take the lead.
On Burnley Bournemouth, yeah?
Yeah.
Going for a Bournemouth victory. 3-1 Bournemouth.
3-1 Bournemouth. Oh man, company is on a fast way to a highway to the championship.
I need Dominic Solanke to turn up.
Solanke is gonna more than turn up. He's on fire, bro. I feel like it's gonna be 4-1. Ronald, what score?
Yeah, I need Company slapped, bro, and then Man City slapped. So 4-0.
4-0.
Jeez.
Jeez.
What's Burnley take the lead in the first minute?
Right. Sheffield versus Arsenal.
Really, are we doing this? Oh, come on.
This one is gonna be interesting. Who should lead? Ronald, let's go. Sheffield versus Arsenal.
It's going to be Arsenal.
Arsenal winning by what? Say that one more time.
3-0.
3-0. Okay.
You think Sheffield's going to score? Wait, you think Sheffield's going to score?
Who's going to score?
Sheffield.
Does he know?
So we said 3-0 Sheffield, not 3-0 Arsenal.
No, I said 3-0 Arsenal, but you said you had a different reaction. So I was just asking, do you think Sheffield's going to score?
No, it's because when you talk like my Wi-Fi, it's I heard half of that, so I was like, wait, what?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's why the facial reaction, and I was just like, please repeat it. All right, let's go to you, Brush. What are you saying?
I would like to see the odds on a Sheffield United goal. I wonder if there's a higher probability of one of the Arsenal defenders scoring an own goal than any of the Sheffield United players getting in on the goal scoring action. But yeah, I think this is going to be a comfortable victory for Arsenal, man. 3-0.
3-0
minimum.
I'm going with a draw. I'm going with a 1-1
against Sheffield United. Are you feeling okay?
Bro, there has to be an upset, bro. There has to be an upset every.
But not that kind of upset, bots.
But you're drinking it, let me know what you're on.
Bro, and Arsenal have been scoring goals for fun, bots.
Bots, let me know what you're on. And you know what? On that note, change mine to like 4-0.
Anybody for 5? Anybody for 6?
Man's just gonna go ahead and put in 6-0, I'm sure.
Oh no!
Maybe. You don't know.
There has to be an upset in one of these like 10 fixtures. There has to be an upset. So I'm trying to predict the upset. So look, guys, look at the previous like the match day 26, right? If you hold on, should I share with you guys my strategy? Nah. Let me not share my strategy. But there has to be one of the points is like that I try and go by is like there has to be an upset some way. So it's gonna happen versus Sheffield United.
Hey,
you
first. You're gonna be upset when you don't get any points, man. That's the upset, man. You know what I mean?
Buck says it's 9-0 as well. Some reckless prediction. Okay, all right. We'll leave it there and say 1-1. I'll change it maybe before kickoff, but right now it's 1-1. All right. What are you saying, Man City versus Man United?
Aye.
Be honest.
Actually, that's where the upset is gonna be. All right. I'll change my Arsenal Sheffield back to 3-1 Arsenal. And then now the upset is going to be with the derby.
This is going to be an upset, all right. We might as well get this over and done with. 3-1 City.
3-1 City, says Brush. All right.
Brush, wake up with me for, man. Just kidding.
He's like, I'm going to be upset by 3 goals. That's all. How many goals are you going to get upset by, Ronald?
You know
I'd
what?
like to go last on this one.
You want to go last on this one? Okay, so that means I go second. Okay, so as I said, guys, this is going to be a 0-0 game,
Yeah, when the match starts.
What if all this night it just becomes 0-0? Manchester is red. Dallo hat trick, says Vicky. I wish I could be as optimistic. I'll
Vic,
just
if Dallo scores a hat trick, I will send you a bottle of gin.
We will do
What?
You heard it. You heard it. Rash is gonna send a bottle of gin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Dallo
go
hat trick, yeah.
Dallo hat trick.
Manchester might go up to ladder again if that happens, man.
My prediction is 1-0 United. Look at this traitor. Box says 6-0 Man City. Wow. Yale says 5-1 Man City. And Brush says 3-1. Ronald, it comes back to you. Mark said 2-0 United. Like a top red. What is Ronald saying?
Jesus Christ. Yeah. 3-1.
Ronald says Jesus.
3-1.
3-1 to who, Ronald? To who?
United.
Ronald? Chest. With chest, brother. With chest.
No, actually 3-2.
3-1 United.
No, 3-2 United. 3-2 United.
Yes, Vic. If Dallo gets a hat trick of assists, that counts as well.
I literally forgot that we still have Onana in goal. He's going to push that header that's going to go outside, inside.
Bruce, 2 assists here. I'll message you. Yeah, get the ball already.
Just think about it, Ronald. Like even if we manage to nullify that bloody cyborg, you know, De Bruyne's there, Foden's there. It's not going to
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like Haaland would jump and the ball would be going outside, and Onana would jump and push the ball inside.
Yeah.
Box, my bad, bro. My bad. That was our 10 comment with the 6-0. Apologies to Box.
Oh. Yeah. That was R10. You put it in a row. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I put it in wrong, bro.
You know what, bots? Change mine to 4-2.
Isaac anti-Arsenal. You have to give predictions for all the games as well, bro.
Ronald, you said I should change it to what?
4-2.
4-2 United.
United, yep. Okay. I don't know who's scoring 4 goals.
Without Haaland, who's scoring 4 goals?
Why not? Can Rashford not score a hat trick? Is he not 26, 27, whatever?
He is a man. He is.
He can on FIFA.
Is he not the face? Is he not the face of United?
Oh. Right now, the face is looking ashy, fam. That's all I can say.
The face is looking punched up.
Gary Neville's going to say he's been missing for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games.
Bro, but wait, hold on. He dropped the interview, right? He said, "I'll speak on the pitch."
Yeah. He said, "If you doubt him, even better." You know.
Yeah. So we doubting him. I've been doubting him since 2006. Been a long time.
Well, his season can start tomorrow.
Sunday.
I hope it does.
Box did say 2-0,
Right, thank you.
Bots, I hope it does. Because if it doesn't, bots, it's peak.
Ronald, did he actually say anything of substance, bro? I missed the interview. Personally, like, you know, I'm one of these that I'd rather just see the players play. I don't really care about what they say off the pitch.
No,
so
he
I kind of missed this interview.
So he actually said things on the lines of like, you know, he's misunderstood and he's been through and through at the club. So don't listen to like miscellaneous, you know, rumors and this, that, and the other. And like if you like trust him, that's great. But if you doubt him, it's even better. So yeah, I mean, he's done the same speech. You remember?
Did he acknowledge that he's been poor or nah?
No. That wasn't the agenda. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
you can see Imran's comment here. He says, "No words for Rashford. Very poor season." You can
but listen. But you remember a few months ago, someone similar. What's his name? Andre Onana did an interview and he said, "Doubt me," and yeah, we conceded 5 the next, I guess. So
yeah.
Hey man, do you know what? Yeah, these players keep watching wrestling too much, man. What's with the heel turn promos, man? You know what I mean?
Yeah, the PR machine keeps moving. I'd rather they did their talking on the pitch. I don't really care to listen to them off of it.
I like this question though. I like this question.
One of the comments I saw today said, "Can we move Rashford from LW to PR?"
You know, no, but I'll be very honest with you. I till now, like I would say 2 months ago, I really, really genuinely thought that Harry Maguire has the best PR in the entire football or the world itself. Because Harry Maguire actually had Tom Holland in America saying Harry Maguire plays good. That's basically Spider-Man telling you he's good. And he doesn't even watch football like that. But then I saw Marcus Rashford. His PR is Manchester United. He uses the club as his PR.
Yeah.
True. Let's go to the question that Vicky has posed for the panel. When does Alejandro Garnacho get his hat trick? It's overdue, right?
No, hopefully sooner rather than later.
No. It's going to come at least like 2 years from now. 2.5 years from now.
Yeah, he's still maturing, isn't he? You can tell that he's very raw in the final third.
He can't even keep a deep voice in an interview, bro.
I mean, his voice hasn't fully broken, bro. He's what, like 19?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Give him time.
Give him time, man. He's not even finished growing yet. The kid's still got 2 more years of growing to do.
Let's do this. Wait. So this is a good question. That's why I said this is a good question. Bots.
Yeah.
I know a certain someone who's not here right now, but has been at the club for a longer time. Has he scored 3 goals? Sancho? He's older than him. No. So let's not do that. Let's not put the kid under pressure. Let him score an odd goal, 2 goals. That's decent for me.
I mean, but also another person who's overdue, because Vicky's question made me think about Anthony as well, man. Like he needs to, that left foot has to do something.
No,
Anthony's actually. I'll be honest.
Owen Anthony assists like Rashford and Garnacho. Both at least owing him 2 apiece in 1 game.
Yeah, back in December, innit, against West Ham.
Apart from the owing, I'll be honest with you. I don't want to see him score or assist. I want to see him do what he's doing exactly right now, which is the defensive work, because we do need that. Because when he's doing the defensive work, because he's quick. Let's be honest, he's quick. Not quick enough as Dalot, but he's quick. But that gives Dalot the freedom to actually go forward, right, and do the overlap run. So I'll be honest, what Anthony's doing right now, that's absolutely perfect in my opinion. If he gets an odd goal and assist over here and there, that's great, bro. God bless him. But if not, then
hitting the target would be a start, Ronald. I'll be happy with that, bro.
No, actually, he did.
Anytime he cuts inside now, he doesn't even test the goalkeeper anymore, man.
But he did. He did hit the target last game. It did hit the post. He hit the post. He was the first one to hit the post in about 2 minutes.
That's true. From that corner kick routine that we had, yes. I couldn't believe it. I was just, the moment I thought that this was going to be a sign that.
And I'll be honest, it's about. Let's be honest, it's about confidence as well. You look at someone like Valverde. He's playing at Real Madrid, but he actually had a bad time in the same team, which actually has star players in this season in itself. And he promised Ancelotti that I'll score you 10 goals, and he couldn't. But obviously, give him time, things change.
Yeah.
So Anthony would need time as well. But there's so much noise and competition on the right wing with Sancho and all his shenanigans, and then now Palestri wants time. Now Palestri's gone. Now Amad Diallo needs time. So there's so much conversation.
I think at Real Madrid as well, Ronald. I mean, it's a bit easier, right? Because you got other superstars. So when you are poor, it's easier. The limelight isn't always on you. The spotlight isn't on you. Whereas with us, it feels as if when we fail, the whole team fails, and then you just criticize everyone who's doing badly.
He gets crucified for something he's not even, he should not even be held reliable for, his price tag. It's not his fault. He was that amount of money.
Absolutely not.
He did not put that price tag on himself.
Because I was saying at the time, I was like, we've paid pretty much double what he's worth.
Boy.
See, Mark, I can make a good case for him as well.
Big up, bro. Big up. I'm working hard in the background right now, so the defense league had to work too.
Yeah, I got you covered, bro.
Oh Lord. Okay, so the other thing is what I saw Drex commenting on your summary of Marcus Rashford's thing, saying, "Oh, he did not apologize. He did not acknowledge his poor performance." When he I guess Drex is just not happy with Rashford's piece at the Tribune, but I want to know why, Drex. I want to know why. You can't just say he did not acknowledge his poor performance, because I think the point that I saw that stood out to me was he can take criticism. He wants anybody to do it in a human way.
No, it's actually the opposite, because he actually started talking about him coming in a bus and this, that, and the other, as if that's something not normal people actually do. Bus is something only Marcus Rashford has boarded. That's not true as well, right? And he also even talked about, if you remember, Bots, if you've seen it, he talked about some contracts that actually came on the table that were more lucrative than what United was offering, but he still chose United and the offers. But bro, you're at 350 right now. Mohamed Salah had to work 7 seasons week in, week out, and perform and give numbers to actually earn the same amount of money. And look at the age difference as well. Marcus Rashford Bots, you tell me, what's the motivational factor for Marcus Rashford at this point?
His own numbers, like personal motivation, like beating himself can only be the motivation, because I think he's gotten his family out the hood.
Pause, but I'll be honest, I don't think so. Because if you look at him, if you look at him in game, bro, the man's just throwing hands up in the air, and he's like, "Why is everyone moving?"
Yeah. I only got that a few seconds later, like the pause. But he's beating his own record. That's what I wanted to say. You know, like
I hear you.
Yeah.
But 30 goals, yeah.
But this is the problem, though, isn't it, Ronald? When you hand out these massive contracts, bro, I think, you know, where does the desire come from? Like, you know, you get
that's the problem,
stagnant.
bro, because the biggest contract was given to him because of not his footballing ability, but the fact that he actually has an MBE and other things that come along
Also,
with him,
I
because
think
he is a
obviously
brand in himself.
Yeah, obviously, the other thing that doesn't help as well, because we were so badly run, we should never have allowed a player to run down his contract the way he did. And then, especially off the back of last season, you know, in the open market, he would have fetched a fair sum, right? So then all the power was with him and his agent when it came to renegotiations. And they could have been like, look, either, you know, you give us what we want, or we walk away and go elsewhere. And in the open market, to replace me, it's going to take you 60, 70 million, you know, minimum.
Bro, we didn't have to buy anybody to replace him. We are Mason Greenwood. He replacing him in a heartbeat.
You and bloody Mason, Mark. Leave this till the summer, man.
But I just wanted to let you know.
I just wanted to let you know.
Mark, he's actually right. Mark, he's actually right, but we have another replacement ready right now. His name is Alejandro Garnacho. He can do the job.
Facts.
And also, with regards to with regards to the high wages as well, I wonder if that's what Chelsea is seeing now, because you know these 8-year contracts they've handed out, the players are unmotivated. They've got nothing to play for. They're secure in their future. They're getting big money. I don't think they care about the club. They're just collected players from all over the place. No cohesion.
But they're actually going to go ahead and get Ottoman as well. They're going to add up.
Before Vicky goes to bed, I want to just read out the comment that she wrote saying Manchester is red without a short corner, Varane header, Rashford goal, Kevin De Bruyne goal, and Haaland getting away with a couple. Bruno short corner fail, but a Dallo for Garnacho Sizik. There's a consciousness from the future, guys. What?
So basically 8-7. You know what I mean?
Right. Shout out to Vicky for this. Wow. Okay.
That is so specific that if any of that comes through, that's going to be legendary.
Yes.
Bro, that means we have to be getting our wrongs with everybody on the table.
Yeah, you need to have her on the show if that comes through.
But the only point that's kind of not setting right is short corner from Varane as a goal, but then short corner from Bruno as a fail. How does that work out?
Let me not be too
short corner routine. Listen to the prophecy. It's a short corner routine that like somebody else will obviously give it to Varane. You know exactly how to head this. Listen to the prophecy. And then Rashford will score. So it's 2-0, right? And then Kevin De Bruyne gets a goal, 2-1. Haaland getting away with a couple.
Yeah, means that he'll have a few close calls, but
she meant a couple of chances. Like he's gonna
couple of goals.
Papi.
Listen, I will settle for a Dallo to Garnacho scissor kick. I'll settle for that.
I'll settle for anyone scoring and the winner. That's what I'm settling for.
Right.
My prediction will come true, bots. Remember that.
All right, yo, and so who are your scorers again? For the people that do not know, Ronald, because you said it's going to be 4-2.
4-2. I'm mad. Yeah, so that Mark is happy. I think Anthony gets one. It's a big game. Anthony can actually get one. Can't lie. Rashford because he did the interview, Garnacho because I love him, and Bruno Fernandes because that's my captain.
Wow.
Bro, just because you love a player, that's pause. Mad. Bots over here beating me.
3-3.
That's not, bro. Come on.
Vicky, we going for a win. How could you be going for a draw now?
No more corners, Bruno.
I'm backing a win. Zachariah, you just have to drop the scores in the comments. If you could drop all of the scores for each game in one full comment, that would be amazing. And
Match day 27. You can
wait. Bots, is there anyone else who can take a corner apart from Bruno in our team, like the first team, not Ericsson, because Ericsson is not first team.
Oh, set pieces have been trash for years now, man. Oh,
Luke Shaw, but he's injured.
Dallo could take a corner.
Wait, Dallo, I've never seen him even do that for Portugal.
Yeah, bro, Ronald, this is one of the things we really need to address in the summer, bro. Our set pieces have been trash.
I would put Anthony on corners, bro. I'm being honest. I would put him on the left, on the right corner.
Anthony's name is not. Anthony's name is Anthony Dos Santos, not Anthony Jesus. Come on,
bro. He could swing a corner, bro. With the left foot cross, swing him in. He could put an in swinger, not an out swinger. In swinger, that curling in towards goal with the left foot from on the right side.
Okay, yeah.
Why has he not taken so many corners though? That's the Why has he not taken? Like we need more variety in our set piece takers. That's my point. Like
no, we do. Ramsey, we will get.
We don't actually have the personnel as well, because when Ronaldo was here, he was taking it. But then again, like if Luke Shaw's there, he would take it. We all know that. Like he would pitch in. If Ericsson's there, Ericsson does take it over Bruno. But if those two guys are not there, then Bruno comes in.
Yeah.
Someone said Phil Jones. Wow. He's a coach. Come on. He's a coach now. Respect, please.
Bro, Phil Jones is not the coach. Bro, come on, man.
Wait, Phil Jones is the coach at Manchester United. Excuse me.
He coach in the baby team, bro. The under 12s.
Listen, he's there for life. Respect Phil Jones, bro.
Manj, I know you're about to call it. We're wrapping up, but big up to you for being here and listening in so that you get in your predictions tomorrow before kickoff. I hope you don't forget. Actually, I hope you forget. So we can.
Big up everyone, yeah.
But I had a drink, man, to that news that Eric Ramsey's leaving.
See you later, guys.
Later, man. Take care.
What if Eric Ramsey goes to Minnesota and wins like in the MLS and then comes back into the
man, that's a shit, bro.
I mean, listen, that's a big what if, Pots. That's a big what if. I mean, you know what fans are going to say, right? If he goes over there and he's successful, people are going to say, it's only MLS.
Right.
But it's true. No one watches that. The people probably watching it now because it's free. It's free.
Well, no, because Messi's over there now, isn't it?
It's free with Amazon. It's free. You feel anybody go and pay to watch the MLS, bro?
I'm sure the Barca fanboys watch now, because Inter Miami now are basically old school Barca.
1 goal in 40 games, bro. 1 goal in 40 games. Talk to me.
Bro, yeah, I look forward to the summer though, man. I look forward to the summer. It's going to be a big.
Can I ask one question from the entire panel? Just
Go
one
ahead.
question, simple one. One player, realistically, don't say Mbappe. One player you can sign in the summer. What would that be?
Oh Lord, let me get my beer.
Just one, Ronald. Just one.
Yeah. Okay. So the thing is, I'm just saying one player. That's that's a priority as per you.
Okay.
This guy has to be there.
Okay. It's a very difficult one because there's so many things that need addressing. But the two key for me, we need a midfielder and a centre back.
I address a centre back, the left centre back, Goncalo Ignacio.
Who would I?
Wait, left-footed centre back. You said, right, Mark?
Yeah, he could play right centre back as well. He's done it. He does it for Sporting. But if Martinez injured,
I'll tell you what though, Mark. What do you think of Diamande?
I'm not too sure. You see, everything with Diamande for me, bro. I want consistency, right?
But he's very young though, isn't he? So I mean,
very young,
thing,
but he's a year older than Goncalo Ignacio, and Goncalo Ignacio right now, bro, is without a doubt the best defender in Portugal. right now?
I would say Antonio Silva is up and coming. He's the one to watch out for.
Bro, well, here what's going on. I willing to put money on it that we will buy him before we buy Antonio Silva. That's how good this fella is. His progressive passing.
Wait, guys.
Right
but we have Martinez for the progressive passing.
You see, the problem is if Martinez out, who do we have?
I mean, listen, we've got so many things to address. I'm not even looking.
Well, I was saying, I saying this dude could play right back. He could play left back. He could play
left. But to answer Ronald's question, it's so difficult just to pick out one player, right? I think it's imperative that we get a midfield partner long term for Mainu. As for who, it's very difficult, bro, because I would like to see João Neves there, and that would set up our team long term for like the next 10 years. But he's also very young, and I don't know if you want to throw him in there. Somebody like a Barella who's experienced would probably fit better. But then he's at Inter Milan. He's 27. They guarantee Champions League football. They're probably going to win the Scudetto.
Like 80 million.
So it's a mad one. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It depends, innit? There's a lot of things up in the air. Depends on our budget. Depends on what the manager wants to do. If they even want to keep him, we don't even know if these lot are going to keep Ten Hag. So it's all up in the air, isn't it?
They are going to keep him, bro. I can tell you that for free.
I mean, I'd rather wait till someone find out.
Mark, charge him. Charge him for that kind of information, bro.
Bro, I just want men to pay attention to what the fellow just say. To what Ratcliffe say. 11 years. The key statement is 11 seasons. They've had quality managers, and none of them has been successful.
So,
right?
I still have to give my answer, Mark.
Oh yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, even bots. What's your answer? You haven't given.
After you. I'll go after you, Ronald.
No, I'm waiting for you.
I'm doing administrative stuff. I'm putting
highlight Box's comment. Box has thrown out some decent names there.
Ooh.
Kefren Turam would help out our midfield a lot as well.
So okay, from Boxes, I'll go ahead. All right, since I have the mic. All right, Frimpong is a great one, but also the left back.
You can only one. Wait. Bots.
You can only have one.
You can only choose one. One priority.
Shit.
Yeah.
It's between midfield and defense for me. One of them has to be the key position.
I've thought of mine.
It's midfield. It's midfield. And if we can get De Jong from Barcelona, like he competes.
Bro, he's already turned us down, man, and he gets paid.
Bro, he didn't turn us down.
Apparently just a couple of mil. That's all that was.
How many times?
How many times do you need to get rejected by this guy?
No, he never reject United, bro. He was owed 6
He's like the high school crush.
He's owed money. He's not going anywhere. He'd be stupid to leave.
Bots, don't go back to your ex.
Don't go.
That's why I say what I say. Because if I wasn't going to say that defender, I would have said Frankie De Jong as well, bro.
I'm still waiting, Bots. Is your answer Frankie?
Okay.
Answer.
If it's one player, then if it's not Frankie De Jong, then we need somebody. We can't go with obviously somebody has to fill in Martial's shoes, right? So. If we're gonna go realistic, I would go with say Ivan Toney can come in.
Exactly, that's my answer as well. I need more criminals. I want Ivan Toney.
Yeah,
criminals FC. That's what we are.
You need more betting scandals. I'll tell you what. On the pitch, I'm a fan of his, man.
Plus, it's actually better because then Højlund doesn't actually face the pressure that he's facing right now.
Let me ask you a simple question to the whole panel. Does anyone actually think Ivan Toney will come to United to be a backup striker?
No, nope. He'll be the main striker.
What?
Why would he be the backup?
Bro, he not even... Bro, in half of a season, by next season, halfway, he will have scored more goals than Ivan Toney, bro. I bet money, bro. I will bet that money now.
You bet money, but also bet money if he's going to stay fit. Because half of the season, he's been injured twice.
Bro, the man had 2 different injuries, bro. He playing every single game. Must get
Bruno has played every single game since the last 4 seasons.
I like where you're going.
Ivan Toney had 2 months
Bruno
out
has
injured
been
last
playing.
season.
Wait,
The season
Mark.
before
Bruno
he was
has
out for
been
3
playing.
months.
Bruno has
You
been
talking
playing
about
for last 4 seasons. No injuries. God bless. Touch wood, bro. Come on, like what?
Bro, I don't know about you, but I wouldn't touch Ivan Toney with a long stick pole.
To be honest, I can't see us going for Ivan Toney.
I rate it at all.
I like him as a player.
I just want a striker, bro. That's what I'm saying. And Ivan Toney is the most realistic
Well,
one because
I
Ivan
would
Toney
buy
is prime
Sesko.
proven.
He cheaper and he better than Ivan Toney. Faster, he
Okay.
have better ball ability.
Okay, wait. Okay, I'll ask you your question now. Why would Sesko come here to be a backup?
And
Because
also,
he's a
Sesko is very
he's a
similar
young
in
player.
age to Højlund, and
He's
he'll probably
20 as
cost
well.
similar to Højlund. I can't see us spending big
Sesko is about
on another
40
striker.
million, bro. 40 million for Sesko. They have to sell him. His release clause is 38 million pounds.
Regardless, he's
can't-
also a young striker. Why would
Exactly. This is why he will come and compete. He wouldn't mind competing. Yeah. He not gonna come here demanding to start.
But guys, our squad is in a position where we need people to come in and be in the first 11, let alone competing. You know, so I can't see us spending big on a option where we've already got an option. You know, until we address the other issues.
Well, that's why he cheap. 40 million for Sesko. Not
But again, bro, Šeško is the same age as Højlund, or like.
That is why you're getting him, because we don't need an experienced striker.
So you need 2 strikers of a similar age that are going to develop at the same rate.
I'm not saying that. It just so happens that he's the same age.
Said that.
Understand what I'm saying,
it doesn't make sense,
he
bro.
will compete. He will compete.
See, to Ronald's point, in terms of age and experience in the Premier League, Ivan Toney makes a lot of sense. I just can't see us going for him just because.
I would even want to go for Ollie Watkins, but I know that's going to cost
again,
a lot of money.
Yeah, and the age as well is an issue. I'll tell you what, I thought Ollie Watkins was a lot younger than he was, you know, bro.
Yeah, I know. He's 27 though.
No, I think he's like 29.
No, he's 27, 28.
He's 29. I think he's 29 this year. Go check it out. I'm pretty sure he's 29 this year. He's got a baby face though, bro. When I first saw him, I thought he was like 22, 23.
No, the reason why I'm saying about like Ollie Watkins or someone like Ivan Toney as well, because by the age, these players would actually be good in, like, you know, at the age that they need to move on. Højlund will still be young.
Yeah.
And would have enough experience to work. I'm not saying he has to play every game. That's not the plan. Right?
Bro.
And
anyway.
Yeah, please go ahead, Mark.
No, I was just going to say, if you bring a striker like Toney, what kind of minutes Højlund going to get? 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 15 minutes?
No, why would that be? Because obviously,
because as the kind of person Ivan Toney is. Ivan Toney, bro, as a person, as an individual, is a very egotistical person. He is not going to want to come off early in games. He's going to be a problem.
You have to understand. You have to have an experienced striker. You can't bring in
but not Ivan Toney.
Young strikers and expect them to work.
No, Ivan Toney. He reaches ceiling, you know, bro. He not getting better next season. He not getting better the season after. What?
He wants Diego Costa.
Bro, they could get anybody but Ivan Toney, bro. It don't need it. Bro, I would even settle for Mehdi Taremi, bro, over Ivan Toney. That's how much I don't rate Ivan
that's
Toney.
That's the worst. I have no idea.
Bro, the man score how many goals so far, bro?
No.
Wait. How about Olivier Giroud on a short term?
Rather Olivier Giroud.
Are you taking the piss?
I would take Ian all over.
At his age, Bots, I think he's better off staying in Italy, man. I don't think coming back to the Premier League at this age.
The next move he
would
makes
be the one
is to a retirement home.
Watch him perform again in the Champions League, and we'll be like scratching our heads.
One-off game and 38 games is different, bro. Come on,
bro. Michael, you forget the Arsenal game, bro, and the Liverpool versus Forest. At least I didn't see his predictions.
But that's what I'm saying, Bots. Like, we need, because it's mad when I'm looking at like Casemiro, Varane. How old are they? 31, 32?
Yeah, Ronald. I think that is basically where.
But people are saying that age, they're old. Let's move them on, right? Most of the people say that. But then we're looking at Taremi, who's 31 as well. Yeah, if it was someone like Cavani, that's a different conversation altogether. But that's not that guy. We need someone like Cavani.
But Ronald, with Varane and Casemiro, it's not only the age, bro, it's the wages as well, right? So in order to make big moves, you would assume that they would have to move on, right?
For me, it's the age, because last game, right, the game we played
Yeah.
last, I literally saw, I think his name is Gibbs White. He did a 1-2 and just ran past Casemiro.
Mm-hmm.
The kryptonite to Casemiro right now is quick feet.
Yeah, it's easy to get past Casemiro. Bernardo Silva is gonna walk.
And that's why we're not gonna do that, bro. Come on, man. Anyway, but
really?
let me move. Bro, don't make it sound like if it who he skipped past this season, bro. He scored 1 goal in 10 games he played. Who he skipped past? One team he skipped past. You know what team it was? Sheffield. That is when he skipped past the man and scored a goal.
Mark?
Bernardo Silva.
Mark is talking about.
I'm just talking in general about Casemiro, not just.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying Casemiro is at his best. I just say that at the end of the day, we can't always say it like he just go and skip past Casemiro like that, bro. Casemiro, he might get through once or twice in a game, and if Casemiro defend him 10 times out of and he get past him once, I not mad at that.
No, I can understand you not mad at it, and that's okay. That's you. That's your thought process. But I'm also looking at the future, because when Casemiro plays with Kobe Mino, it's a lot balanced midfield. But when he's playing with McTominay, it's not balanced, and that's not at the detriment of Casemiro, right? But then I've seen there are flaws wherein he is kind of slow.
Well, yeah, but he not
and I would want.
Here, bro.
I would just
want
want
for
it
the
to
future,
be a Mark, if for once I can complete, I would just want a transition to happen now. I don't want the transition to happen when Casemiro is just out and about, that there are no legs left, that like we did with Mata and Matic. I would just want him to like be in a process of going out right now.
But he
like
is
start
already in that
preparing for a
process,
CDM.
It's going to be a very interesting summer, Roland.
Exactly,
because
Ronald coming into the squad.
Ronald, it's going to be a very interesting summer, bro.
Bro, the last time we actually did a transition in a position, that was from Kobe, like from Ericsson to Kobe Mino. That's the last one we did. We've never had a transition.
Bro, what I'm trying to explain to you is that this, right? The season's still going on. But you want the transition to happen this right now, this game week?
Hold on. Mark, before you get too deep in your point, I just wanted to welcome Raja in the building. Shout out to you. I'm gonna if you don't know what you're looking at, this is a predicted power predictor table. We're predicting, the Premier League fixtures tomorrow. We do that for every match day fixture. Kindly put in your predictions in a comment if you'd like to participate. It's a fun little game. I encourage you to do so. I will also post a community post as soon as we finish with this stream, like in about 30 minutes or so. I'm going to put up this post so you can just comment on it. It's under the community section on YouTube. It's just like a tweet. It's just like a Facebook post. You just comment on it, and then bada bing, bada boom. Make sure you do that.
Drop a bomb for Rajat joining on our 1-year anniversary here on the happy hour.
Come on, exactly, Raja. It's also a special stream today. Thank you for saying you will do it then. Thank you. I appreciate you. We started this Friday happy hour thing 52 Fridays ago. So this is the 1-year anniversary. I hope you have
let me take a moment to just big you up, man. Because honestly, like I've seen this like right from the beginning, bro. When I joined the channel, there was about 15 subscribers.
I know.
I think I might have been subscriber number 15.
You might have.
Yeah, honestly, like the growth, just your dedication, the fact that it's been going on for so long and so consistent, it needs to be applauded, bro. It needs to be applauded.
Thank you, brother.
But drink your own self, man. Come on.
Yes.
Yeah, refill. All right. Yeah, no, well, it's a celebration today. 21 likes. I appreciate you, Shay. Thank you for being here and counting that. No, but it's really like a community brush, and I want to just spread the love back and say, guys, this space is special and sacred, and it's all because of the people that have been helping. There's been times when like work things are pulling a different way for me.
Mm-hmm.
It could have been like, oh, we're skipping it this Friday, but no. Drex has been there, Brush, Eagle Eye Football has been there.
The Maxecution has been there. Drex has been there. everyone on the panels, man. Like, I mean, you've got the prediction league up, pretty much everyone on there, and so many more that we can't even name that have just jumped into chat.
For sure, bro. It's a community, and it's only gonna keep growing. And I'm so appreciative of everybody here.
We just need to do a 24-hour one now.
No.
One day.
No. If United beats City, maybe. If United, when United beats City.
You know, we're talking till Tuesday.
Bro, we're talking till Tuesday. Everybody had a hit.
Yeah.
Maybe with enough planning, maybe like a World Cup charity stream or something.
No. Oh no! As soon as we get monetary, on the road to 1K was so close.
Yeah. We're close to 1K now, right? You're on what, 900 something?
Yeah, 950 or
there
something.
There we go. Like yeah, it's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. And the viewership hours have been also
really listen to us for one full day. Yeah, might as well actually go ahead and get us to 1K. Tell your friends.
Right. We'll be like, we're not stopping until at 1K.
I think the key to a marathon stream though is that you probably have to have slots, right, where someone takes over and does like an hour or two, and then somebody else jumps in.
Exactly.
And now we're going to talk about
Bots can also do one thing. He can just go ahead and start a topic and let me, Mark, and few people be.
That is true. That is very true. Hours. You know what? You can probably give just an hour to Mark and just tell him to talk about Mason Greenwood. That'll take like an hour.
No, well, let's see. I'm not going to mention that World Cup qualifying starting in a few weeks,
and then drop Omo in there as well. Also, Mark and Omo need their own show.
And then Chelsea, then she just
call it. Call it the Island Boys. Mark, Omo, get it done.
Chelsea, Dan is just scream, bro. Scream.
That one might get you cancelled. You have to be careful with that one.
Chelsea, then he would fit with the Island Boys because he says his
reckless stuff.
One of his relatives is Jamaican.
I feel Mark can actually have like a strong 13-hour long session where he talks 1 hour on each player and then 1 hour.
That is very true. Because sometimes Mark will ask the question and then answer it himself as well.
Like he'll ask the question, but then he'll give you his thoughts and then let you build upon his question.
Or if you ask him a question, he moves the goalposts. He's like, no.
That always happens.
No, but Mark's good, bro. Like he can actually hold a proper conversation. I've seen that.
Yeah. Yep. It is funny. Michelle Zakaria, we were concluding the stream. Well, just because it's a party over here, I just put the link right there if you want to just come say hello.
Now the party's going to extend for 1.5 hours.
Oh, no.
Bro, listen, we have 15 minutes. So whoever coming in now, it's in that 15 minutes, we are ending the stream.
Exactly.
About 3 hours, bro.
We know, we try to keep it below 3 hours.
I remember one day,
bro. The other day we was hitting 2 hours max.
I remember one day, even after the show, like the stream, Bots was like, "Wait, is that 4 hours 30 minutes?"
Bro,
is that me?
I was in the comments in that chat that day. We couldn't believe it. Like, listen, everyone dipped. They went to eat their dinner, have their showers, come back. And we're like, hold on, is Bot still live? Record 4 hours stream.
You remember me being how can we keep the stream to the happy hour?
Oh, my days. Oh, Ronald, Mark, I have to tell you this one story, right? So a couple of months back, Bot specifically messaged me going, bro, I need some advice on how I can keep the show precise and within a time limit. and we gave him some advice. And that show broke all records at the time. And it ended up being like a 3-hour stream. I was like, oh my days.
Yeah,
this guy paid attention to none of what I told him.
Bro. But like I was saying, Brush, it has so many conferences represented by the different members of the panel, right? That we could literally do a segmented stream.
Oh, most definitely.
Watching football played in
most definitely
different conferences, World Cup qualifying.
Yeah, it's true.
Guys, let's welcome making a debut. We gotta give him a round drum roll. Michelle Zakaria, what's good?
Hey, what's good, guys? Big up.
Big up.
Good. And you pronounce it Michelle, right?
Yeah, it's Michelle. A lot of people say Michael, but it's Michelle. Yeah, that's
like Platini, yeah, French and that. Vavavoom.
Where are you joining us from, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm from Toronto.
Nice, Canada in the house. Hey.
Yeah, that explains the French Michelle.
Luen is also in Toronto, by the way. Luen, who's in the...
it's a lovely panel, man. Thanks, guys, for having me. Appreciate it.
Yeah, big up,
Thanks
bro.
for joining us, bro.
Big up, bro. So Sunday.
Yeah,
what
Sunday,
about Sunday?
Bro, why you gotta depress the guy? He just arrived, man.
No, bro, no.
What about Sunday?
Stop this negative energy, bro. On Sunday, we win, bro.
I just want to know, is somebody feeling confident? How are you feeling?
Papi, where's my scoreline for Sunday? I just wanted to confirm.
I'm not looking forward to Sunday, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Not looking forward.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys that on this YouTube thing, they're kind of like confident and like they're not usually confident, so it's kind of weird. And I'm usually positive most of the time about United, but on Sunday I just gotta be realistic, man. We're gonna get absolutely slaughtered, bro.
It's collection day.
I mean, that's why. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it could look that way though, bro. Like, but I don't feel like that might be happening, bro. Not because they win 6-0 midweek in the cup. I mean, I feel like they're gonna score plenty in the Premier League. Don't think so.
Yeah, I hope so, man. Usually the guys turn up for the derby, so let's hope they just do on Sunday.
I hate this comment so much.
These United players, they have ego and they like to turn up for big games. So let's just hope that they do that.
Yeah, Michelle. Before you came earlier on, everybody gave that attacking front three. Who would you put in your front three for the lineup on Sunday?
I'll actually start Garnacho on the right, and who's available? I know Højlund's not available, so
yeah, Rashford, Garnacho, Anthony's available. Omari Fawcett is available.
Oh,
Ahmad.
No.
Ahmad is available. We already said Garnacho. Yeah, that's about it in terms of your attacking.
I think Ten Hag will start Rashford up top and then Garnacho on the left and Bruno on the right. But if it was up to me, I actually start Anthony because he could help defend from the front. So I'll start Anthony on the right, Garnacho on the left, and Rashford up front.
Got you. Yeah, that on the right is not bad. City don't usually play with a left back, or that left back tucks in so much that if you can give Bruno a little bit of space to find the pass, maybe he might find somebody far post.
And there's no out and out left back, right?
Yeah.
They usually use Ake.
Now,
yeah.
Look at this list. Look at this injury list, right? How many of these players are actual first team players?
1, 2, 3,
4.
4. Well, if he's fit, Glassman is a first team player as well. 5.
Exactly. Half of the first team is injured because if you look on the left side, Gvardiol plays, but Grealish is not first team. He's like kind of in a mix between him and like Doku. And that's what I'm saying when people are actually doubting Erik ten Hag as a manager. He's not really had his first team. The only time this season he's actually had his first team was for about 3 games, and we actually won those 3 games.
But bro, this is not like a new problem. Like we've been experiencing this shit for like years, bro. Like
nothing to do with
the injuries. I don't know what the hell is wrong with our medical.
This one in particular, though, bro.
This has been happening.
Season was terrible. This season had never been like that before, bro. Never had so many players injured in one season.
Normally you would have like your regulars, Luke Shaw, Anthony Martial injured, 1 or 2 here and there, but this is madness,
and key players as well. Like I don't know about you guys, but for me, the one person, if I could have fully fit for the entire season, would be Leacher.
100%.
Yeah, 100%.
And keep in mind,
Hold on too, bro. Hold on too, bro. I'll say it. Hold on too.
Keep in mind, just a few weeks ago, this same list actually had Casemiro and Kobe Minu in there as well. They were injured as well. So our actual spine, which even Eric Ten Hag in his most recent interview talks about, that he works with the spine, which is Martinez, Casemiro, Kobe Minu, all three were injured. How exactly were we supposed to win games when his spine is injured?
Oh.
Guys, do you think Anthony is gonna come good? Like,
I hope so, bro. Yeah. Like, I haven't written him off, man. Like, with his age and everything else, like, I haven't written him off.
I have. I just think he's gonna be another Sancho, man. Like, honestly.
No, you can't be another Sancho. Sancho's pretty out bad.
Yeah. Guys, there's Mr. Chaos in the building as well. Drex, are you back? You here?
Yeah.
Wait, Drex was the one who was going for a party, wasn't it?
I am here.
He's
Ronald,
back.
don't worry. Ronald, I've been seeing you've been doing some crack recently. Ivan Tony is the experienced
Cracks
head
is
you
not
want
for everyone.
Wait. I know. That's why I like what you've been saying. But Ivan Tony, it's not the experienced head you need at United.
So okay, what would you go
Who's
for?
your one signing then,
bro? Yeah. I see. If you could get me Sesko, fine. If you look for somebody else, but not only Watkins, not Ivan Tony. Those two would flop at United. 100%.
Speak with sense now.
Drex, what's your issue with Tony though? Is it his off the field stuff or is it his on the field?
No. See, don't get me wrong. I don't like off the field. He should have made money from that. I hope he did, but I don't have any problem with it.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with the off the field. I don't have it. Like, I'm not one to actually look at people's personal life, right? I feel like, Box. Whenever I see you, I'll give you a hug. I need someone like I want you, but let's leave that alone. That's my preference, right?
But see,
I don't have any problem with Tony.
I
just feel like Tony doesn't really have except you want Tony to play a second striker for United, right? At United, let him come off the bench, which I don't see that happening.
I'm actually looking at it the other way around. I'm actually looking at it as him being the first striker and then Højlund being the one who's coming off the bench. I'm not saying that every game. You don't have to say, "Oh my days," I can still listen to you. I'm not saying every game, but you pick and choose where exactly you would play him. So it totally depends on your opponent, who you're actually playing. At the same time, I'm saying Ivan Toney because I can't really choose the guy I really want to choose because that's unrealistic. My first pick would actually be Julian Alvarez. I would want Alvarez in my team, but that's not even possible. That's not realistic.
All right, Ronald. Hands up, Ronald.
That's not bad.
If you said Julian Alvarez from the beginning, I'll clap you from here until.
But if you had said, but Ronald, if you had said,
I have no idea what Mark is upset about, but okay.
No, he's not upset. He's saying if you had said Alvarez from the beginning, then we would have clapped you, right? But you're not wrong to say Julian Alvarez because I know where you're
why would you have clapped him for Alvarez? Sorry to cut in between, but Mark, what's the issue with Alvarez, bro? You don't rate Alvarez?
No, I would have clapped him, meaning applause. Like,
applause. Okay. I thought you said clap.
Sorry, clap. That's Trini slang for applause.
Don't worry, Mike.
Okay. I thought you said claps, bro. All right. My bad.
No.
I felt like I was in PUBG for a minute, bro.
I'm not saying Ivan is bad. It's a bad player. No, I'm not saying that. I'm actually thinking Ivan Toney for Chelsea might even do a better job than he would do at United. I'm just looking at the players and how they fit the system.
Yeah,
right.
And Drex, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you just allow me a minute, right? Now, Ivan Toney can hold the ball. He has that power in him, right? We've seen that. He can pass the ball as well. I've seen that enough times that he can pass the ball. He can hold the ball. He can do the hold up play as well. And at the same time, my only point is whenever I see Ivan Toney as a striker for us, I just want to see an older striker, which kind of reminds me of Cavani. And he just fits the bill, in my opinion, as of right now. Because
excuse, I'm sorry.
I asked for a minute, but bro, can you?
Ronald, you disrespect Cavani there in a minute, bro. Honestly, bro. Like,
Mark, he's not done, bro. Let him cook.
Let him land.
Land the plane. Land the plane.
God, you're never going to be Mrs. Jacob, bro. Like, relax, bro.
I don't want to be Mrs. Jacob.
Relax, bro. So what I was saying was that we need someone who is kind of an off age, like 26, 27. That's where my heart is. Like, I want a striker who's 26, 27, because that gives me a striker for the next 4 years where I build up on Højlund with as a striker that I want him to be. I don't want another player under pressure outperform, because I know this fan base. Right now, you're all guns blazing because Højlund just came in. Oh, he needs time, this, that, and the other. But next season, if he's not performing the way you expect him to perform, half of this fan base would be after his neck.
But the fan base are crackheads, Ronald.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
He's a young striker, right? He's going to have like dips and form, man.
Yeah, he's going to have ups and downs, man.
Yeah.
Ronald, they are already on his back.
And that is the main reason why I want, and that's the main reason why I just want someone who is an experienced striker there, and I want an experienced striker in the Premier League. I don't want one from an Italian league, because I'll be honest with you, players from the Italian league and the Spanish league, they have a very less success rate in our league because they're coming from slower leagues. There is a reason why Lukaku looked good over here, then came to United, looked bad, then went to Milan, looks amazing. There is a reason for that.
I can't lie. In the first season, I didn't have an issue with Lukaku.
Do you reckon we get a player from the French league though? Because the French league players, they usually do well in the Premier League. So
because it's quite physical, isn't it?
There's no striker. I have had Martial. I've had enough pain. Please.
There's nobody in the French league that you take.
You wouldn't look at like a Muffy and think he could be back up.
Yeah. See, that's the whole point. Bots, when I started the conversation, I said realistic. I know you've had too many beers now. Because what you're putting on the screen,
Mbappe was subbed off, and guess what he did in the second half? He went to go watch it with his mom.
Do you see this guy? Do you see this guy on the bottom right corner? That's me looking at you. What are you doing?
Yeah, me too.
This one.
I'm the guy on the other side.
I'm poking my own eye. I'm like, I can't believe this.
He's gonna be a free agent. Let me dream.
You're dreaming to destroy the squad, bro.
No, okay. So the dream the dream basically, bots, is that this guy goes right. Mbappe goes to Real Madrid, Rashford goes to PSG, and we get Vinicius Jr.
Jesus.
Thank you, Ronald. Thank you.
Ronald, you're really on the pink beer tonight. You're on the pink beer tonight.
Let me tell you something, Jax, right? And I want everybody to listen to me very carefully. Kylian Mbappe is not playing striker for Real Madrid, for PSG, for France.
We need you to break out the whiteboard, bro. That's a triangle. I need to
wait 1 second. Let me come back now into this. Wait. Drax said I am on pink beer. This is the same guy in the chat who was saying I want Frankie de Jong.
Of course I want Frankie de Jong. It's more realistic than
drink your own pink beer. Don't talk about mine.
No, Ronald, you are drinking some real bad pink beer right now. Frankie de Jong is more realistic. Frankie de Jong is more realistic. It's realistic than Vinicius Junior. No. Compare both of them. What are you saying? You think you're gonna get Vinicius Junior?
Bro, Frankie de Jong is going to listen to his missus.
Hell no, man. Hell no.
Drax, you're not paying attention to the world news, Drax. You're not paying attention to reality, Drax.
Just remember one thing. Before he listens to you...
One at a time, please, guys. One at a time.
I'm not paying attention to reality. What are you saying? I'm not paying attention to reality.
Yes, you are. Because Real Madrid buying Kylian Mbappe, where are they going to play the two of them on the left? Where?
Mark, just because you are thinking that type of way does not make it good. Does not make it
Bro,
valid.
Kylian Mbappe has said multiple times he's never playing at striker for no team. So what you're telling me for sure? You're telling me that Kylian Mbappe going to play for striker after he come out publicly many times and say he doesn't want to play at striker.
Then we are going to get Vinicius Junior.
Bro, that's actually what probably going to happen.
I'll tell you what, Mark. I think they're so intelligent and so good that I think that they'll make it work, right? But I agree 100%. With you that even when Mbappe plays up top, he has a tendency to drift out to the left. So I do have some questions to see how he would work with Vinny. Personally, for me, if you put the PR and all the other nonsense aside, someone like an Erling Haaland or even an Isak would probably suit Real Madrid more. But that's just me.
But then at the end of the day, you have to realize that the moment Mbappe actually leaves and walks away, we are getting an offer for Marcus Rashford.
Facts, 100%.
They're not going to go
and
back.
you guys know all about this because you work with PSG.
No, because we read. The same way. Wait. Hold on.
All I go and say is this:
So
Vinny Jr. in the last 3 seasons had so many different abuse situations with racial problems that is becoming tearing on his character. He come out and say it already, bro. Now he love Real Madrid, but bro, let me be real. If they bring Mbappe, he going to play up the left. Where is Vinny going to play? He's going to be back up to Mbappe when he's the star at Real Madrid right now? No, bro, he's going to leave. Where will he most likely end up?
I don't think that you can say that with any kind of certainty.
Ronald asked the question.
But at the time of congratulations and celebrations, I just want to congratulate Drax because I did not know you got a job at Barcelona. We're getting Frankie de Jong, right? Yeah, congratulations.
I did not say we're getting Frankie. You asked for realistic target, and I gave you.
And that's a realistic target. Yeah.
No.
And I'm waffling.
You are moving the goalpost now. You said realistic.
No, the goalpost. You broke the goalpost,
bro.
Cone FC. Cone will beat Liverpool.
There is no goalpost. This is 5-a-side.
One second. I'm leaving. I'm leaving for the day. So God bless you all. Bots, congratulations on it. I did my work. We are 3 hours and up. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
Big up to you, Ronald.
Yeah, big up, man.
See you guys next time. Big up.
Yeah, take care,
Ronald. Sir, enjoy your weekend. Let's talk. Hopefully, on Sunday. Big up, Ronald. All right. Wow. Yeah. I mean, the Kylian Mbappe one, guys, is just a dream. Let me just it's just nice to just play fantasy
dream.
a little bit. But
I love that dream.
I understand. He comes with a lot of baggage. It's not a target that we want at Man United in terms of
it's the Galacticos model, isn't it? But yeah.
No, he can come in, but we want to replace plenty members of the squad to have a mentality to deal with it. Because a lot of the fellas here, I mean, prospectively speaking, from what we know, they ain't really up for that task. They can't handle the big personalities.
But Mark, if Mbappe's agent calls Ineos, they're picking up, right? They're gonna chat.
Obviously, okay, they will pick up. Will I say it's a good idea? Hell no, because I would never buy Kylian Mbappe. I just being real, not with the squad that we have. I would ruin my dressing room. It's like you're destroying everything.
And Bots, I'm sure you've seen the numbers, bro, that they're talking about with Mbappe's contract.
200 million.
The sign-on fee, the wages, everything. It's a madness.
It's too inflated. It's too much.
How do you solve a player at 65th minute and he just walks out of the dressing room to go stay in the stand?
Bro, that's a mad scene.
Well, he gave his reason. I just showed it. He says we're going to play without Kylian Mbappe. We might as well start learning how to do that. So it's clear he's leaving for sure. It's just
I think Luis Enrique will be the happiest man on earth, man. To just get rid of that. I'm not saying Mbappe is a bad player, but the whole situation surrounding Mbappe is it's not healthy for the team.
And I'll tell you what, Drex, I kind of felt that as well, bro. When they brought Enrique in, I felt that last summer there was definitely a shift at PSG where they were moving away from the Galacticos model, and becoming more of a football club again.
Yeah. Because
I think they even released the statement
much about how they had the trio that flopped,
again, but on paper it looks amazing, bro. But it doesn't translate on the pitch, man.
The man win a Ballon d'Or for flopping. I just want everybody to know.
Let's dip this down, right? Because now you guys are actually making me think unrealistic. So you guys are saying, right, Mbappe moves to Real Madrid, right? There'll be some shuffling around the Real Madrid pack.
But I don't see any big players leaving Real Madrid, I'll be honest.
No, I just want to dip it down, and there'll be some shuffling, and it will be Vinicius Jr. that'll be unsettled and will want to leave.
But based on what though, bro? Apart from some racism, which he's gonna face everywhere, unfortunately.
No, but bro, let me be real. Where he go and play? Okay, perspectively,
he's playing for the best club in the world, Mark. Why has he got a reason to leave?
Mark, that question. Playing for the best club and sitting on the bench for 20.
But he's not sitting on the bench though. Like until we see this happen, you can't even say that because we don't know.
That's what I'm trying to say,
bro. It's going to happen, bro. If they buy Mbappe, it's going to happen.
Why would one of the best players in the world suddenly drop to the bench?
I'm even thinking Rodrigo.
No, he's gonna play exactly where. Oh, I'm talking a left back. I hear they're getting Alphonso Davies. So
okay,
Mazza, absolute Mazza.
I'm telling you, they might end up putting Mbappe at the middle. They might end up putting it because imagine the front three of Mbappe, Vinicius, and the other kid was
Rodrigo.
Oh my days!
Just
they got Rodrigo.
Palestri had that on
and then in midfield they got Bellingham, Tchouaméni, Camavinga, and then the old men Modric and Cruz, who may stay or who may move on.
Alphonso Davies is going to add to that speed.
Yeah,
that's
but
he can't really defend too well. When the tricksters hold on to him, he just be on roller skates. He's big.
But who needs to defend when you got that attack we just mentioned?
And we didn't even mention Endrick
and Valverde,
and then Endrick coming in as well. Yeah, the protege.
Oh no, La Liga
and Brahim Diaz. Bro, Endrick is a beast. Endrick is a beast.
I wanted to actually wrap my mind around the fact that you shuffle the pack, and when you shuffling the pack, it's Vinicius Junior that's going to follow. Then United maybe United might get a chance at him because PSG are going to pick up Rashford, who said that he doesn't see himself leaving United anytime soon.
Yeah, he could say what he wants. The club don't do how to keep him.
But Ronald was going at me just now saying I don't read because from what I'm reading, it's not happening.
From what you read, and he said Rashford said, right? But let me be real,
not
right?
Happening.
Listen to me.
From what I'm reading, you say let us be real now. From what I
read, the club say it will be looking at the player's performance and who's the worst performing player and the most expensive player.
But from what I'm reading, I don't see Vinicius Junior leaving. But you guys said it's more realistic than actually getting a Frankie De Jong who wants to leave if Barcelona wants to sell him.
Again, guys, like all of this stuff, man, we're just gonna have to wait till the summer and see it.
100%, bro. Because to be real with you, I don't even see Rashford leaving. Right?
Yeah.
I don't see Rashford
leaving
at all. I don't see him leaving at all.
I'll tell you what, Drex, the problem we have with Rashford, right? Because obviously we've made him the face of the franchise. He's on that big ass contract. It limits who can even buy him. There's only a handful of clubs that could afford to take him on, and I don't think he would want to go to Saudi at his age.
Papi, you said I should explain something about when I said he didn't actually say anything about he didn't talk about his own performance, right?
Saying that he's sorry for his performance.
Yeah, but you know what he did to make people feel like he talked about it? He said, I don't mind taking on criticism, but he never said that his season this so far has been poor. He kept saying, I don't mind taking criticism.
Yeah.
I don't, the team is going to come good. He never said anything about himself with his own poor performance. He never said anything about, if he had even talked about the time Ole got sacked and Ralf Rangnick took over, where he was walking on the pitch, he didn't even acknowledge the fact that he's been doing some stupidness, right? He just went on under the umbrella of I don't mind taking criticism. Everybody,
hey, Yo-Yo, jump in. I see little Yo-Yo in the comments.
Yo-Yo is come make it a 10-hour stream.
Bro, come join in, man. It's the 1-year anniversary, bro. That's why we're here. That's why we're chatting.
So that's when I read the thing at first, I was like, okay, this guy's making a point. He's human. But I looked deep down again. I'm like, no, guy, you're just making. It looks like on the one hand, it looks like okay, you're trying to get sympathy vote from some of the fans, right? And you want the media to take it easy on you. Right. On the other hand, you're trying to criticize the people that are actually pointing fingers at you. I'm like, no, you don't have it both ways.
So apparently, Drex, this interview was done about 4 days ago, right? And it was the intention of the Players Tribune is for players to be able to speak freely without being influenced or that message being tailored by the media. It's like a safe space for players. That's why that's why for him it felt like more. Did you even hear like if you when I did this when I covered it yesterday on the channel, I was just reading the transcript, but then later on I heard the interview. Bro, they played some sentimental music in the background. It's a whole thing.
No, we talked about people. we talked about it yesterday, right? Myself, Mark, and Mind on the possible outcome show we had yesterday on my channel, right? We talked about it, and I saw it from the angle of, okay, somebody has been bottling up stuff inside, right?
Yeah.
And he needed to just maybe say everything out so he could feel lighter and he could feel refreshed, right? I saw it from that angle as well. I'm like, okay, maybe because in one of the paragraph he said something about when he's having a dark time, he goes into himself, but most time if he doesn't get solution like that, he talks to somebody. And I'm thinking, okay, talking to the interviewer in that space might just be a way of letting out the steam and feeling better, right? Yeah. So for that, I can understand. But when you start making it look like, okay, you're not even taking into consideration that you've been poor. In the last 3 seasons, this is not finished yet, but in the last 2.5 seasons, you've been good only once. You've been good only once, right? So
you would have felt better, Drex, if he apologized in that interview. That's what I'm getting from what
I'm thinking. No, not really. Not more like a feel better, or like he apologized. At least own up to the fact that people that have been criticizing you are not just coming at you because they just want to come at you. If you know what I mean. You've been poor. Raise your hand and say, yo, I know in the 2021, 2022 season, I was poor. Maybe give an excuse, but raise your hand and say something about that. Because in Ralph Rangnick's era, we did not see Marcus Rashford at all. It felt like himself and the coach were fighting. And I feel like somebody high up in the hierarchy had to say, Ralph, you have to play this guy. Else, So raise your hand up and say, I was poor this season. Maybe it was down to this, down to that. But this season again, we're seeing the same Rashford. Having gotten his contract renewal and improved contract, we're seeing the same. It feels like, I'm not saying it is, it feels like we're seeing the same Rashford that we saw 2 seasons ago.
Yeah, Drex, there's a pattern, isn't there? He seems to have one decent season, one bad season.
Yeah.
Bro, all I'm saying is I would have preferred him not to have to say anything about anything, complain about no fans, anything. Do all your talking on the football field. He's a footballer.
That's pretty much where I stand.
Contest. It's not Instagram. I keep telling people this.
But this is the problem though, Mark, because we're in an era where it is that, innit?
Well, I mean,
like when we were growing up, bro, like I wasn't even used to players saying anything outside of the football pitch, unless it was officially published in a magazine once in a while.
Like the other day, Mason Mount put up a tweet. I'm like, Mason Mount, you didn't have to put this up, bro. You're injured. Get back from your rehabilitation and get on the pitch. Then we know, not putting up a statement and making us feel like, okay, you're coming very soon. Like, no, man. If you want to take out you want to take this season.
But then at the same time, though, Drex, is it him or is it the club? Like, who's influencing this? Who sanctions these things?
Yeah, well, last I heard, Ten Hag furious about that Marcus Rashford interview.
Like, Ineos definitely did not sanction it.
Okay, yeah, see, personally, I think I'm probably a bit old school in it. So I like when clubs rule with an iron fist, bro. I like them to give permission to give interviews and stuff. You know? But I don't know if that's old school and outdated.
You remember we gave this guy number 7 because of the will I say the optics now, because of the market, the reach he could give United.
Drex, for me, bro, the number 7 lost all value and meaning to me when we gave it to Michael Owen.
No, I'm with you on that. No, 100%. I'm with you on that because
Ronaldo brought it back though. Ronaldo brought it back that last year.
I'm with you on that one because I've said it there several times that giving Mount the 7 is not worse than giving Owen. But that's aside. I'm saying maybe the PRO team has been, because people have been talking about Mount. United wasted the money. We shouldn't have gotten Mount. We should have gone for maybe like United, whoever is monitoring the social media algorithm, looked at the fact and said, okay, we need Mason Mount to put out a statement to quench these this fire that is burning at the moment concerning him. But that in itself, they don't need to do that. Let the fans be fans. Let the fans keep talking what they want to talk about. You just go do your thing behind the scene, get the player back on the pitch and let him show us what he's got, not tweeting.
Also, to add to what you're saying, Drex, they need to take that shirt off his back and give him our next number. End the text.
They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
Listen, you remember when they gave it to Valencia? Then it was too much for Valencia, and he gave it back.
Valencia actually took it off. I'm like, no, I'm not having this.
Yeah. No, give me 25 back. Yeah.
Respect to Valencia, bro. Respect.
Yeah, big players. I don't know but where's your level and Mason Mount?
It was definitely a marketing and PR move. You know, with his age, his nationality, the fact that he's homegrown. But he's been so injured, like I can't even judge him at this stage, bro. Like I had my question marks, but I can't even judge him until we really give him a chance.
But does he really have that level to wear that shirt even in any
Mark, we based on what we've seen, right? No. But can he grow into the shirt number? Maybe, but we've not given him the opportunity
at
to
24 25. How old he is? 25.
About 24,
grow
I
into
think.
number 7. Nah, he's not so young, bro. He's close to Marcus Rashford.
Like I said, Mark, when we gave it to Michael Owen, it lost all meaning to me.
I never said he was young. I'm just saying let him grow into it. Maybe 2 seasons. If he's not delivering, then we know we'd have to move it on. That's what I'm. But for me, doing that tweet, putting that tweet out there about his injury and how he wants to,
this man say.
Bro, you're willing to give Anthony 2 seasons, but you won't give.
But he not wearing number 7, bro.
Not 2 extra seasons.
No.
2 seasons with the number 7, bro.
I said that
because
of Mark.
Bro, because
Mark likes to give some certain players. Mark likes to give some.
And he play we losing, bro.
Mark does pick and choose.
Mark
does pick and choose. Mark does pick and choose, right? So I
know. Bro, take the number off and make a game. How much seasons you want? Just take that number off his back, bro.
But the number don't matter, though, Mark.
Yeah, it matters, bro.
Bro, we gave it to Michael Owen. And over the hill, Michael Owen
brought the number back to significance in 2022, bro. When the man scored.
Yeah. So when did it lose significance and when did it gain it back? Look at all those years in between.
Ronaldo bring it back. That's all you had to talk about. It was brought back 2022. This season.
Yeah. So the man that gave it up brought it back. Yeah.
Yeah, he bring it back, bro.
Whoa, hey yo.
Papi, blink twice if you need help now, bro.
Pause, Brash. No, I'm reading the chat. I'm enjoying it, guys. I'm just having my beer, enjoying.
Papi, hope it's not the pink beer this time around. You done with that?
No. No, yeah, man, we better today, Drake. You can't handle the jokes he's be making of the pink.
We got Corona.
Okay.
Usually I'd be encouraging you to lock it off as well, but obviously being the 1 year anniversary.
It's the 1 year anniversary. Hey. Let me go get another beer.
Hey.
Why not?
Rush. Yeah, that's right, Rush. How about all right, okay. How about we do this, right? We give Mount the number 20, the 22 or something. 22. We just take the 7 off him and we give him 2 more seasons to find his form, right?
I mean, personally, Mark, I wouldn't have given him the number 7 to begin with, but it's already done. So it is what it is, isn't it? So now, like, you know, I'm quite happy for him to just keep it. I just need to see him in action, bro. Like, until he has a full season, like I can't even judge. What can I say?
You know what I want to do with our number 7 shit?
You can't correct a mistake with another mistake. Take the number 7 off him. If you want to put it in a frame and retire it for a year or 2, do that, right? But so that because that number, you see, the guy hasn't even played the weight of.
But Drex, look at it this way, yeah.
But don't you think that will kind of like derail his confidence?
Yeah, don't you think that'll demoralize him, bro? Like he's injured, he's out of the team, he's not been given a chance, and then you want to strip him of the number as well that you gave to him.
I didn't think about it that way, though. I didn't think about it that way. You're right, though. Yeah, you're right.
Look at what happened to Cavani when Ronaldo came in and they stripped him of the 7.
But it's facts, bro.
Because that second season, Cavani dropped tools. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but let's be real. Cavani in the team, he cannot wear the 7 in front of Ronaldo, bro. That's like madness, bro. That's absurd. That's absurd.
But if he already held the number 7, like it's a bit of a mistake, in it.
The best player on the squad is the number 7. The
Mark,
man who's the match winner.
Mark, when R9 went to Inter Milan, he had the number 10, bro.
Yeah.
Before they gave him the number 9. They didn't immediately strip Zamorano of the number just because R9 turned up. Nah, it's actually a piss take, you know.
It was a mistake they did. That was a big error because even I think when Cavani came, did they not take the number 9 off Martial and give it to Cavani and Martial?
Mourinho stripped Martial of the number 9.
Okay, so this club has been having some
mishandling of kit allocation, kit numbers, you know, and
I mean, we've been mishandling everything, bro. It's been an absolute clown show.
The Garnacho one makes me even more sad because I think Garnacho has a tattoo of the number 7.
I mean, that seems like a him problem, and he's very young. He's got too many tattoos for my liking. And he needs to slap.
Let me not try to make that into anything, Papi.
Yeah.
Let me see. You know what, Papi? And if you want to bring in Garnacho, I'll be honest and say this, right?
Yeah.
When we signed Jadon Sancho, we had promised to give him the number 7, and then Ronaldo showed up. So when Ronaldo leaves, technically the man who really supposed to get the 7 was Sancho.
and you
no, I'm being real. I'm being factual, bro. I'm talking to you about facts. That was in his contract.
I wouldn't give Garnacho the 7 right now. That's like too much pressure.
Oh, who would you give it to, Michelle?
If we get Vinicius, I'll give it to him definitely. But like
Bags,
I wouldn't give it to like Garnacho. It's too.
Listen, it's already assigned. I'm happy with where it is.
You know what? I really want to do it that 7. I want to take it off a mount and give it to Mason Greenwood.
Jesus.
Yeah, Greenwood's a good shot as well.
That's a controversial one. That's tough.
Bro, listen to me, right? When you make a statement, being United, you gotta make a statement all the way. You gotta send it straight up home, like if you're flipping birds, bro. You know what I mean?
You see what I was saying? Vibes
all the way.
Vibes, thank you. I've been saying this thing since. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I said this.
You know, says the man who come in 15 minutes before the stream was supposed to end. I don't want you to know. Drex. I'm coming to cause
I started this stream and I had to go do some. You know the duty.
You hear the backtrack now. You hear the backtrack now, Papi.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, brace yourself. Ange Ball is in the building.
Yes. Oh yes, my guy.
You are drunk. You're drunk. That's the conclusion that I've come up with. You're drunk.
The derby is coming, Omar. What are we going to do?
We're trying to keep ourselves ready. Just prepare ourselves.
Away your pain. You're playing against City. You're playing against City. You go to Etihad. You're good from one.
Going to the Etihad. Okay.
Listen, good luck.
They will have more Manchester fans and Man City fans in the Etihad.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because the only time the stadium is sell out to capacity every season.
Yo, guys,
when Man United come to town.
I have to go, man.
Your team is about to get
big up, Drex. Take care, bro.
Bros, good to hear from you guys. Big
up,
man.
Everybody.
All right,
take care.
Easy. Yeah.
The Infinity Stores are gathering in the Premier League, and ours is injured. The Infinity Stores in the Premier League are gathering up, and ours is injured.
We don't believe in the Avengers. Not all superheroes, not American only, bro.
He's like, what
Infinity the Dawn. It's back. Listen, good luck. You need all the luck you need versus City because I won't be there.
We have. But put my full screen. Let them see the match winner now. Put my full screen.
Oh, that's the match winner right there.
Yeah, the match winner. Ben laugh at me now, but this fella won't be the match winner in the game. Watch.
You don't have a striker, you have a match winner.
That fella is going to be winning the bench door.
Bench door. Wait, who's the bench door?
Actually, the bench door nowadays goes to Mason Mount. It used to be Donny van de Beek, but now
never Mason Mount. Mason Mount never on the bench.
Yeah.
You have to talk about a player that's on the bench.
Yeah, but Mason Mount wasn't even productive when he was off the bench. So like,
it's Anthony.
Right now it's Anthony, bro.
It's Anthony.
Anthony is the bench door.
Don't worry, bench dog go and come up with a match winner Sunday.
Bro, imagine 80 million couldn't get a start in front of Omari forcing, bro. Omari forcing.
Pack your bags.
Damn. Almost everybody that's come in today has given that front three versus City. Who's your attackers, bro? Omo.
Our attackers.
Yeah.
McTominay at the 9, Garnacho, and Marcus Rashford.
Tolman.
Rashford on the right or on the left?
Oh, Rashford on the left, Garnacho on the right, and Scott's down the middle.
Papi, how much time to get our lineup?
How much time to get what?
Our front three. How much time to get our front three tonight?
I don't know.
It depends how the game unfolds, right?
The thing about it is our Garnacho on the right wing was our bet. Like we had it going on in 2024 where Garnacho has sort of settled in and made his right wing a little bit his own. And then the Højlund injury happens and Ten Hag has to just go mesh things up in the front.
Foolish manager. That's his fault. Halfway through the season, you want to change them now?
Finally got some chemistry. The whole season we've been complaining about the fact that our attackers don't gel, but now we just had finally found a little bit of a rhythm in the front.
Because of a little injury, you tend to ruin your whole system. They're just foolish manager. You see?
Well, but Ange Ball doing it too. Ange Ball doing it too. Come on, man. Be balanced now, bro. Come on.
Do not compare Ange Ball to this shitty manager.
I shouldn't. Our manager didn't lose 4 games in a row this season.
Please don't. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. You're trying to go too far. You're trying to deflect from the point that Ten Hag is doing shit.
Ange Postecoglou changed his system and lost games because of his injuries.
He didn't change his system. He kept the same system. That's why he lost over and over with the same players.
He did not.
No, why am I talking about Spurs? Go ahead and talk about Spurs. Tell us about Spurs.
Shit side. And
okay.
Oh Lord, you guys.
Spurs are gonna bottle top 4, definitely.
What's that?
Spurs are gonna bottle top 4.
Oh yeah, they should bottle top 4 because Ange is not. I know why they shouldn't. I know why they will not make top 4.
No, any excuses for Ange? Come on.
And no excuses. I know why they won't make top 4. The end.
Why?
Oh, because Ange will not change the style. He will not change the style. He's gonna stick to it. He's gonna die by his sword. So if he doesn't make top 4, it's him down by his sword, and manager's already little by little.
I feel like Ange is a good manager. I just feel like they have a lot of shit players. That's just it. That's why they'll bottle it. I don't think Ange is the problem.
He needs to adapt to certain games, and he's not doing it. So that's why
he can't do that at United. Like we end that topic here. Do have the same expectation or pressure at United. No manager, but Pep and Klopp have the same pressure as Eric Ten Hag.
Bro, have you got?
No, he does not. Eric Ten Hag is shit.
Bro, be realistic, bro. Graham Potter failed at Chelsea, which is a small club in comparison to the size of Man United.
Yes, he failed there.
De Zerbi would do the same thing. Because right now he's flopping hard at Brighton.
We don't know yet.
You know why? Second season bounce, and he fighting for mid-table. Facts don't lie. Where he is on the table whole season.
I'm not gonna do this. Bro, you know what I'm gonna do?
My manager with record does speak for itself.
I'm going to bring out my chart, because sometimes you just need a chart to help you.
Bring your chart out. My manager with record standing stone right now, bro. Better than all them fellas.
Let's see the chart, Omo.
The Zerbi win record is 35%, bro. Ten Hag win record is double that,
Yes, but you see,
you have to factor in that one is at Brighton.
I bring out the chart. You see what this dog shit
one is at Brighton with a structure and a team that's made for his system.
No, this manager.
But it's still Brighton. You can't be comparing Brighton to United.
This manager does this foolishness here.
Arteta win record is 47%.
And expect us to win.
That's
because foolishness.
And I live up
to expect to win.
One at a time, people. One at a time, people.
Let almost speak.
What's my little board thing? Oh, I can't find it. I think I lost it. But either way,
whose information
we on the attack. We lose the ball here because you know what? Right here is the Bermuda Triangle.
The donut
ball get lost here. The ball get lost here. Onana Kick the ball out, it get lost. All of a sudden we're defending. Kick the ball out, we are defending. Kick the ball out, we are defending. Ball comes here, we are defending. Why is it that over here, this Bermuda Triangle, the ball get lost? I don't know what happened.
About that when it's like, no point in the game.
I get concussed. The ball comes here. All of a sudden, we're defending. I'm like, how are we defending?
Because you're talking MLS, bro. This is Premier League.
We defend if the ball comes here. This is the Bermuda. This right here. We don't like playing the ball here. We like to come here, gung ho, bang, bang, bang. Oh, Holland, how does Holland get a goal? Not assist. Bum, deflection. Oh, Holland get goal. Deflection. Oh, Holland get goal. They don't pass to Holland. They don't cross to Holland. They don't cross to Holland. This man away, he run to players. Oh, for the I'm weak. Then all of a sudden they're defending. Bro Fernandez. I fall. Moan, bro. They're about to score. You're busy moaning over here. Listen, this Kobe Mino isolated. I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't get the ball, but anyway, that's not his fault. Whoever Dalo, hey Dalo.
Not Kobe fault.
Dalo, my man of the match. That is Dalo. This Dalo. Hey Dalo, give me the ball. Let me cross. Nah, you're not getting that. Oh, Lindelof. Oh, hey Lindelof. Lindelof, get over the ball over here. I don't know what to do with it.
All of a
sudden, they're about to attack us. This is the problem of Manchester United, ladies and gentlemen. And with this manager, we will fail. Bro. He had to figure it out. This man would have abandoned the midfield.
All I have to say to you is, when we had our full squad of started 11 players, we was winning every game. And it was not looking like that. So when you want to talk about the substitutes and the backups... You have
activated my trap card. So Mark, wait, Mark. Last match, we won, right? We won. What injuries? Why are you winning with injuries? So you can win with injuries. So you can find a way to win with injuries.
We will win comfortably without it.
Well, we are losing. Oh, it's injuries.
No, you not understand what I'm saying. You're not translating. Yeah, what's going on? You paraphrasing. Translate this, right? If we could win ugly with injuries, imagine if we had a full fit squad, we'd be winning comfortably.
Don't have to imagine.
When they had the full squad in 3 games, Papi, how many goals you scored? 13, Papi.
Sorry. No, I'm saying we let Omo in the kitchen, and this is what Omo did.
I'm 33 years old. I don't imagine anymore.
Papi, what I wanted to do is answer this question. The 3 games we had the full first team fit playing. How many goals we scored? Was 13?
No. Oh, Mark was 4 games in a row.
Let's not one more.
We won 4 in a row.
How many goals we scored?
I don't know. It was a lot of goals. 14 goals. 15 goals. We won. Listen, Mark, you're right. You are right. We won 4 games in a row. What injuries?
We had this. We had the key players. We had the key starters. Sandro was there. Everybody was there. Hoyland was there. All the big guns was in the squad, bro.
Listen, Mark, you're right. I agree with you.
One person at a time, yo.
Mark, I agree with you. We won. We won those games. We got the W. I was there with Poppy and Villa. We got that W. When Tommy had that. So I'm just saying, wow, we got a W. So the Magic can find a way to win with injuries. He can find a way to win with injuries. But if we have injuries, they're lost.
When the key starters was available.
It is excuses. We
the
win.
Key starters was available. What you talking about? I just talk about the 3 games with a team.
We lose. We lose with injury, and we have injuries. Please explain that to me,
bro.
Please explain that.
I'm explaining it to you right now. Some of the backups, they're not at the level the drop off is too huge.
So that was the backup. It is the backbone. Is the backup, but you didn't say about the backup. We will win against Aston Villa.
Bro.
Those 4 games in a row. Nobody said any backup.
Against Aston Villa, we had the full fit squad. Martinez was there.
Wait, Martinez was there versus Aston Villa?
Mm-hmm.
He was there? Wait a minute. So did he come off injured that game? Wasn't there injuries? We won 4 games.
Come off injured on what, the 80th minute?
We won 4 games in a row with injuries? 88.
No, bro, we had the full fit squad for the first 3 games of the winning streak in the Premier League.
Are you sure? Are you sure Casemiro was there?
100%.
No, wait, Casemiro Minor was there, but are you sure about Lisandro Martinez? Our best.
He got injured in the 4th game. The 4th game was Aston Villa, and that is when he got injured. That's what I tried to explain to you, Olmo. So that's why I talk about the 3 games specifically. This is why I said the 3 games specifically when we had the full fit squad.
So only those 3 games count.
No. That's not wait. Stop. You're
going
from 0 to
wait.
1,000.
Mark.
Ronald, sort him out. Ronald,
let Ronald speak. Let Ronald speak.
I actually came back because I saw you swinging hands in air, bro. Yeah, congratulations. You got hands. Congratulations. But I'll be honest with you. Whenever we actually win games without, like with the injuries as well, we're not the ones who are saying Erik ten Hag won. Oh, well, let's go Erik ten Hag. It's you guys on the other end of the spectrum that when we lose, you come out of your little caves and you start asking questions. What happened? How did we lose? Erik ten Hag this, Erik ten Hag that. All of a sudden, you guys become Mrs. Erik ten Hag. Yeah, you in the orange gray shirt, you with the black collars on your chair, you. Yeah, don't make faces now. I see you. Someone was calling you Yaya Toure. I was like, what disrespect? My brother Omo looks fantastic. But you,
I like this.
Oh my God!
But you, whenever
drop a bomb for Ronald's return, like the Undertaker.
You guys come out of your little caves and start asking questions. So let's unpack this, right? Bots, whenever we actually win games with the injuries, where are these Erik ten Hag outers and their 6-hour spaces? Why
they hide in their caves.
Why they go back hiding back into their caves? Yeah, Omo, now wave your hands and answer that me. Come on, I'm listening.
See, I'm glad.
Stop stuttering. Answer.
Listen, I'm glad you said something because again, you didn't say
No,
nothing
I
about
said
the
a
football.
lot.
You didn't say nothing about the football.
No. I asked you a question. Stop deflecting. Stop deflecting.
Listen,
I asked you a very simple
question. What is your question? What is your question?
Yeah, exactly. See,
yes or no question?
You're not even listening because you are in your
yes
corner right now.
Because again, I'm trying to say something. Okay, it's your turn. It's your turn.
It's my turn. It's been my turn.
Can I finish speaking?
So this is the.
Are you going to interrupt? Can I finish speaking? Okay, because I don't interrupt your question. Okay, so don't interrupt mine. Show some fucking respect. So, sorry for the language. Sorry, what was the question? Ask me the question again, please.
Yeah, that's Omo. That's Omo. But Omo, whenever we lose a game, right? Why do you all come out of your caves? But when we win, you go back hiding. When we won 3 weeks in a row, I never heard your voice for 3 weeks. I was like, "Where's Omo? I need to check on my brother."
Yeah.
I forgot how you actually spoke.
Oh, do you have the same response?
Whenever we win, where are you? Why are you not unpacking the win? Where is your board? The newfound board that you have, checkerboard. You borrowed that from your neighbor's kid. The kid's crying, he has no board. You borrowed that. I know you. I know you.
Ronald, no. No.
Violations.
Ronald.
Yeah.
Why you gotta go there?
Nah, bro, I'm just asking him, whenever we win, why does Omo not come here and tell us that, oh, you know what, this is what we actually did great. You know what, we have injuries, but this is what the players, forget Erik ten Hag. Yeah, he's a bum, let's say, right? For Omo's argument, Erik ten Hag's bad manager. The players did well. Why have I never heard him say anything which is basically telling me that, oh, Omo sees some light? Why is it always the negative? Whenever we lose, Omo's the loudest mouth. I know why he's here today, because it's Manchester City next.
Oh, and then he'll be there after.
He'll be there telling you, oh, you know what? I told you. He's a fraud. Ange Ball. Because when Ange Ball was balling,
no,
when
I'll
no
tell
no
you
no
as
no
a
no
point,
no
though.
no bots.
Almost
When
takes him
Ange
a
Ball,
little balanced, a lot more balanced lately.
no
No,
bots.
no, no.
When
Don't you
Ange
think?
Ball, listen to this. When Ange Ball was balling, Omo used to come into like spaces and Twitter spaces everywhere, right? Omo never said hi, good morning, nothing. He just used to like, if you're even asking him question, nothing. He'll just say Ange Ball.
Yes,
He'll
I
just say,
actually
yeah.
have a sound bite of it that I still need to load into my soundboard. I'm almost saying Ange Ball.
But after game week 5, yeah, he slowed down on that.
They're saying he's like he knows speak English right now.
No, he knows. He's smiling. I know he's smiling.
No,
I know he's trying to hide it. And I'm waiting for his answer because he's saying, "Oh, I don't know the question. I asked the question 24 minutes ago." And I waited for his answer. He just kept nodding.
No,
you might need to lend him your whiteboard as well, bro. You might need to draw a hexagon in response.
Oh, I love the pieces on the board, and that's those they look like
I
they
appreciate it. He actually had a orange ball as well.
So, wait, is Omo back? Omo, you good? You here?
Omo's been here. Omo never left. He's gonna pretend he left. He's still smiling.
No, on the chat he said link. He said link. I think
we need that. We need the drop from Cool Runnings. Sankar, you dead?
No, I'll be honest. I was listening to him. I saw his head move for the last many minutes that I spoke. It can't be true that he actually left. I know he was here.
No. He was frozen. The movement. It was a Wi-Fi glitch.
Nah, it can't be bots. Nah, that's like
he glitched out at some point, but he was really moving from. He was bouncing around because the Heat team was dodging bullets, heel fire, Tommy gun style. Now.
He was moving like the guy from Matrix.
He's back.
Yo, Bucks, are you on mute? I can't hear you from my end.
Oh, you can't hear me? What about now?
Omo came with the photograph on the pitch. My beautiful guy.
You see, are you done?
You
or are you still going?
I was done time ago. You left.
No. I was being quite waiting for you to be done because you see, when people don't have nothing reasonable to say, they resort to insults. They resort to insult when they have nothing. When it's my turn. When people don't have nothing reasonable to say.
Do let me know the insult, though.
Okay,
do let me know the insult.
You see, when I'm about to speak the truth, I get interrupted. You see, they don't want to hear the truth. They interrupt me. When they have nothing reasonable or tangible to say, they resort to insults. They want to talk about, oh, I praise Ange Ball. Yes, I do. Now, do you have anything negative to say, Ange Ball, about the football? Go ahead. But don't have nothing negative to say about the football because, again, they don't watch football. All they do is look at SofaScore and say, oh, he's 3 points here. He's 2 points here. Oh, he lost
let me know
here.
when I can
this
talk.
And that. But, hey, there we go. Again, Papi, when ETH was winning, after when you do a post game, do I come in here and praise ETH and the team? Do I say the positive and the negative? Was I on both sides of the wing? But no, they were not here. What were they doing? They were looking at SofaScore. Again, I talk about the football. You go ask Drex. He will give you a receipt. We talk about the football. But then again, they were not here. When we talk about real tangible thing, they were not here. They were just, this, that. When we lose, I say, oh, okay, the manager done this, and this, and this. I don't take the manager out. When last time I take ETH out? It's been a long time. It's been a long time because, again, it's too easy. It's too easy to aim at this manager. It's too easy. Now we move forward. When this manager plays shit, and I say, hey, why is the midfield open? They say, oh, because of this, because of that, because of injury, because of that. But hey, again, I repeat, the manager wins with injuries. So he's able to find a way to win with injuries. But hey, if the manager loses with injuries, we cry, oh, it's injuries. He doesn't have Lisandro Martinez. Now, he doesn't have Hoyland. But yet again, he's winning with Hoyland. How you winning with Hoyland? You don't have Hoyland. How you winning without Lisandro Martinez? How you winning without Luke Shaw? How Sway? How Sway? How turning back some ETH? Come on. Come on.
Let's hear what Manj.
Listen, let me finish. Our last game.
How 5 times.
Oh, our last game, right? It's so funny. We won with a scrappy 1-0 win. With my great captain crying on the pitch. But hey, we move on. We won through an ugly 1-0 win. I'm like, okay, good job, ETH. It was ugly, but good job. We won with Alessandro Martinez. How this man could pull magic. I know he could do magic because, again, he won. There was nothing about injuries. You saw that he won. There was nothing about injuries lately. It was all quiet and peace. But either way, we move on. Whoever's next, go ahead. How you doing, Manj?
I'm good, man. I'm just here.
All right. So wait, Manj. Before you go, Manj, I request. Yeah. So, bots, remind me if I'm not wrong, because I was listening to some guy, right? I'm not sure who it was, but there was this one certain person on the stream who was saying, "Yeah, Ange is going to die on the hill because Ange is not trying to change his game. He's trying to go ahead and play the same style of football that he's playing, and he's doing that. But when Erik ten Hag does that, Erik ten Hag has no tactics. He has no vision. We don't see anything. But when Erik ten Hag actually changes the game a bit, why is he changing? The certain person over here who was saying that, let's play kids against Bayern Munich is trying to tell me that, it doesn't make sense. What's going on? Because Ange can do whatever, but we respect him. Erik ten Hag, why that? Because this question baffles me that, he had injuries and he's still winning. So you don't want him to win. What's going on? Where are you at? Because yes, he has injuries, and we give the answer of why he has injuries when you're asking a question, why did we lose the game? And you're trying to blame Erik ten Hag. But where are you when we win the games? You're not there. He's not there. He says he's there, but I know he's not there.
I know for sure part of what Eric Omo what drew Omo to Eric I'm losing my words. What drew Omo to Ange Ball is the fact that Ange Postecoglou, first of all, the fact that he doesn't sacrifice his principles in terms of he tries to maintain the same type of play despite the injuries that he had, right? And then from there we saw Ten Hag changing his format a little bit, but it didn't really sort of really seem like it's working. But my fascination now with all the people that jumped on the Ange Ball hype is what are they saying now? And the De Zerbi train, those two trains.
Yeah, they're just gonna say they respect those managers because they're still trying to play the same style of football. They're not changing their football. Well, their team, I'm still talking, sir. Thank you so much. Where their team is actually performing shit. At the same time, bots, I hope you remember the beer is not too much for you, but if you remember, there was a certain someone who was saying, I want Kobe Mino to play 10 minutes every game the next whole season. And I told him before the end of the season, he would have enough 90 minutes. You remember that?
I remember that stream.
They were proven wrong. They would be proven wrong again because Erik ten Hag is here to stay and they can be whatever Mrs. they want to be, Mrs. Sancho, Mrs. whatever. I don't care. But they would be crying and we would be enjoying.
Let's pass the ball to Michelle. How you?
Wait a minute. This I should do a little Odegaard over here. I'm gonna carry the ball and run.
Yeah, blonde boys.
The Bayern Munich, why I say played against? Listen, they're the final match in the whole table. We was not gonna win against Bayern Munich. We were not gonna win against Bayern Munich. Somebody just play the kids and just crash out. What's the whole point? Why the whole point fight with your whole first 11 and still lose? You play your whole first 11 and still lose, bro. Get out of here, ETH. Move on. Why we say Ange Ball and De Zerbi Ball? Because again, they're better than
Get out of here, Ange Ball.
Again,
get out of here.
I'm talking. You see?
Nah, I don't care.
You see?
Care.
You see? They're mad. They're mad. When you come with facts, they interrupt you.
I'm mad at you.
They come with facts, they interrupt you. They come with facts and they interrupt you. Oh my Jesus!
I want to hear Michelle
Oh
and
my
Maj.
I want to hear
God!
Madge because
Well,
I
pass the ball to
interrupted
them,
Madge.
please.
Madge had to say something, I guess.
I just wanted to pop by before anyone continues. I just want to pop by and congratulate Bots on 1 year of the happy hour. Big up to you. That's what I want to say, man. Big up the conversations and panels. You've been brilliant. Keep up the great conversations. Big up the chat. I'm out. Peace.
Big up, Maj. Big up, bro. Thank you. I'm not the one that's putting all these videos, by the way. Great analysis right there by Manj. Michelle, you got the mic, bro. You got the ball. It's your turn to dribble.
Yeah, man. I just want to say thanks.
Run to the byline with it. Let's go.
Say again?
I'm saying take the conversation wherever you want to go.
Yeah, man. I just want to talk about football, man. All these
Yes.
PR interviews. I'm not really interested in all of that because it's just PR. It's bullshit. Everything in the game now is just scripted, man. You can't really. The players are robots, man. Like most of the interviews they be doing and shit, and it's not authentic. You know what I mean? That's why I respect certain players like Zlatan. This guy, he's just real with it. Like he keeps it real every time.
Yeah.
In his interviews and his press conferences or whatnot. But like most of these guys, like they're just robot. They're robotic. Like they're scripted. Like everything they say, they're told to say that to make people get on the right side of them. Like
Yeah.
so, I don't really like follow them like their press conferences or whatnot. It's just that's just me.
So, like when somebody like Marcus Rashford goes to do like his side of the story, are you in favor of that or against that? Because I heard you say these players are robots, like, but I'm not sure how you rate that, or do you want players to have a voice and speak up and we hear that side of the story, or you just want them to just do the talking on the pitch, period?
No, you can have a voice and speak up, but like when I look at it and like I see the interviews, like the way the interview goes, the questions the journalist asks, like everything is just scripted. Like you can read through the lines. They're just doing it for like their PR. Like
Yeah.
it's not authentic to me, so I don't really bother to listen to interviews and press conferences or whatnot, man. It's just it's just not authentic enough.
I feel. Is Brush still awake, by the way?
I am. I'm still here, but I've been multitasking. I can't lie. There's been a whole heap of madness.
I was only asking because the chat.
There's been a whole heap of madness going on, man.
Okay, all right. We're still chatting with Michelle and trying to hear his perspective on like players talking and stuff. So do you feel, Michelle? Question for you, bro. Do you feel like player power exists at Man United?
Oh, it definitely does. Like I would say player power is really big at Manchester United than any other club in the world. Maybe Real Madrid and then Manchester United, but player power definitely exists at United. I mean, you can think of the worst thing that can happen in football and like behind the scenes. I believe that's what goes on behind the scenes, man. Like what we see out there in public is not what really actually happens behind the scenes. Definitely, it's much more bigger than that for me. Yeah, and players have power more than even the manager themselves. So when people say, "Oh, why did Ten Hag not pick this player? Or why did Ten Hag not pick that player?" It's probably written in these players' contracts and whatever that they have to play every game or whatnot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
managers
definitely.
don't have like absolute power, you know.
Mm-hmm. 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 It feels like with Marcus Rashford, Ten Hag probably got the job by saying, "All right, I'll play Marcus. This is how I'll get the best of Marcus." And now it's just he's just being a victim of that a little bit because the way he treats Marcus is different, and Bruno as well. I don't want to just single out Marcus Rashford, but there is a little bit of like, you know. For me, sometimes I'm like, was Sancho right? Sometimes, but then obviously Sancho is Sancho, and he doesn't apply himself even in Dortmund. But every now and then, I have that moment where I catch myself trying to just figure out like what is it going on with our players and the power dynamics. It's a weird, toxic environment for any manager. I almost think like that job is like one of the toughest managerial job in the world. Being a Manchester United manager, it has to be, you know.
Yeah, it's the biggest challenge in football now. So
Yeah, because you will
if
always be compared to the greatest of the great, Sir Alex, regardless who you are.
Which is a gift and a curse.
It's a curse more than a gift.
100%.
So yeah.
All this
Anyway,
goddamn false positivity. All this goddamn false positivity.
how are we being positive when we're complaining about player power? What are you talking about, Omo?
If the man can't coach, he can't coach.
Bro, you just have a jaded
Man can't
Here your
comprehend, he
basis,
can't
right?
comprehend.
His whole basis, whole basis is just like Saeed, just like Traps, just like
No,
Musa.
don't put
All your basis is
listens
simple.
to one of those
put me in there
rants.
because again,
If
I
it
don't
is,
talk about all this behind.
Etienne
He listens to
established his
rants,
style of play the
compliment
first
rants.
season, you would have
Stop
backed
listening
him.
to rants.
That's all the only point, Omo, your point is if he did establish his style of play in the first season, you would back him. He didn't do it then. He established it now. Deal with it. He's the manager. You is not the manager. We could complain. We could have different views. We could see things slightly differently. But at the end of the day, if you look at all the circumstances this club gone through in this one season right now, I don't think I could name a manager that would have do a better job than Erik ten Hag. I don't think anybody on this panel could name a manager that would have been in that situation that would do a better job with these players playing how they're playing up and down, up and down, up and down. No manager could predict that.
Yeah, someone might say Ange or De Zerbi. Someone, I'm just saying someone, not
Say
someone here, but...
Chance said the manager can't coach.
No, I'm saying the manager could coach, but at the end of the day, players. I don't know if you ever play football, Olmo, or you ever coach a football team.
I play
but players
football.
who listen, and then have players who don't listen. And sometimes the players who don't listen are some of your best talented players, but they just don't listen to what your instructions are. They just do their own thing. And sometimes it's for the good, and sometimes it's for the detriment.
Yeah, I hate those donuts.
So you just said that the manager gave them instruction, so they don't do the instruction, so they don't listen to the teacher.
Bro, you could see it, bro. When listen. It have games. Listen to me, right, Olmo? I could debunk that, bro. Simple. It have games. If you look at the heat maps in a lot of the games, when they play, you just see the patterns of play. You just see the repetition. You just see the difference. You just see it. And then at games, it is drop off. Like you would blame Bruno for being wasteful, but if he had an intelligent winger next playing on the field like he have at Portugal, all them passes that would go in while would fall to the feet of a winger who reading the game.
But I think it's time for a whiskey, bro.
Yeah, that's a good point.
This beer is too light.
This beer ain't it.
So now you have to build a team around Bruno. So the team is
but listen, you always had to build a team around the 10. Where you feel Pep Guardiola do to Kevin De Bruyne? He built that team around Kevin.
Don't compare KDB to Bruno Fernandes. KDB is the dog.
Bro, is the only midfielder I could compare to KDB, bro. In reality, is the only midfielder I could compare to KDB.
Please, KDB
in
is
terms
a
of numbers.
Why you
KDB is not a
bro,
god. He flopped at Chelsea.
Mark, these guys compare Bruno Fernandes to KDB and Odegaard. Blonde boy settings, bro.
Bro,
wait,
Odegaard,
who does that?
Odegaard can't even get assists for Denmark, for Norway, bro. Odegaard in relegation settings, and he had Haaland in front of him. Why Norway in relegation for third league or nation league, bro? Them fellas is only club players where they could only play with better players around them to make them look good.
You see how you shifted the conversation?
No, I not shifted the conversation. I giving you a definition.
You split the conversation of Bruno to playing better play with Bruno to compare to KDB. No, come back. We're talking about ETH and the squad depart for the 90 minutes. That's what I'm talking about. All this other rigmarole extra stuff, we're not gonna go there. Again, hold up.
At Manchester United, all Bruno needs is a intelligent football and IQ winger. That is all he needs. Get a winger with intelligent football IQ.
He needs intelligent IQ players.
Wait, one second. Let's come back to what Omo wants to talk about. Let's come back to Erik ten Hag for a minute. So, Omo, are you saying that Erik ten Hag has not improved any player at Manchester United as a coach?
Well, no, he has improved some players.
No, but as per you, he has improved nothing. He has done nothing.
Well, I didn't say that.
You said he can't coach. The man say he can't coach like 5 times.
You just said man can't coach. You just said man can't coach. You did not give me any context.
You just asked me a question. Does ETH improve some players?
Bro, didn't get no context.
And you said according to me, he does not.
But then you also, 15 minutes ago, you also said man can't coach. Erik ten Hag is a gozo. This is you.
Wow. Bro, you might have just run for president. I said one thing.
I can. Don't worry about me. Talk about your own self right now. But then again,
I said one thing. You said another thing.
So okay. So who has he improved? Let me ask you this: who has he improved?
He has improved Dalot, Luke Shaw, Marcus Rashford, bro. Everybody. He has improved everybody on that team.
Then what's your problem?
Everybody on that team, the whole 11 and bench players, every single person in that team, the manager has improved them.
Then why do you say he can't coach?
Because he's losing games. Have you seen the way we set up? Have you seen the way we set up where we abandoned the midfield?
So have you seen the chart?
So is that
if it had intelligent players, they would know how to adapt.
Have you seen our rest defense? Have you seen where we play when we have possession?
Intelligence, football IQ.
The ball when we in the opponent half.
He has improved players.
What are we talking about?
Omo, what's the problem then? Is it the coaching or is it the execution of his plan? What's the problem?
It's not the execution of his plan. It's the way he coached and the way he set up in those matches.
Okay, so tell me one thing. Okay, so Omo, tell me one thing. When Rashford picks up the ball and runs into 4 men, or when Garnacho picked up the ball last game and ran into a defender, is that Erik ten Hag's fault or is that a player's fault?
That is a player fault. But then
and
again,
does that player fault
wait a minute.
It's a follow-up question.
Don't run. No, because again, you just want to answer and not give my explanation why. My explanation why is, again, he's not the manager that coached them. He coached them and improved them. 1. 2, isn't the manager that's fielding these players on the pitch?
But then you just told me he's actually upgraded them. He's actually coached each and every player, even the bench players.
Yes, I did.
But now you're saying he has not.
No, I didn't say he has not. I said he's the one that coached them. He's the one that fielded them on the pitch. So when they constantly do the wrong thing over and over, I'm looking at the manager like, why are these players doing the wrong thing over and over? And again, you are giving them a passing grade by playing them. You're giving them a passing grade by playing them the next match and the next match, and they do the same mistake over and over. So is it like, who am I supposed to look at? They constantly do the same thing over and over.
Now, let me ask you this, because this is interesting what you just said, right? That the manager, you're looking at the manager. I have seen Marcus Rashford run into players under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, Jose Mourinho, and Ralf Rangnick. What about that? So four proper managers who, as per some of the fan base, they actually now back. Some people even want Jose back. Some want Ole Gunnar Solskjaer back. You're telling me Marcus Rashford couldn't learn under those managers and hasn't learned something over here. But then you said he's been coached. That's where I'm confused with you now.
Yes, he has been coached because the way he played last year was better than this year. The way he played last year was better than this year. The way he played last year was better than the year before that. He has improved. He has improved in the way he played. And come this year, he has not improved. He has made this. He has made.
Well, isn't that the player called Olmo?
That's where you're missing me, Omo. Okay. That's where you're missing me, because again, you're saying that last season he was coached, so you got the best because he was scoring you goals. But because this season he's not scoring you goals, that means as per you, he's not being coached. That's your logic.
No, that's not my logic. Don't put words in my mouth.
What?
I can't put anything in your mouth. But I'm just saying.
Yo, pause. And also, man, I am gonna check out 4 hours in. This is
yeah.
Listen, it's 2:30 a.m. for me, man. I'm off. But yeah, big up everyone. Big up everyone. Again, but 1 year anniversary and that, man. Yeah. Take care. Take care. Big up everyone.
This is going to be on
later.
you and the rest of the team. You guys handle this. I'm gonna leave as well. Omo, all the best with the Eric Ten Hag hate, bro. No problem. God bless you. I don't, but yes, I love you too. I'm just kidding. I love Omo, bro. He's the best brother I have. So yeah, God bless, man, and congratulations. Bots will be here for the 5 hours as well. If Omo says something practical,
let's wrap this up.
if Omo says something practical, I'll come back.
As soon as Palpy puts in the rest of their predictions, then we'll wrap up.
We're not doing 5 hours.
Even my dog is like, nah, we're not doing 12 hours.
Wolves Newcastle.
Omo, yeah, you haven't put in your predictions. Are you gonna comment or are you gonna give him
I'm gonna do Newcastle 1-0.
Wolves Newcastle 1-0. Okay.
Somebody's gonna win by 1 goal.
Ooh, Newcastle is winning by 1-0.
Yes.
Okay.
New manager bounce. Spurs should still also concede a goal. So I would say 2-1, 3-1, 3-1.
3-1.
Human Son, the Thanos, Infinity Stones is here. Forest Liverpool. Wait, no. Liverpool 2-0.
Liverpool 2-0. Let me put Palfy's score as well. Palfy says 3-0 Spurs.
My Angelo likes to lead goals because he hasn't changed his way and will never do it.
Liverpool 2-0. Okay.
Brentford Chelsea. Chelsea should get a win here. It should be. It's not the Pochettino's finding his footing. All he needs is a striker, so I'll give them 2-0. Again, that clean sheet. West Ham. James Garner. 1-0. James Garner.
All right. Ghana masterclass coming.
Deserby.
Brighton.
Yeah, Deserby ball is going to be better here. Probably like 3-0.
Luton Villa.
Luton's going to get a goal one way or the other, but Villa 2-1.
2-1 Aston Villa.
Yeah.
Burnley Bournemouth.
Burnley should lose here. 1-1.
Burnley should lose 1-1. Okay. Sheffield.
Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful to see. They like to score a lot of goals, so set piece is penalty to them. 3-0.
And then it's the derby.
I'll wait. I'll give you an answer 1 hour before.
All right.
I want to see.
I wanted to say something to Olmo, right? You do know that the team that knocked Tottenham Spurs out of the Europa when they went on to win the Europa was coached by the same coach that coached in Crystal Palace, right?
Who?
The coach who coached in Crystal Palace knocked Tottenham Hotspurs out of the Europa and went on to win the Europa League. That is Oliver Glasner.
Who's that?
Crystal Palace coach.
I don't know who that is.
Well, I'm telling you who it is. It's Crystal Palace coach.
Glasner.
I don't care attention to that. All I care about is if Elise is going to represent Nigeria. That's all I care about, that Crystal Palace. Oliver Glasner, Frankfurt. Did he just leave Frankfurt?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll be here. I'll be here. I'll see.
All right. Well, I'm gonna wrap up the stream, guys. Now let's close strong.
But my agenda will be strong if I see Bruno in this lineup.
you Omar, you just told us. So who's your midfield? You told us your front three, and then
I'm telling you, first of all, I'm telling you who I do not want to see. I do not want to see Bruno Fernandes. I don't want to see Casemiro. I don't want to see Rafael Varane.
Madness. You go anytime you do that, you lost anything. You want to see
Listen. This is the one game I will care for Ten Hag to lose. This is one game, like if you lose, I'm not gonna say nothing because it's a strong side. Like I'm like, okay, it's a strong side, but I would say not to embarrass yourself, but how can you do that without no Casemiro and Varane? It's a double-edged sword because again, Casemiro is bleeding. Varane and Bruno Fernandes were doubts before that game versus Forest. Was it Forest that played? Yeah, they were in doubt before that game, and they're saying that Bruno is injured. I'm like, bro, just rest him one game. If you want to rest him, this is the game. Just rest him here, please.
Bring him on in the second half.
Don't bring him on at all. This is the one game. Just like sit him out
and rest. Bruno in the second half.
No, we have other games to play. This is the one.
What
game
are we saying? What?
This is the one game because you have
Everton. I understand what we're saying. For the greater good of the season.
You have Everton and Liverpool. That's the next upcoming game. Please.
That's more like feeling like you're writing off the game before kickoff. Wait for me.
I definitely wrote this game off. It's the way at Etihad. Listen. It's a way at Etihad, and our next game is Everton, and the game before that is Liverpool at home. I know when people say one game a week, bro. Our players now went back here, and our players are still injured, and it's still one game a week. Like
I wouldn't mind.
You have to force a rotation by benching players for their own good and for your own good. Because that Liverpool game, you gotta give me 3 points there. You gotta give me 3 points there. I'd rather you lose the City 1-0 to get the 3 points versus Liverpool at home. Old Trafford versus Liverpool. Listen, I already told you. Don't be surprised. You just listen. Bruno, like I said, this second half of the season, Bruno's gonna get gassed out because he hasn't been benched. The only time he got benched was during the Crystal Palace Carabao Cup, and that was it. That's the only time he got benched, and that because the manager was playing Team B. But hey, listen, I already said my own. Second half of the season coming up, and we got to end the game versus Arsenal and Brighton. And we still have Newcastle, we have Liverpool, we have Chelsea, we have FA Cup, Liverpool. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just give you guys a key. You'll be the control of this manager destiny. Like we don't have Liverpool to play again. Like, bro, I don't get it, man.
Damn. Well, we definitely for me, I feel like it'll be a little bit of a let off if Ten Hag gives the vibe that he's writing off this game. For me, that's come on,
right off the game, go all into the FA Cup.
No, that's not.
Listen. I'm just give you a date right here. March 16, Manchester United versus Liverpool at Old Trafford. Do that information what you please.
All right. R10, I'm gonna put in your scores and then we wrap up the stream. Anything you want to say, Michelle, in closing, and then Mark, and then we close the shop.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Bruno. Like, he's a clutch player. I wouldn't mind him on the bench. He could come on.
You also want him on the bench, bro?
Yeah, he could come on in the second half and do something, bro. Like,
come on, Bruno has never been an impact sub, guys. Come on.
We're trying to give
you. Don't mean he can't be one for one game.
I think he was an impact sub against Liverpool in the FA Cup last season before last.
Trophy, and you said, okay.
Really? Anyway.
Let's say other managers do use the same lineup that he used against Liverpool, which is park the boss. These are the game where you play ugly. Ugly draw, ugly win. I don't care. Find a way. Find a way.
Exactly.
So
I agree with that.
Like this not a game. I will not play Mino this game at all.
Bro, he rested Mino last game. This is the game for Mino. He had this game in mind, in my opinion. You
want defensive mind to play in those midfield. Even if the manager is to play Casemiro, you play Casemiro and Amrabat in that middle, and you put somebody at the 10. I don't want to see Bruno there at all. You don't know who your left back is. He's gonna play Amrabat left back. This manager's a crackhead.
Wait, am I changing R10? R10 had 6-0.
Yeah, he did.
For City, and he just changed it. He just R10, I'm just confirming
Yeah, so if he changed it.
To 2-1 United. And Bournemouth is gonna beat Arsenal 4-0. Guys.
Who's okay?
What? I couldn't believe it, Chad. I had to exit the stream and come back in. Bournemouth is going to beat Arsenal 4-0. Am I seeing this correctly? Wow. Okay. If you say so, I'm going to put it in there. Bournemouth winning 4-0. Here we go. Bournemouth. Oh no, that's Sheffield. It's Sheffield versus Arsenal, and then Bournemouth versus. Yeah, bro, R10. I think you messed up. He said Bournemouth versus Arsenal is going to be 4.
No, he said Bournemouth 4-0. He didn't give a score for the Arsenal game.
Oh, okay. All right. So Bournemouth versus Burnley is 4-0. And then Sheffield Arsenal TBD. Ronald's self sin bin. I could not believe. I had to sin bin myself for a moment. In terms of the game tomorrow, guys, on Sunday, that one we have to go through Saturday first, and there's a couple of Premier League fixtures tomorrow. We're definitely doing a watch along to one or two of them. I don't know which one yet. Let's see. Tomorrow, the first one. It's in a reasonable time. Nothing looks interesting except for Spurs versus Palace, in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Newcastle Wolves. We know it's Newcastle. Forest Liverpool. It's going to be Liverpool winning. Chelsea Brentford. I'd rather watch paint dry. Fulham versus Brighton is actually going to be a good game, but I think we'll do a Spurs versus Crystal Palace watch along tomorrow. Easy peasy, boom. Yeah, that's what we'll do. R10 says send the link, bro. What? We've been trying to close the shop, R10.
I'm gone. This is not reaching 5 hours.
Right? No, it's 4 hours, 20 minutes.
That's it. Goodbye.
That's it.
Everybody have fun. Drink safe. I'm out.
Big up, Obo. There's no way we're gonna. Chad, how are you gonna say send the link at the end of the night, bro? I want to hear your front three, and then we're out. Okay.
Real fucking shit. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
And also your Sheffield Arsenal, because you didn't give in that prediction. So here we go. Even Drex is wondering. He said, "What's happening? Do I need to call YouTube to turn off the hosting service?" I didn't know StreamYard could run this long. Drex is wondering. Yeah, so that's guys. If you're new here and you're wondering what you're looking at right now, this is the Power Predictions table. We're playing a little game every Premier League match day. We predict a match. And that's the move, guys. We have R10 in the house. We have Sashif in the house.
Oh my God! Yo, Papi, are you still alive? That is crazy, man.
It's still the happy hours.
Oh my days. That's some long hours. And I'm really
it's the 1 year anniversary, Sashif. That's why.
1 year anniversary. Congratulations, man.
Yes. What year is it in? What year? What time is it in Sydney right now?
1:45 p.m. afternoon.
Wow. Yeah, that's when you know that we have done. We've broke a record today. R10, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing well. I'm sorry to ask for the link so late. I just wanted to confirm because I think you mistyped some of the score predictions.
Really? Which one? It must be the beer.
I figured that much, so I'm gonna help you out.
Which ones? Which ones? Let's figure
so we can go like match by match, and then I'll help you.
All right, because Shiv is gonna give his. I'm sure.
I'll give my score prediction. I'm going with Newcastle Wolves 2-2.
R10 went with 2-1 Newcastle.
Yeah, that's correct.
Spurs Palace.
2-1 Spurs.
2-1 Spurs says R10. Really? Did I see a 3 and then I typed 2? 2-1. Okay.
2-2.
So Shiv says 2-all. Again?
Yeah. It's gonna be a draw.
Okay. So 2-all here.
Wait. Here. Hey, wait. Hold on. The Liverpool one, I'm going with 3-1. 3-1 Liverpool.
R10 went with a
Chelsea.
2-2.
Yeah.
For Liverpool, I'm going with 3-1 Liverpool.
Okay, and then Brentford Chelsea.
2-1 Chelsea.
2-1 Chelsea. And then
Chelsea.
2-1 Brentford.
2-1 Brentford. He's sticking with it. R10, are you going with 2-2 Everton West Ham?
Everton West Ham. 2-1 Everton.
2-1 Everton. All right, so Shiv.
I'm going with I'm going with 3-2 Everton.
3-2 Everton. Fulham Brighton, so Shiv, which one are you going with?
Fulham are so inconsistent. Both inconsistent teams. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 2-1 Brighton.
2-1 Brighton. And R10 said 3-2 Fulham.
No, 2-2. I think that was the score for United.
It's the beer. We've been drinking a beer every hour.
I put in our 10 scores. He gave all them scores. I will pull up the chat and put them up on the screen in our 10.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mark. Because I was hallucinating. All right, so Shiv, what are you saying? Luton versus Aston Villa.
I'm going with 3-1 Villa.
3-1 Villa. And R10
2-2.
You're going with 2-1 Luton?
No, 2-2.
2-2.
I think Luton are looking good.
Why do I feel like it's gonna be a draw? What did I say? I said 3-1 Villa. Okay, no, Aston Villa do good results soon. All right, Sheffield versus Arsenal. R10. What are you saying?
Arsenal 4-0.
Jesu. Okay. So Shiv, Burnley, Bournemouth first.
Burnley, Bournemouth. I'm going with 3-0 Bournemouth.
And then Sheffield, Arsenal.
6-0 Arsenal.
It's not gonna be guys. Am I the only one who thinks Sheffield might upset Arsenal? I'm gonna go with that instinct again. Why do I have it again? Sheffield is gonna upset 1-0. You just wait and see. All right.
You'll be there.
Yeah, we'll be there for that one. What are you saying, R10, about this derby, Manchester derby?
I'm actually giving us a chance. So 3-2 United.
3-2 United. And then what's the Shiv say?
3-1 City.
3-1 City. Okay. All
Bro,
right.
I really think we're gonna score 3 goals at the Etihad.
Right, with no Hoyland.
That's why it's a prediction.
Michelle, like the moment I'm like, he said that, I was like, okay. How, Shiv? How are we gonna get 3 goals?
I have no idea.
Wait. Like we forget Bruno to score against City every season. I'm just trying to figure out. Like Bruno don't score against City every season. Bruno's average 2 goals against
We
City
didn't score against them this season at Old Trafford.
We barely even scored.
That's this season, but last season he scored against them 3 times.
Hey man, I hope he starts scoring tomorrow. I'll be happy. I will, be more than happy. Matter of fact, I'll give him the flowers, the respect. I'll even sing him a song, But if he can do it tomorrow versus City on Sunday, we'll be there.
Yeah,
All right.
we need to do a Liverpool, man. We need to win with injuries,
Yeah.
But we have won games with injuries.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't win against Fulham. Fulham is not a Premier League team.
Fulham is what?
Fulham is a Premier League team, right? Last I checked.
Fulham is a Premier League team, bro. It is. And I mean, versus Brighton, they have a very, very big test. But I think Deserby Ball will come out superior. But we'll see. We'll see. Wow. Yeah. Now we have reached a very good point. We're reaching the 4-hour 30-minute mark, and I feel like this will be a good time to say,
you know what,
record has been broken.
Yeah.
Exactly, R10. The record has been broken. And you know what? Is the perfect time to break it after doing this 1 year anniversary for the Friday Happy Hour, guys. This is such a special, special time. So big up to the new people that also just joined today. The Palfi. Big up to Michelle Zakaria for debut
big up, man.
the
Big up.
anniversary. Right.
Yeah, big up to you, bots, man, and your supporting crew. Thanks for bringing the content every day.
Oh, bro, thank
really
you.
Amazing. Yeah.
Yes, sir. It gives me so much joy, and I hope it distracts and provides a moment of therapy for somebody out there in the world.
Absolutely.
So shout out to you, bro. Shout out to R10 as well for killing it and always being a big, big supporter of the channel. Mark as well, doing all the work as well. Sashiv, Kenny Fan TV, big up to you, my G.
Big up,
man.
Yeah, and everybody that came in earlier on and then left, for various circumstances. No, Ronald, we cannot do 30 more minutes. No. We need to rest
about it.
and recharge because tomorrow we're doing at least one watch along. So that's why I feel like rest is important, recharge is important. So yeah, low yo vibes. Brush, Manj, obviously. Thank you guys for being here earlier on. Drex 433 Presser, big up to you. Ruwari as well. And
Botswana. So who by the way said 6-0 City?
That was Box's. That was R10's original score, but then he changed it somehow.
It was a typo. Don't worry.
It was a typo. It was a typo. We'll leave it at typo. Yeah. Shay. Oh, Shay. I didn't put Shay's scores, but I'll do that offline. Big up Shay for that. And yeah. Wow. Yeah. Good night, Luan. Good night. Anybody that's still tuned in, all the almost 15 people that are still with us, shout out to all of you. Appreciate it. Love, respect. And yeah, happy March. It's March Madness, guys. Yeah. Time is moving so fast. It's crazy.
City and the FA Cup.
Yeah. And the month of March is the hottest.
Question. I'm going to ask you again. When we doing when you getting that new system, bro?
When are we getting what?
Pro clubs.
Pro clubs. We have to do it. Actually, I have so much time nowadays. We should do it. This is the time.
Right now, as we spanking our team here about 6-0 in the first half, bro.
Here's how I'll end the stream, Mark. I might end it with Vicky's prophecy. And then after that, we're gonna celebrate the Derby Day win with like playing pro clubs, playing EA Sports, and just some really, really, really laid back content on PlayStation and Xbox. Mark plays Xbox, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, this is the move. This is the vibe. Big up to everybody. We out of here. Yo, one more time. Vicky said we're gonna
Manchester is red with a short corner, a Varane header, Rashford goal, KDB goal, Haaland getting away with a couple, Bruno short corner fail, but Dalot for Garnacho, scissor kick in the goal.
We will be there. We'll be there. That'll be really, really great. Yo, we out of here, guys. Thank you for the comment and your support. Appreciate it. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Peace. If you haven't hit the like button,
move, man.
We out.
Football Power Hour.